Howdy, folks. How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and boy, it is quiet here. Typically, when we are waiting for the stream to start, wherever I've got the camera placed, there's something going on. There's some in-game music. All I hear here is the occasional clicking of something. I don't know if there's a clock in the room. Oh, it's the crackling fire, isn't it? I don't know why there's no music. There's also a clock in the room. But I doubt if that is what we are hearing, considering it is not moving. So that sucker is broken. But welcome to the live stream. Welcome back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the Let's Play adventure, where despite temptation, I've not installed any mods. Although, and I will talk about this in a minute, a little bit more. I found one I really wanted to. But first, let's do our sound check. Our not patented, not trademarked, not copywritten, but pretty bog standard sound check. Although, and I will talk about... Wow! Okay. Forgot to turn off my speakers. But I do believe that that was my voice. Forgot to turn off my speakers. That makes more sense. All right, we should be good to go now. I got to try to get the mic back where I had it. I've changed the mic. Well, it's the same microphone, but I changed where it sits on the mic arm. Instead of dangling down, it's perked up on top of it. So hopefully it blocks a little bit less of my face. Obviously, it still blocks a little bit, but mic sounds best when you get it close to you. So I could move it further away, but who knows what kind of weird ambient noises you would hear. And we can't have weird ambient noises in the backgrounds of our live streams. But this seems to sound okay, right? Further away, but who knows what kind of weird ambient noises you would hear. And we can't have weird ambient noises. It does sound pretty good. Lucas, I don't believe you. You can't say there's no audio in the middle of the sound check, Buster. All right, I'm going to figure it out. Also, thank you. Yes, thank you. I think it is an improvement, with the one problem being, and you can't see this, maybe on this camera, yeah, I can't really, like, my arm, I have to be careful. It can absolutely just whack this thing. So, I don't know. Maybe we should have gotten one of those low-profile ones that instead of having the bend in the top, it has it in the side, and I could have, like, swung it out of the way dramatically and brought it back to me, and my arm would be free, but that's for later. We'll see if this works out, and maybe we'll change. But welcome, first off, Lucas. Thank you so much for joining. One of our lucky sevens from Patreon. Thank you so much for your continued support. And now we are going to play the video game, because the stream has been live for 3 minutes and 46 seconds and I have not touched the controller. And at some point, if I do not touch the controller, it will go to sleep. And also, just the silence is killing me. I need to get outside where it'll cue up the music, and then we can actually have some like background noise and it's not just me waffling. I understand why it's dead silent in here. They're getting you ready for the moment. It's a bag, Cloud.
From our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's Blood?
Let's go! I love Queen's Blood! You can now play the card game Queen's Blood. Find other players denoted by the one inside of a couple of wings icon around the world and challenge them to matches. Should you win, they will often give you new cards to add to your collection. Defeating players will also give you the opportunity to fight other opponents in different towns. You can also build and edit decks by selecting card decks from the main menu. Queen's Blood is awesome, okay? Queen's Blood, I don't need to learn how to play it. I don't really know how to play it, but I'll remember once we get back into it, I'm sure. Also, I just noticed that there, and that looks like it would be like a cool hidden note from maybe someone who cares about Cloud, letting him know where they all ran off to, because none of them are here anymore. They're all out and about in the town. Oh, we go ahead and check the girls' room? We're just going to not even knock? We're just going to barge right in? Bold. Bold and a good way to get yourself slapped. Also, did they sleep with these curtains open, like looking directly into this other window over here? This is like rife for pervery. All of this is rife for pervery, and it definitely, you know, sets up for it with Cloud just barging into their room. Anything on the roof? I know we were just up here last night, but we really didn't get the chance to wander around and explore all of this. And I cannot jump over this. I'm hitting the jump over button. There's a ladder that's inaccessible. There is whatever this is, and if you recognize what this is, let me know, because I have no clue what function this would serve on a rooftop, but I'm assuming it's definitely a real thing that you would use for some, maybe you dry clothes on it, because it looks like it could fold back down to stand up straight, and then you hang it out like this to put clothes up there. It's a clothes dryer. I've made that decision. Naruto Master is on sale on Steam. Well, what is that? I have no idea what that is. I have a vague idea of what Naruto is, based on seeing youths run around with their hands behind their back.
This is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor
Definitely thought that
bombs,
picture was a TV.
the fall of the
Oh, here we
Super
go.
7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2.
So this is what we heard at the
After a
intro
briefing
in the Zack
investigators,
timeline.
Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche.
Domino,
The administration
no!
also suspects the involvement of Wu-Tai.
So we can basically assume that Mayor Domino did not say that, because we know that he's basically on our side. So it's probably someone just acting under his name.
Good morning, sir. I
Oh,
must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn.
I've
Your
made a mistake in the
companions all
chat.
stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Sometimes you read something and you just sort of intuit what you think it says instead of actually reading it, because something called Naruto Master being on sale makes sense based on, you know, Naruto being a platform. But in fact, what Lucas Kitts was informing us was that a video game called Neuter Master, a lighthearted roguelike breeding game where you match animals on a customization grid, earn gold with slot machine style combos, and balance breeding, sterilizing, and upgrades to keep your herd thriving year after year. It is 30% off, and I don't know why this exists. This seems very odd to me. Why do you know about this, Lucas? How did you find this out? How did you find out about Neuter Master? I need to read a review. I need to read a review that's not in Russian. Is one review, thanks to V. We've got one and a bunch of glyphs I don't recognize that just says sad, but it is recommended with 0.2 hours played. Here's some lunatic who has played this for 10.2 hours, who says Neuter Master, developed and published by PCZ Games, is an unusual yet fascinating blend of simulation, strategy, and roguelike mechanics wrapped in a tongue-in-cheek concept that turns animal breeding and neutering into a strategic puzzle. Okay. What happens in your life? You going about your day to day, and this comes to mind. Did it start with a challenge? Did someone say, I bet you couldn't make a video game about neutering, and you went, all right, challenge accepted? Or were you just at the clinic one day, you know, with your dog, and you thought, you know, no one's made a video game about this before? How do these things... Were you on some weird subreddit? Like, I need it. Not you, Lucas. Not you. I need to know this developer. What is their name here? PCZ Games. Keeping an eye on you. Thanks for letting us know about that, Lucas. I'll tell you what, everyone. You can go check out Neuter Master right now on Steam. Get 30% off if you're so inclined. If you're so inclined. Adjust your party's gear by accessing materia and equipment from the main menu. So,
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
I like this guy. I hope nothing bad happens to him.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm, and their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them.
I forgot about how folios work.
It's always free.
It's about to be explained to me, though, with a pop-up, I assume? No?
Calm's a simple but beautiful town.
Well, thank you so much for that insight. I appreciate it. We're finally heading out. I see our boy, Nanaki.
Finally.
You could have come and woke me up.
Yesterday, huh? You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
Rex has joined the party. Not Rex, Red 13. Rex. I don't even know where that came from. That's not even associated with this video game.
Check mine.
Red 13, aka Nanaki, has joined the party.
Sure thing. The Rook's got a backbone.
Who would have guessed? And now I have to remember how to control him because he has a very peculiar combat style. Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, thereby increasing your party level. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities will be available in your folios. Very cool, very neat, very fun. One thing that I saw today, I mentioned earlier that there was one mod I was looking at when I was trying to figure out how to get a couple of the settings for the ultra wide working a little bit differently. One of the mods that I saw that exists for this game is a mod that lets you use the entire party all at once. So typically you can only bring 3 party members into combat at a time, and everyone else who's with you just kind of stands in the outskirts and shouts words of encouragement and support. And I was like, it'd be cool if you could just have everyone in there. And sure enough, that several of those mods exist. I got so close to installing it. I was like, do I want to do that? But we've not played through this game on PC. I want to play through it, get the Chiefs. Now, I see the most important character in this game. If you remember our first playthrough, woman in hat and green dress. What makes her so important? She is everywhere. We will see her everywhere we go, sometimes multiple times in the same city. We'll see that that is true of most NPCs, but her outfit in particular, for whatever reason, just stands out and is memorable. So look forward to seeing her many, many sisters, and many other NPCs like her as we continue to explore this wonderful world. But keep in mind that she is here. I think she walks in a circle around this thing, and I don't think she ever goes anywhere else. So yeah, we'll see if she's around here elsewise. Now, Tifa does not seem neither happy nor sad. She kind of seems very neutral. We want to try to turn that around.
Morning.
Good to see you.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
The windmill back home. Yeah, the water tower in Niflheim.
Looks kind of like the water tower in Nibelheim.
Right? Weird to think how much it meant to me back then, when I was still there.
You'll be surprised what's still there. Cloud's actions affect his relationships with his allies, and the strengths of these bonds can alter portions of the story. Press LB to view Comrade's feelings towards Cloud as indicated by symbols such as happy and joyful. Green happy and blue joyful.
This is such a quiet, peaceful town.
I know. It reminds me of Disney World. It's like a section of Epcot. And you might say, isn't Epcot based on different countries around the world? Doesn't this remind you of any country in the world? No, it reminds me of Epcot, all right? Because countries around the world don't look like this anymore. I've seen pictures. They're all like flat gray buildings now. The world is a boring and bland place. You got to go to Disney World to get some culture, all right? All the culture that is left in the world is in Orlando, Florida. And it's a darn shame. But there we go. We're working on building up our relationship. Oh my good God. Wait a minute. Hold on. Literally 2 of them on screen right now. What did I tell you? And again, it's probably true of a lot of the NPCs on the screen right now, but she's so distinct with that big old hat and that kind of light mint green. Like, this is absurd. Square, when we get a special edition remaster of this game, this needs to be addressed. All right? Or add a subplot, add a side story that explains that this is actually a cloned woman, a part of a failed cloned army where they tried to make an entire army of these women and they just got loose and started running rampant through the streets. Actually, that's the canon now. They tried to clone an army. It didn't work out. We're locking in on this. We've decided this is the lore. And instead, they just didn't know what to do with them. Felt morally wrong to just terminate them because they're alive. So they just let them go on the population. And they're just living normal lives. Why do they all wear the same clothes? They all have the same sense of style. Even if all of them woke up the next day and decided to wear something different, they'd all decide to wear the same thing because they're all exact duplicates. And they've all had the exact same life experiences.
What do you want? Don't scare me like that.
Ned, you gotta stop being such a coward.
You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me.
I mean, yes. If you put on a Shinra hat, he probably would. We've killed untold numbers of Shinra goons at this point. viciously in some instances.
You know. People call me Crybaby Dad.
This guy really went for it.
The more tears I shed.
He was given this really simple role, and he just absolutely embraced it. I don't think we ever completed the Queen's Blood story last time. We're absolutely going to go ahead and do this one. We'll do the intro match. I don't really need to check anything. I'm pleased with my deck. Start the match. Having not done the tutorial and not played the game in 2 years, I'm looking forward to trying to remember how it works. If you don't like some or any of the cards you have drawn, you can put them back in your deck and draw new ones. As you cannot play high-ranked cards right away, it is often a good idea to return them to your deck in hopes of getting ones that help you early on. Right-o, right-o. I'm trying to remember. So they have big numbers on them, but I don't think that's what the rank means. I think the 1 or 2 is what the rank means. I should have played the tutorial. I cannot remember how this works. Okay, hold on. They've got these shapes. I remember that. Let me think about this. I'm going to go ahead and... No. Let's play. Let's play. I'm ready to go. So I can only play the 1s. Or the 4... Wait, what? How come I can play this one, but I can't play this one? You see what I... Oh, no, I can't. Okay, I can only play the ones with the 1 on them. Is I guess how this works. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and play... All right. Okay, so it's going to double that one down there, and I can put a 2-pawn one down there. It's coming back to me. Slowly but surely. So we want to do that. This is literally the first game, so I'm not too worried about losing it. I definitely probably maybe should have potentially gone ahead and watched the tutorial, shouldn't I have? Yes, almost certainly. Well, I mean, we could do that, but do we really need to here? Let's do that. What do we want to do? We want to get across to the other side. We have to fill in all the spaces and have a higher score at the end. That's what we have to do. So I can't use this one. Yes, I can. I can use it right there. Ned's pushing towards me real quick. He's filling in the board with some really high number cards, and I'm just not competing at that same level. But I'm working on it, okay? Don't worry about me. I've got this. If I place that there, I don't know if that really does me any good at all. Doesn't prepare me for the next step of the operation. It's slowly coming back to me. I had a strategy that I used to beat just about every single one of these successfully every single time that I vaguely remember. So hold on. You have ones like this that you can use to take over enemy squares, but I don't know if I want to waste that one. But then again, if I put that one there, it's only going to double that one up there, which might be a move. It might be a move. It could be a move. It could potentially be a move. I've made some bad decisions up until now. I'm going to go ahead and do... Oh, but I won't be able to place my double. If I do this guy, though... Oh, hold on. What does this one do? Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 2 while this card is in play. But I can't play this card for some reason. Why can't I play this card? I don't have an explanation. Oh, it's a... Never mind. I'm stupid. I should have very clearly seen that. I'm going to do this. This seems like a mistake, but I'm going to do it. Okay, so that gets their score up pretty high. I don't think we can compete on that bottom level. Okay, still can't use you. There's nowhere for you to go. That'll get that up to 4. Doesn't help us. 4 doesn't help us. It's a tie. We can win on the top one, but then I don't know. That's what we're supposed to do. It's whoever... I don't think it's about total score, is it? It's about who wins the most number of rows. We could... If we win big enough on the top row and then tie in the middle... I think we win overall. Oh gosh, and this is really the only card we have that we can play right now. And that's really the only usable, functional, worthwhile place we can play it. So let's see what they do now. We've kind of backed them into a corner. They can only play in one spot. That sucks that that's happened. Once again, we can really only play this one. I think we've lost. I think Ned's going to be laughing after this round. I think he's going to be cackling. Let's just throw this one away, basically, is what we want to do here. So we can just try to get this nightmare ended. Okay, yeah, we're at least winning that row. There's just nothing I can do here. Game's over. What can the opponent do? Sometimes you have cards that you can play like over existing cards, but I don't, so I have to just end match. So there's our 5 points. And I guess it does. I guess the total does matter more, but it's the total of lanes you won. So yeah, basically just win the max number of lanes. I want a rematch, and I don't want to hear my opponent start like cheering with joy. I don't want him to believe that he ever had a chance. Let's just go ahead and begin the match. I don't want to hear joy from Ned. I want to keep Ned in tears. Select the cards you wish to mulligan. Terminology's coming back to me. I don't actually need to mulligan any of these. Maybe this one. This one's not as useful unless you're playing like backwards. So we'll mulligan that one. And then we'll hold on to this one. Let's play. So we do get to go first. Well, that's almost borderline useless. I think you can mulligan in combat, though. Can't like on your turn, right? Can't you choose to? Maybe not. Maybe after you've played, you can do that. All right. Well, I don't want to do this again. It was a choice, and it was a bad one. Let's do that, and buff the 2 to the top and bottom. And apparently, no, you can't mulligan, unless that was explained in the tutorial, and I don't remember how to do it. There's no other buttons on screen to suggest that that's possible, and that's okay. So we can now place down 2s. So we could place this down like right there. Or if we found a way to like boost that one, that would be even better. But we don't have a whole lot of options. We basically have... I mean, we could place that one down there. Actually, yeah, that might be the move right there. But also this one will... I think the red square means that it will... not... Oh, what does the red one do? Does it delete something that's in that square? Oh, no, it adds a +1 to the thing in that square. That's right. It says so right there. That's what these do. So if we got that... Oh, okay. It's coming back. It's coming back. I could just push the thing forward if I did that. Maybe a bad move. But if I can lower the number of places that he can place cards, I can increase my odds here. Increase my odds drastically. Okay, I'll have double down there. Or double up there. Really, that's the only card I have that I... Well, I can play one of these further back. But, like, there's no benefit to it. So, if I had to, I would do that one right there. But let's do this. And I think I do want to do it right here. Or right here. So far, we're winning 2 of them, but like he's only placed down 2 cards. So let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Okay, didn't like that. Didn't want that to happen. That's okay. Sometimes these things do happen. So we can take that one back and buff the card above it. And it's one of our few options available to us. It's actually going to gain us any ground. Unfortunately now, without some really odd-shaped cards, I don't know how to get any forward movement up here, which is a shame. Yes, that is a darn shame. Unless we can use that one, yeah, in the middle. Okay, all right, yeah, this is what we'll do. We'll go ahead and plop that one down. Transfer that one up there. Transform it, I should say. Interesting choice from them. Take the middle one back. Okay. And we can take that one back as well. Or... Ooh. That one will get a +1. I don't really guess there's a difference other than just this one's going to add more score to the bottom row, which is the one we could potentially win. Will it transform it, though? That's what I don't know. It will not. So that was a mistake, and we should not have done that. I was going to say, I think we're now going to lose the bottom row, because no matter what I put in here... I mean, I guess I can put this guy. We might get this. It depends on what he plays next. He's very close to taking the middle row. Great start to the game, isn't it? It's a fantastic start. Unfortunately, I can do nothing. So Ned's going to win again. Can we just like restart? Yeah, let's just not even let Ned win again, because it was bad enough the first time he did it. I don't want him to have that sense of joy yet again. When we leave here, I don't want Ned to ever know that he had a shot at winning, okay? That one's a high value. We're not mulliganing any of them. We're going to win this round, and then I promise we're never going to play another one of these on stream. I'll play them in my own time. Heart's promise to all of you, all right? Because I know the first time we played through this game, years ago now, I certainly did. Oh, I don't have anything I can play except for Queen Bee. I should have been paying more attention. That's okay. Probably should have mulliganed the Elephadunk. Well, that's fantastic that's what we've got. Obviously, we could do that number. That would be good. Kind of one of our best options there. We do have 2 of these as well. So we'll do that. They're definitely making their way across the board faster. I think that was my strategy before, was to just move across the board as quick as possible and kind of choke out any of their options. And I just did that on every single one, and it worked somehow. I need to buff that one back there to a 2, though. I don't have anything that I can do to do that. See, I want to use that one, and I know exactly where I would use it to go back. There's no way to get to it, though. We've gotten ourselves into a position. These are the 2 we've got to use, so we'll do that. Just kind of hope they don't go for the middle. Good deal. Good deal. See, I want to put one there. Let's do that. So they can't place any more in the middle. So even though they're currently winning it, feeling pretty good about turning that around. So that's not going to work at all. What do we have? We have the 2 of these. Not going to gain me anything. Also not going to gain me anything. So I think what we're looking at now... So it's not going to apply the +1 to the enemy down there, right? And it's going to let us get that top one. We could basically do the same thing, though, with this guy. But... Ooh. Let's go ahead and do this. I don't like it, though. I don't like it, though. I'd rather play it somewhere else. I would much rather play it somewhere else when we get the opportunity. Let's just do this number. Alan, welcome to the stream. It is day 2. We've not done anything at all except play Queen's Blood. So we're gonna dominate essentially the top row. I need to find something that I can do here, though. Like, I could do that, that's fine, but I need to get down here. I need to get down here, and I don't have any piece or any card that I can play down there. This is literally the only card that I could play in either of these 2 slots. So we're just not going to. I'm going to use the other Elephadunk up here. We're going to lock that one in. We've got the top row with 10 points. So far, we're tied. Good, okay. So I'm the only one... What have you given me? We're literally going to be leaving the bottom one open, and no one will be able to ever get it if we do that. So I don't want to do that. But our literal only option... Oh, well, we can do that, and that'll be a double now. See? Okay. Now we're getting somewhere, because now we can use this. And we're going to run the second row. And then now we just... Now we just win the game, right? Because there's no possible way they can compete with us. Looky there. They can have the bottom row. It's all theirs. Our second row ties their number 1, their only winning row. End the match. And like I promised, we'll never play Queen's Blood again on stream. I just wanted to get my fix in right at the top, all right? Just let me get my fix in on Queen's Blood right here against Crybaby Ned, okay? And we did that without the tutorial. Just pure trial and error and trying to remember. It came back to me as we went. In that first match, I think I remembered most of it. So good job. We got the crystalline crab.
But I feel a lot better after having a good cry.
Well, good for you, Ned.
Nothing like a game of Queen's Blood to relieve some stress.
I haven't bought the extra cards yet, no. We walked out the hotel, talked to Tifa, and came over here.
It's written all over your face.
Play it on stream?
Crying does wonders. You really ought to try it.
I don't think you understand my willingness to just completely stop playing the game and focus entirely on Queen's Blood. When I streamed through this game in 2024, it happened every time we wandered into a new area. Oh, this is another one of the women we're going to see a lot of. All right, so over here, we have these two clones, these two twins, whatever you might have to call them, and the white hat and the sort of mint-colored dress. And then woman over here in green dress is another one we're going to see a lot of, potentially in this town. Like I said, you could do this with most of the NPCs in the game, but just keep your eyes peeled. So we do have someone else we can challenge while we're in the area to another Queen's Blood match if we really wanted to.
A little birdie told me you can't get enough of that card game.
It's the Freak Kid. I don't know if we really want to talk to the Freak Kid right now. You know what? While we're in town, because it is very sort of a cramped environment, we're going to go ahead and go to our system. And we are going to go to our camera. And we're going to go ahead and bring this back all the way in. There we go. And I think that's probably going to look a little bit better. Yeah, while exploring the town. Ah, look, there she is again. There she is again. Who do I want to romance? So I did Aerith last time. And I really enjoyed that. I thought that was all very well done. So I kind of want to do it again. But I also more so want to do something different, right? I don't want to have the exact same experience. So we're probably going to go Tifa this time. Although romancing no one and having the boys date also looks like a lot of fun. Okay, so we got a couple of boosters here. We got the Ruffians and the Suppressive Strikes. We're going to go ahead and get both of those. And that's going to be half of our money gone. But we also have some materia we can get. We could steal if we wanted to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's buy one steal. We'll give that to Tifa because for some reason, I always give it to Tifa. I don't know why. It's not really supposed to be indicative of anything. It's just what I do instinctively. I think she might be the first one to have it in the original, or maybe I'm making that up as well. Maybe the first time I played the original Final Fantasy VII, I just happened to give it to Tifa as well. And now that's ingrained in my brain. Tifa. She's good at stealing stuff. She's good at stealing hearts, let me tell ya. Not as good as Aerith. I think if you ask most people... Actually, I don't know about that. Looky who I found here, everyone. Look who I found over here. I'm telling you, keep your eyes open. All right, you'll find the truth. The truth is out there. The truth is out there and all over the place. All over the place. Whoa, okay. All right, Square's trying to break me down. They're trying to stop me from unveiling the reality of their world, from breaking the illusion. All right, we're not going to let it happen. Hey, boy. What's going on in here? What's your story?
Welcome.
Hi.
Damn. That is quite the weapon you got there, mister.
Thank you.
Seen plenty of action by the look of it.
Oh, you know it.
But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing.
Well, I don't really need it to sing. It's not a musical instrument. You're redoing the game on hard mode, says Badman in the chat. Well, best of luck to you. I haven't tackled this one on hard yet. We did play through Final Fantasy VII Remake on hard mode. And it was... It's brutal. But I'm also not super great at video games. I have aged eyes and aged hands. And it's hard for me to press the buttons with my aching joints. Adjust your weapon skills via upgrade weapons in the main menu. Raising your character's weapon levels will unlock more of these skills as well as stat boosts, allowing you to customize your party to suit your playstyle. Changing a character's weapon will not reset this level. Also, what do y'all think about the new fits system that they revealed in Revelation, where you kind of have like different... You can almost change your class by changing your costume. I'm curious to see how many costume options there are, because they only showed like a couple for each character, and I'm wondering if it gets like crazy, where it'd be cool if you could, like in the Xenoblade Chronicles 3, where if you changed your class, you got that class's outfit, and you could just have everyone in like swap clothes. That was a really cool system. I liked that a lot. Okay, we do not need the tutorial. We've been consistently skipping every tutorial with absolute confidence that we'll figure it out.
Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right?
Okay, this guy has like a weird thing for swords. New weapons can be found in treasure chests during your travels, but should you happen to miss one, the local arms dealer will have it available to purchase. Many of these merchants even stock the latest armor and accessories, so be sure to check in often. That's helpful. Now, obviously, we spent all of our money, so we cannot get the sleek saber, but we could probably find it out and about in town somewhere. The only thing we could really get is revival earrings, which we don't particularly need right now, but it's good to know that we can get the bone bracelet, the hunter's bangle, and the sleek saber if we need to. What does this have? Firebolt blade. Imbue your sword with fire and lightning while slicing a foe. Can use while airborne. I would like to have that, but we're not going to get that right now. It does look like jobs, you're right. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be a pretty good system. I'm excited to see it. Each weapon comes with a distinct ability which can be used when the weapon is equipped. I'm familiar with how that works. We just finished Remake, so I'm not too pressed on that one. I think we'll be able to figure it out. Armed and Dangerous is complete. I think you see this guy a lot too, but he looks kind of depressed, so we're not going to focus on him much. Just keep in mind. And yeah, I don't know why I noticed this. I noticed this my first time through. I think it was literally down here. I think it was this woman and her walking around in the same frame, and it's so easy without even trying to have them in frame. And it's the hat. The hat is so bright white and noticeable, like it draws your attention. And so that got me realizing, that got me noticing her early on. And then just everywhere you wander, you see her again, and it gets your attention. All right, should we do one more round of Queen's Blood? No. We can come back and do Queen's Blood later. First things first, let's focus on the plot. I already promised. Aerith, what's up?
Finally decided to get up?
Yeah, what I needed you to do was,
So what you been doing?
wake me up if you wouldn't mind.
For you, of course.
Wake me up inside.
You have?
I can't wake up
Got
inside.
business with the bookstore?
Save me
If
from
so,
the
I
nothing
won't
that I've
keep you.
become.
But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Absolutely.
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets.
Get it going with
Meet you
Queen's
in front
Blood.
of the tower, okay?
We need to have a balance. There needs to be a balance between plot and Queen's Blood. This place is cool looking. You know, I don't think I would ever need to buy anything from here in real life, but I wouldn't mind walking in. This guy looks like he'd be really irritating, though.
Hey there. Welcome to MacLeod Books.
Yeah.
Oh. I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores.
What makes you say that?
Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated.
Did Cloud just have like a baffled expression on his face when he walked in?
But I think you'll pick it up quick enough.
Did he just look deeply confused and disoriented? Spend skill points at Magnata. He just said the name of it. We just heard it not even 15 full seconds ago. So y'all all heard the name of the bookstore, and what I need you to know is that it did not stick with me. Magnata, probably, books, locations, and automats to augment your party's folios, thus unlocking powers latent in your allies. Skip.
And that's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye.
I'm just boldly skipping every tutorial. Look at the size of that water bottle! That thing is huge! I'm assuming it's full of water. I'm assuming that's what it is.
Oh, back for more?
I'm back for more because I really wasn't paying attention before. So, Cloud, we got 5 of 5. Okay, yeah, no, I remember this. I do remember this. Okay, so if we go up here, we've got Ranged Blade, which requires 5 SP. Or alternatively, we can get Firework Blade. So Cloud and Aerith, Cloud uses Aerith's magic to unleash a ranged attack. Or perform a ranged attack with your partner. Activate in sequence to trigger a 3-hit combo. Can use while airborne. So that applies to both Barrett and to Red 13. This is just for our gal Aerith. Ooh. Hard choice. We gotta also look at what we unlocked down the line from there. Increase Punisher Mode strong attack damage by 3%, or increase max HP by 200. Should we go for the boys? Should we go for the boys? I'm not quite sure. I don't know. I like the idea of going for the boys. But then again, How much time do we have with Aerith in this game, you know? Unleash a ranged attack. I shouldn't stress over this. Eventually we can unlock all of them. Or at least close enough to. That's Red 13. We're going to go for this one with Aerith. Boom, we've locked in. I think you can reset these and do them again if you need to. How did I get to Red 13? With Red 13, team up with your partner to charge forward while guarding against oncoming attacks. Or Barrett sends Red 13. I'm going to get the ones that are specific to different party members. Actually, it's probably a bad idea. I should probably go for the more generic ones at the start. Because look, this one can be partnered up with pretty much anyone else that we have in the party. Guard against attacks and charge forward. We might have made a mistake with Cloud. I don't know. And then again, we might just like alternate back and forth between these. All right, that's what we're going to do. No thinking. No thinking at all. We're just going to go for the generic ones. I'm not even going to read what they do. I'm just going to, this is as the first upgrade. We'll do things differently as we move forward. But for right now, it's a zero thought process. Hold on. Red 13, Aerith, Tifa, Barrett, Cloud. Okay, yeah, that's everyone. Everyone in the party for the time being. Get me back out of this. Eventually, Yuffie will join us. And that'll be fun. Where'd she go? Everyone's wandered off on me.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be a soldier.
I was wondering where that was going. I wanted to hear that last little bit of dialogue.
When I grow up, I want to be a soldier.
Vending machine. That's got me thinking of the new Stellar Blade. I put out a poll asking, like, Stellar Blade prequel or sequel. Oh, I did not. I actually meant to, like, jump over the boxes. Not do this. This is not what I meant to do. I hope she doesn't have some sort of fear of strangers and like, public spaces and was trying to make herself feel better by surrounding herself with boxes. This has just been completely ruined. What's your story there?
Excuse me.
Stellar Blade 2, sequel or prequel? Because I can't tell from looking at it.
Oh, come to admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe you're here to get your ass handed to you in a QB match.
Could be.
I'm Zahira. A pleasure. Just like Calm's wall, I yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents.
That sounds epic, but I'm pretty sure that in about 30 minutes from now, might not even be that long from now, this city is going to be invaded from the skies and the walls aren't that useful. Let's see. Challenge to a match? Yeah, we might as well. We're not gonna, like, go... Listen, You now own a card that can lower the power of or enfeeble other cards. When a card's power is reduced to 0, it is destroyed, and the position it was occupying becomes empty again. There are also cards whose abilities activate only when they are destroyed or enfeebled. Therefore, sometimes it benefits you to use enfeeblement abilities on your own cards rather than your opponent's. Part of the fun of Queen's Blood is finding novel ways to win. I agree, that is part of the fun. That is a great experience. So let's see, should we start building our own deck? I don't want to edit the first deck. Let's build our own deck here. So here's all the cards we've got available to us. And we definitely want to get some of the level 1 cards in there first. So this one's powerful. I'm not saying this one's not powerful. I'm just saying it's got limited use. This one's pretty useful. I'm not saying we're going to use 2 of them. I'm going to put 1 in there for now. These 2 are kind of similar, you'll notice. The shape is different, but this one's worth more. And, oh, also, these 2 are identical. Unless this one has, like, a special ability I'm unfamiliar with. It does have a little star. So what does that mean? Can I view toggle details? When played, add Mandragora minion to your hand. What is Mandragora minion? Do we even have a Oh, no. Continue deck building. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know if I have the minion. If it's on the screen in front of me right now, good. But otherwise, I don't think we do. You get a second card. Righto. Also, these are our new ones. Yeah, add that one. This one's interesting. Let's read about what it does. When played, lower the power of the enemy card on affected tiles by 4. Could be useful. Could be very useful. And then we now have, I guess, just more of these guys. These guys are also useful. This guy is useful. Yeah, go ahead and add him. Go ahead and add him. Doesn't it allow you to see it? So that's... Let's see. Magic Pot. I don't know. When played, add Mandragora minion to your hand. I don't think I have Mandragora minion. Does it just like manifest? Do I not have to already have it? Let's add it and we'll find out during basic gameplay, I suppose. Quetzalcoatl, Elephadunk, Moo. Moo is pretty useful. Let's add a couple of Moos. Elephadunk is kind of useful in very specific situations. Quetzalcoatl is also kind of useful in very specific situations. We're probably making bad choices that I'm going to regret here in the future, but it shows up during the game. Okay, so I don't have to have it in my deck. It'll just appear in my deck when we place the Mandragora down. Good to know. Should we just go crazy? Should we just add a... Oh, we need more level 1s. We need more tier 1s. Highest value tier 1s as well. We've already got the 2 of those. So, don't want to add another soldier. Yeah, add another one of those. What do we have to get up to? 15? Is there anything we don't already have at least one of? Besides this guy. Because I don't want the magic pot. Because the magic pot is very specific and very particular. We don't have an Elephadunk in there. And we don't have a zoo. I guess we can get a zoo. Alright, this looks like a terrible deck. I'm so excited. How do I save? Let's go. Let's start the game. Oh, wait. Oh, wrong button. Hold on. Back?
Challenging me would have
Well,
been...
no, hold on. I've just done the wrong thing is all. I want to challenge you to a match. I would like to select this deck and press begin match button. Okay. Now, I got it. All I had to do was read. It's very simple. Just some basic English words on screen. Let's make mistakes. What do we want to mulligan? Actually, none of these. I'm pretty pleased with what we've got here. Let's play. Thankfully, we do get to go first. So, if I wanted to play that one and get some early gains on the field, I would need to get... Ooh, depending on where I wanted it to go, I would need to get the middle buffed to 2. We've only got a couple of cards we can play right now. So, let's see what exactly we're dealing with here when we play this one. Boom, there it is. The minion has been added to the deck and is ready to go for the next round, if and we wish to play it, which we might. But if what I wanted to do was this move right here. There's other cards we could use for that, though. We don't have to do that one. And that's not going to really let us get that middle one going. But we'll have other options. So let's just get across there. She had a lot of confidence. That's got me a little nervous. Why is she so confident? Thankfully, they're not progressing across the board in a quick manner, and that gives me some confidence that, you know, we've got the time to figure this out. So yes, we could do that, and that gets us 1 right there. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the Riot Trooper placed as well. I would like to get Riot Trooper placed. Alternatively, we could go ahead and use this guy. We basically do the exact same thing, but also is worth slightly more, and that might be the key right there. Yeah, do that. Okay. So alternatively, we could get our Riot Trooper right here, and then we could double that one, and we can take that top row. This will effectively prevent them from playing anymore on that top row unless they have a very specifically shaped card. That's a move. That's an option as well. Progress a little bit further, but I think we'd lose it on the next turn anyway. And the great thing about using the Riot Trooper is it gets that second one in the middle buffed to 2. I'm trying to just share my mindset on all of this. Like, what am I thinking? Ooh, okay. When played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles by 3. So, that's... no, not right now. Not right now. Not right now, but maybe later. Maybe later. We could also do this. But I think, again, they would flip it immediately. So maybe let's not. Let's not do that. Let's go with my initial plan and do that number there. We're only winning right now on the bottom row where they haven't placed anything. I recognize that. But don't worry. Okay, there's something of a method to the madness on display here. I promise you. So... yeah. Yeah, maybe. They could still and probably will flip that bottom row, and they might win that bottom row, and there might not be anything we can do about that, but we're definitely going to win the top row, and we're probably going to now win the middle row. And I think that that is the move right there. Yeah. That's the only place they can place one, so presumably they're going to use one that'll... You fool! You fool! Oh, she had all this confidence going into this. We've essentially won the game now. We've won the game. Unbelievable. Okay, well, I don't even know why I would want to use this one. It's not going to benefit me in any kind of a way. But there's basically... I mean, we could just do whatever we wanted to, but let's try to add insult to injury and make this as cruel as possible here. So that gets us the bottom row locked in. No possible way to lose it now. And then you're worth 4. So this will give us this one definitively. That's the second row. Go for it. And then to take the top row, we could play anything we wanted to up there. But we could also just go ahead and play Toxic Rat. We're having lots of fun here today, aren't we? We're having lots of fun now. Okay, and then, yeah, let's do that. This is unnecessary. This is not benefiting us in any kind of way. I just find it fun at this point. Look at the points we're stacking up here. Queen's Blood is the best! Why they did not make this like a standalone game, I will never know. But there you go, everyone. Zahira has been destroyed. Go hide behind your cardboard boxes and know what pain is. 0 points. Man, Ned gave us a harder challenge. But then again, with Ned, the problem was that it was our first time playing and I didn't do the tutorial. Nice! Screamer's actually great. I love Screamer.
Possible. How could someone break through my perfect defense? Who are you?
While we were playing...
Deep down, I always knew. I knew I couldn't stay holed up in here forever.
Someone came and stacked up the boxes.
But even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today, you will be my new wall, as it were. And I am going to enjoy watching you crumble.
And she was never seen or spoken to again. I have a question. Can we disrupt the boxes? Sorry to... I want to believe it was this lady back here. Whoa! How high did that fly? To just now fall back down behind us. Wait a minute. That's crazy. I want to believe it was her. I want to believe that she actually works here and took the time to come clean up all those boxes, and now we've ruined them again. Well, that was a great time all around. That was a lot of fun. Let's go. We can go ahead and now progress the plot a little bit more, and then we'll go play some more Queen's Blood. Uh-oh. What is happening? Wait, no. How did I end up back over here with the weird kid?
Ooh, looky here. I'd say we got ourselves a contender. So how about it, pretty boy? You want to throw down? But first, let me introduce you to Nene, Master Ventriloquist. Now, she ain't much of a talker, but give her a deck of cards, and she'll wipe the floor with you so fast, it'll make your head spin.
Cloud's cringing because he's like, was this what I was like as a child? And the answer is yes. Yes, it was. Let's go. I think this is the last match in the city as well. So we're going to go with deck number 2 because it was wacky and somehow worked out for us. But we'll see what this little girl is capable of. Remember, she does, in fact, have a weird possessed doll thing. Yeah, this is not a great lineup. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Toxic Rat for now and hope that it comes back to us. Actually, yeah, we'll get rid of both of these for now and hope we get a couple of... Well, okay. We didn't get the best options, did we? But that's okay. Yeah, that's a move. That's an interesting move for sure. I think the goal is going to be the same here. Basically, the same strategy of play forward and take as many of the spaces as we can and just prevent them from having moves and then start stacking up, right? Like, I think that worked out really well for us last time. So we'll probably just do that again. Yeah, that's an option. Or we could do that, and then you... Ooh. Okay, but real quick, let's just see... Yeah, that basically does the same thing with more points, but I think we're going to go with this one. And then I think we're probably going to go with this one. I mean, I'm considering... This is an interesting maneuver here. I think it would flip them, though, is the problem. Now, it'll probably flip these as well, now that I think about it, but I think that's probably the better maneuver. Okay. All right, it's done a very good job of dominating forward, and that's fine. Doesn't bother me any. Totally okay with that. That'll get that one up to a 2, but if it flips it, we're cooked. So it's definitely not what we're going to do. Man, okay, the child is presenting a challenge to me. So we can flip that one, but we're going to lose out on that buff it's going to give. So we're definitely not going to do that. Flip that one or flip that one, but I'd really rather flip that one down there with a higher value card. We do have this one, which is the exact same, but... Oh, no, it is the exact same, so never mind. Disregard that statement. That'll buff that one. My concern is if they place a card there, we'll lose that, and we're not going to gain the spot afterward. The middle row is completed and we've lost, so we have to win both the top and the bottom, or win one of them by so much that we could still outscore. This is like playing Quidditch, gosh darn it. It's like, remember, you can't catch the snitch until we have enough. Okay. I don't like this. I think it's what we got to do. Now... Hold on. Wait, mistakes were made early on. I don't want to give the child with the puppet the satisfaction of having even gotten close to winning the match. So that match didn't happen. That's not canon. That never occurred. We're sticking with this. Yeah, no, we're good to go. Let's play. All right, we're good to go. Let's just start playing cards. Let's see what we got. So right out the gate, we're going to open with... Nice and simple play. Nothing overly complicated. They're doing likewise. Sending out weird... Oh, you're going to come in handy. I'm holding on to you this time. Probably could have used you last time. Would have been useful to have you around, and we didn't. Okay. So we can get 2 spaces, or we can get 1 space and a +1. Let's hold on to Moo for a second. Let's make sure when we use Moo, we really, really want to use Moo. And in the meantime... Let's get across the board. Good deal. Great deal, in fact. That doesn't help me. I think the Devil Rider was a mistake, because it's such a very specific shape going backwards that I'm not quite sure how to even get it on the board, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, so we could essentially... Oh, well, no, we might not dominate the middle with this one. So maybe not do that. Not a lot of benefit there. Nowhere we can play that one. If we... Yeah, it's for the challenges later. Agreed. If we did that, they'd probably flip the middle one with a card in the bottom, that last bottom slot they have. Probably do the same here. I know I'm probably overthinking a lot of these, by the way. I'm aware. Nah, we're going to hold on to you. We're going to hold on to you. We got to play something at some point. And I'm going to go ahead and do that. Odd though it may be. And we'll just hope they don't play one in that bottom slot. Exactly what they're going to do. All right. So, at this point, we could play... That's going to get flipped, though. And also, we need to progress forward one. Middle, we've lost the center unless we can... we're just going to go ahead and say the middle is lost, and that's okay. We need to start putting cards down in the bottom. We've only placed cards in the middle. Why are we stressing about this so much? Why is this taking so much mental strength to figure out? It's ridiculous. Just use him right there. And I feel confident now we'll turn the middle and it'll be fine. Cactuar. Oh, you son of a gun. Okay. Any one. Anything, anyone. See, I still think they'll manage to flip it. Yeah, I still think they'll manage to flip it. It's a shame I don't have one that is... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, no, you're not going to... Never mind. I was thinking its shape was slightly different when I was looking at it. So even if we managed to get this one, like that top last one flipped... Oh. Well, there's nowhere to play you, unfortunately. I don't have that specific shape with a 2 set up. Let's stop being silly. Let's just do this. There's only so many things we can do. Unless they have a very weirdly shaped card, which they don't. Okay. Now it's just about stacking points. They've got 9 in the middle. We got to get more than 9, and we've got to win the top and the bottom. So we just got to start playing cards with a really high value. This one does not have a very high value. You do. You have a 3. That's the thing we can do right there. That'll be fine. Now, that does mean that we will not be able to play Moo anywhere. Moo will give us a +1 in the middle. But a +1 in the middle is useless because the middle is already lost. So Moo is almost basically useless. This is a high value card that would help us win the bottom if we placed it there. Yeah, because we don't actually know what they're going to do. And that, tell you what. Let's just do that for right now. And then we'll see what they do at the top and how many points we need to win it. You got a Cactuar? That's your big move? Well, I feel pretty confident in saying that we have now won the game, and all of this stress has been for nothing. So, 4 points is actually a lot, and we do need a lot. But also, let's put a +3 up there. We need something that's going to get us that next one. So we'll do that there. So we are now 9 to their 9. On the board. They currently... Listen, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that one, all right? We'll plop you down right there. So that'll be an 8. See, you can't overthink it. If you overthink it, you're just going to cause yourself to have, like, a migraine. And in the end, you're going to win anyway. It's fine. Just a little bit of patience is all that's required. I actually feel bad, though, because Nini, like, is a strange child, but is just a child. And she's being bullied by Cloud. We did get Cactuar, though, and we love Cactuar.
Phew, this guy packs one hell of a punch. But hey, you can't win them all. Besides, what really matters is you were brave enough to take on a bona fide card shark like Pretty Boy here. Sometimes you gotta take the L if you're serious about upping your game.
I'm trying to listen to this little girl talk and all of that sounds going off over top of her.
My bottom gill on it. Now why don't you show Blondie your appreciation for being such a good sport? Thank you for playing cards with me, mister.
See, she's like such a sweet, kind child when she doesn't have the little demon doll. I reckon that thing is possessed. I think it's trying to take over her life and she should probably dispose of it. Pretty sure this is a fellow we can find out and about. It's another one of those. All right, onward we go then. Onward we go. Excuse me, Tifa. I don't actually know what the next story beat is. Hey, this is not it, but this will be fun.
Who it is? You up already?
Drinking already?
Ha, no, sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
What a legend. First one will taste good. First one's on me.
First one's on me, okay?
Now that's what I'm talking about. Gotta remember to order some top shelf stuff in that case.
Perpetrated by the infamous...
Oh, you're just giving me...
New around here, I take it?
Propaganda television they've got running in here. I love how there's like not actually that much to do. Is he wearing the same hat as that woman? No, it's slightly different. But there is so much to see. It is a fully featured city. You know what I mean? They didn't close off all the doors and lock you out of going into these shops and things, even though there's not a lot for you to do in most of them. You can go look around. It is very cool. Thank you, Alan. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to getting out into the open world and running around.
Over here.
But also the escape from Calm is fun, so... Now this is where a lot of kids like to sit and eat their sea salt ice cream.
Then, shall we?
Which is a little bit risky, and I'm surprised they allow it. Another vacation woman here in a green dress we'll see a lot of, I promise you. Don't doubt me on this, folks. Hello, sir. Excuse me. Please don't stand in my way. Thank you. Well, well, well. What have we here descending from the clock tower? She's giving us a really knowing expression right now. She knows that we're on to her. It actually made me slightly mildly uncomfortable.
I think Midgar's this way.
Should be, yeah.
Yeah, I can see it over there. It's interesting we'll be able to explore the outskirts of Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's in the way now. I can't cross my arms like I normally do during cutscenes.
How small it looks.
That sucks.
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa?
No, I mean, no, nothing at all. No, we didn't make out or anything, no.
You look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Our relationship was more complicated than you probably realize. I don't think they get to that at all in this game, do they? I'm trying to remember. Oh, like green dress woman.
Just
So much for the walls of calm. Not super helpful.
A-Team, B-Team, you know the drill. Find these terrorists.
I think you're probably fine to stay seated at your table. I don't think they're gonna just randomly shoot you. They're there looking for someone in particular. I feel like everyone running around is gonna cause a lot of unnecessary chaos. But also, that's ideal for us, because that's gonna aid in the escape.
Gotta be.
Let's go! I like that that's there for basically that exact moment, and there's no other reason for it to be there. Do clock towers typically have, like, firefighter poles? I don't even know what else to call them. There's only two poles I know of inside of establishments. Firefighter poles and stripper poles. So, I don't know which one that's used for. Well, looky there. Look at the mint dress standing right there. I've officially decided to dub the woman Mint.
There you are.
That is her name.
There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But...
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me.
How can we trust this man we barely know?
Violence. Please. This town suffered enough.
I don't think you understand. We can take the entirety of Shinra. If we have, like, enough benches to rest on around town, we can do this. Also, yeah, so she does just sleep in that dress. And it's funny, it does look almost completely different without the little red vest on. All right, let's go, Aerith. We've got to make a break for it. High-intensity action stream. Here we go.
Out here.
Well, we know
We'll take
they're
the
in
back
town.
road.
Hey, you. Seen anyone
Pointing guns at random women. You see anything weird about here? There's a grown man running around challenging people to a card game and getting really angry if he loses and demanding a restart, but aside from that,
It's okay. I'm on your side.
there's a talking dog thing with fire on his tail, but aside from that,
Not exactly. Stop.
I can see where to go.
We'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I see the DSP yellow. I'm ready to go. Begin scurrying. Wise of Aerith not to go first. I think she senses... She knows about Cloud barging into their room unannounced this morning. She knows a perv when she sees one.
Now that you mention it, have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination. Or was it?
Oh, for the love of... Get out of here! Wait. I know I saw some people who had a fugitive air about them. If only I could remember their faces.
Annoy someone else. Stop wasting our time.
He's an expert at what he is doing. What an absolute legend. And there he goes. What's interesting is that they didn't find that at all suspicious, which means that he is just an expert actor. A man of the theater, perhaps. I like to imagine that he traveled with a troupe at one point. We're creating all kinds of backstory that just does not align with this man's actual backstory, which does get somewhat explained here in a minute.
No, but we're still searching buildings. Well, search harder. We gotta find them.
Search harder. It's like when someone's pressuring you to get something done, but it's like on a computer and you're waiting for a download and you're like, okay, oh yeah, let me just download faster. Let me get that done for you. How about that? Yeah, it's installing now. Let me just install faster. We'll get that done as quick as we can. These are things I've actually been told to do at work. Not by my boss, mind you. My boss is a cool guy. But you'll have like customers who are very impatient. Like, can't this go any faster? It's like, well, actually, no. It's a really stupid question. You're a very stupid person. No, we can't make this go any faster.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now.
Bro, that's clearly the top of a ladder, and I thought for sure I was looking at like a faucet when the first one was revealed, and I was confused. I don't know why that's what came to mind. Probably because I have a faucet I need to install in the bathroom.
Take this. It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works.
Before the dark times. Before the Shinra.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
It's because of my dark past.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you better get going.
Now don't you go dying on us! From the item transmuter screen in the main menu, you can convert raw materials into practical items such as consumables, equipment, accessories, and more. To expand your transmutation options, collect transmuter chips found throughout the world or improve your craftsmanship. No. We'll figure it out later. Let's go, Aerith! See if we can't find you some nicer shoes while we're out and about. I wouldn't be opposed to doing some slight clothing modifications like we did in the first game. Not going crazy with gameplay mechanic mods or anything, but giving everyone like maybe a different hairstyle or something.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
It's out there. It's goofing off, having fun.
Kind of. What?
Oof.
Well, that was the last one. Wait till things calm down.
Whoa, look at him back there!
Now, let's move.
What do I do? Cloud. He's in a tough spot. A spot that I know everyone in the chat, including myself, has been in, where you've got two beautiful women pining after you with everything they have to offer. And you got to decide. You got to make up your mind. They don't want the harem ending, even if it would be what's best for everyone. It's a tough spot to be in. Sometimes you just got to turn away from all of them and say, see ya, babe. Here I go again on my own.
Looks like a
Down the
job for
only
me.
road I ever know.
Well, that looked a little silly. Oh, goodness. Does every single one of them do it? Okay, Red 13 looked... I don't think we're meant to stand there and watch them slide. Why was Red 13 the only one who got through that normally? Doesn't even make sense. All right, yeah, so now we can use those sprigs of laurel, I think, to make potions if we need to. Does that, on hard mode, do you not get to use items? Because I know you can't use items on hard mode in Remake, but there's a whole crafting mechanic in this game, so is it just useless if you're in hard mode? That would kind of suck. I'd imagine it being restricted to maybe, like, outside of combat. You could, that's the only time you can use, like, items or potions. That would make sense. Otherwise, I don't know. It feels like it's a lot of the game you're giving up on. So, the way the party doesn't just immediately book it from here upsets me, because it's very clearly what we need to do. We need to get away from Calm. Also, shut that door.
Wow. Just look at it all. It's so green.
But what about that sky that you don't like?
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
All right, now ruin it, Barrett. Ruin the moment.
It may look that way.
Oh, it's Red 13 that's going to ruin the moment.
It's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking.
Put one foot in front of the other.
Left, right.
And soon you'll be walking out the door. Be great if we had an airship.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
No, but we will be coming back.
Guess not. Let's go.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right?
Follow me.
He already promised he was going to stick with us, so...
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
Adjust your battle party from the combat settings screen in the main menu. You can create up to 3 present parties to swap between. While exploring the world, open the commands menu or press LB or RB to switch parties. Press the picture-on-picture to open the map and get your bearings. While story markers and discovery markers will be automatically added to the map, you can place your own pin by pressing R. For now, head to the farm Broden spoke of, marked by the circle with the star in the middle. Righto! Co-conspirator. New discovery. What a beautiful wide open world we've got to explore here. And the temptation now is to pull the camera back out so we can really breathe it all in. Also to unlock the frame rate from... Oh. Interesting. It's supposed to be locked at 90, but it is not. Let me make a couple of quick adjustments to the settings, and we'll see if we can't push 120 pretty consistently here. I think we ought to be able to. If we set our background mode to high, I think we leave everything else at high. This resolution scaling is killing me. Let's just, like, not do that. And then variable refresh rate and frame rate 120. And we'll see whether or not it actually works. So even though variable refresh rate is on, there was some really bad screen tearing before. We're definitely not holding 120. But with variable refresh rate, the idea is that we shouldn't have screen tearing. But I think we still are. The materials required to transmute items can be obtained while out exploring the world. We know that. Obtained out in the world, dropped by enemies, and hard to come by. Okay. Thank you so much for that little tip. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell with all the detail in the world around us right now whether or not it's dropping. See, like, right... So I have a... In case you're not aware, my display has a built-in frame rate counter. that works by just reading the frames being actually sent to the system. Oh, here we go. Was this meant to be our first combat encounter?
Bring it.
It's a literal orc. I love that. Lord of the Rings, this is not, yet here we are. Triple slash, let's go. Who is even in my party right now? Red 13 and Aerith is an interesting choice. Nice. First combat encounter. Dunzo. We definitely do need to be fighting things because we got to be getting levels. That's very important. But we also need to be exploring the world. So yeah, my display reads how many frames it is receiving at any given time. And it's staying above 100 and very often close to 120. So we'll play like this for a while, and if it becomes obvious that there's terrible tearing, I don't know, it might not even come through for you now that I think about it, because the feed that you're getting is not direct from the video card, it's from OBS. So yeah, frame tearing might not even be a thing on the capture. When in the throes of battle, an entity slumbering within an a summoning materia may begin to stir, prompting the summon gauge to appear. When this gauge is completely filled, you can call upon this deiform entity for assistance. Very neat, very cool. Do we have any summons equipped? I would assume that we do. Clearly, I mean, I know we already have a couple, because we unlocked a couple from playing the previous game.
Here it comes.
So why is there a blue dot on there? Is that because that is specific to this weapon? Potentially. And maybe we still have to unlock it. I've not actually spent any time in the menus since taking over as our party, so I should probably go ahead and do that. Let's have a look at materia and equipment. So obviously we do have the Buster Sword, as you would expect, and we are working our way towards unlocking focus thrusts, so that's good. So we do currently have Chocobo and Moogle, but we also have Ifrit and Shiva, and I think in order to get the other two, we have to go to something under system option bonuses. Right. Moogle Trio Summoning Materia. We have that one. Cool. We have Magic Pot. Summon an Eldritch Jar full of supportive surprises. Interesting. Posh Chocobo. Summon a fledgling Chocobo that is as stylish as it is adept at casting elemental spells. I don't remember any of these. Midgar Bengal MK2. Yup. Orchid Bracelet. Cool. Shinra Bengal MK2. Reclaimant Choker. Looks very elegant and extravagant. And then Leviathan and Rama were the two we got for playing Remake and Intermission. Very neat, very cool, very fun. Back to materia and equipment. Let's have a look at which of those new things we might want to wear. So obviously that's going to boost defense and magic defense pretty substantially. More regular defense than magic, which is kind of the opposite of the Orchid Bracelet, which is the exact inversion. So we're going to go ahead and go with the Shinra Bengal MK2. And what are you? Oh, I forgot about whatever this is. Right, so do we want to have the weapon ability damage plus 5 or the max HP plus 20? I think that, or 200, I should say. Get more HP. That's from that menu we were at earlier. It's all coming back. We have Assess, Healing, and Fire. We don't need healing if we have a dedicated healer in the party, which we do in the form of Aerith. So let's go with, instead, HP up, Precision Defense, Fire, Ice, and we're going to take Wind. We're going to have Cloud have all of these. And then we're going to switch over to Aerith. And we're going to swap her, or we're going to give her a new bracer. We'll go ahead and give her the Orchid. Good deal. And then she has Prayer, obviously. We're also going to go ahead and give her the Healing. And I don't think we have anything that'll let us... Yeah, we don't. I was going to say we don't have anything that'll let us extend that. But, okay, because he's not in the party, we're going to take away the Lightning. We'll also go ahead and give her... Could probably give her... we'll leave it as it is. We'll leave it as it is. We can go ahead and give her wind damage up or not so fleeting familiar. Increase fleeting familiar duration by 25% or increase wind damage by 10. We'll do with that one. We'll go with that one. And then finally, we'll go back over to Red 13. He's got a leather bangle on, and we'll go ahead and leave that on him. And then he also has poison, precision defense, invigorating vengeance, restore HP when activating vengeance mode, or increase counterspin potency. I don't know what that means, but we're going to give it a try. And we'll also go ahead and give him steel, because why not? And what you have, Ifrit. Interesting. I typically always give Ifrit to Cloud, because, well, there's not actually a reason. I'm kind of interested in some of these other ones we've got, like this Posh Chocobo and the Moogle Trio. I like that idea. We'll give that one to him. And then she's got Shiva. So we got Fire, Ice, and a trio of Moogles. And then I even completely forgot to check here, but we have the Reclaimer, or Reclaimant Choker. It restores 10% of own HP when defeating an enemy. Well, that, I mean, I mostly play as Cloud. And I feel like Cloud's probably going to look goofy in a choker. But Cloud's getting that choker. And you're going to go ahead and get the power wrist guards. And also, it doesn't show up visually, unfortunately. I really wish that it did, but it does not. So it doesn't really matter. But let's head off. Destination is, like, stuck on the map for some reason. Why is it back there? On our way. Put distance between you and Calm. Oh. Interesting way of illustrating that, I suppose. I was going to run over here to this shack. I don't think there's anything we can do here right now, but there will be in the future. Man, I'm starting to see some tears. Again, I don't know if they're popping up on the stream. I'll tell you, I mean, I can kind of live with them. Thorin's Card Shop. That's what this is. I was confused about what it would be. But the door is locked, so I guess there's not anything we can do here right now anyway. Yeah, it's bothering me a little bit. But I don't see them when I look up at the stream. So maybe it's like a unique me problem we're dealing with here. And I can just suffer through it. We don't actually have to play at 120 FPS, though. This isn't the kind of game... I mean, it's visually very nice. It's not the kind of game that really needs it. And if I can get more consistent performance, or more consistent, I guess I should say, visual feel... It doesn't look like it is constantly like jittering and parts of the screen are cutting off by just taking it back to... I wonder if like just putting on VSync instead of variable and then doing 90, because it seemed to be able to maintain that pretty easily. The other alternative is to just like turn it off entirely. You know, I don't want to waste a lot of time on this. I'm not going to waste a lot of time on this. You can't turn it off. You're either going to have variable refresh rate or you're going to have VSync. Those are your options. That's fine then. That's okay. Currently, I mean, it's still not actually holding a solid 90. Did I put it back on variable? I can't remember. It looks a lot smoother. I don't see any frame tearing. Let's scurry. Let's scurry up the DSP paint and let's see what awaits us up above. Good job, team. Excellent work. Yep, just keep doing that, Aerith. Just keep sending stuff flying. No problem at all. We are kind of coming up behind the farm. I know that there's some subplots that take place up there. Should we just head to the destination? I know also along the way at some point we'll find towers that we can activate. So we should probably look into finding one of those, and that'll tell us more about the region. Sort of, it's almost an Ubisoft title in that way. Except you can tell that love and care was put into it, which you haven't been able to find in an Ubisoft game in over a decade. Tragically. Here we go. This is where we need to be.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to
So this is our little dooflopper here, which is always located... It looks so funky next to the basic potion vending machine. They offer a variety of useful items that will aid you on your adventure, such as potions and plumes of Phoenix Down. They also sometimes offer limited quantities of certain items at special prices. Save some gil by stocking up on these resources while they are on sale. It'd be ridiculous if they didn't have like a demonstration of that here. With the cushion at a 100% off rate, that's basically just a free cushion, right? Thank you so much. So you need these to rest now. You can't just sit on a bench, tragically. You got to pay for it, which is, you know, think of it what you will. We have now done it, and we can now sit on it. However, everyone's health is still in good standing, so we're not going to. We could if we needed to. Hello there, you.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks.
Whoa, hey, easy does it there, buddy.
Heard you be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
All right. Conspirator complete. What next? Why does it still have the symbol on it like it's got a discount? Does it have a discount on something else that I didn't buy? Oh, yes, the Hunter's Bangle. I'm close to being able to buy it. Can I sell like a basic potion? Hold on, how do I get to selling? Sell a basic potion for 25G. There we go. And now we can buy on sale the bangle. Do we need a Hunter's Bangle? Probably not, but we've got one now. So there we go. I hate to leave a sale unpurchased. Right, do we have to go up in elevation to reach where we're going right now? Oh, we got to run all the way down here before we can realize that we can't run all the way down there. That's right. All right, we're heading to the swamps where it got a name change, but I actually can't remember. Is it called the Zohan or something ridiculous like that? It used to be the Midgar Zalem, correct? Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure that's what it used to be called, but it got a name change for some reason. I couldn't tell you. I actually genuinely don't know why. All right. I want to fight these monsters because they might be bothering these poor people. Use assess on an enemy to reveal its elemental weakness as well as effective strategies to use against it. Then exploit those to pressure and ultimately stagger your foe. Righto. I will in just a second here once I actually am moving again. I was going to say I want to play as Red 13. Because I feel like I did not play as Red 13 enough last time, and I never really came to understand how he worked. But, first off, Ice and Fire. Good deal. I think Cloud has both of those. Let's finish off with the Focus Thrust, though, real quick. I want to go ahead and have that maxed out on this sword, so we're ready to get a new one in the future. That was... I don't know if that one counted, considering we actually didn't really hit it. We hit its head, and it was glowing, and it didn't seem to do anything.
Let's finish this. Get ready.
Whoa, bud. I'm not even sure how many more times we need to do this. Oh, there it is. Mastered. All right. Switching over to... I know how Aerith works. Ah, darn it. We were so close. So close. I was trying to, like, get that wrapped up and then switch over to Red 13. But we'll get him on the next one. The next combat encounter, aside from maybe assessing if it's an enemy we haven't assessed before, we should be ready to switch right over to him. Also, everyone's got a bunch of SP, so we could go back and use that if we wanted to. Buckaroo, what happened to your truck?
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
A direct reference to something you would not know if you did not play Intermission. That's why I say Intermission is necessary.
It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime.
Last name Ding?
Except today, that is. Afraid the old bute's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love.
Go, buddy.
Y'all just head straight that away toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
The implications of it all. How fun. I like that none of that appeared on the screen for me.
Swing by the ranch once you're done with whatever you got going on.
He's a sketchy old man. It's not what you think, all right? Not yet, at least. What happens with Cloud and Tifa behind, below the high wind when we get to part 3, I'll actually be very interested to see what happens there. Because there's implications in the original, if I remember correctly. I'm curious to see how the game handles them. I think our tower is coming up here before we reach the swamp. We are closing in on our destination pretty quick, but I thought the tower was like... Oh, no, it's back there. We're going to double back to it. I know that there's things to either side of me that we're listening in. Yeah, those guys. We'll fight them again here in a second. Don't worry. We got to come back through here. I also see some birds. Maybe hostile over there. Man, we just bypassed all of this by wandering through the grasslands. Which is great that you can do that. Love that about this game. Well, I did not assess the orcs last time. So I'm going to do that before I switch to Red 13 real quick. Hold on. That is not an orc. That is a wolf. So I've now successfully assessed the wolf and nothing else. Great. Well, we'll go ahead and just hammer on him while we've got him pressured.
Let's do it. It's on now.
Assess the orc.
You're back.
Weak to fire. All right. All right. Red 13 can definitely take down enemies with his razor-sharp claws and fangs. Press X to swipe at foes, or hold it down to unleash a whirling slash. Successfully guarding against attacks fills the Vengeance gauge, which can be consumed with Y to enter Vengeance mode, increasing Red 13's attack power and dodge speed. Vengeance mode can be activated at any time, but it will last longer according to how full the gauge is.
You're mine now. Take this.
No more.
This one's for you! Get him!
Watch this. Take this.
And then I forgot what his different abilities are. So we've got Stardust Ray is the one we need to be working on, Sentinel Stance, and Sidewinder. Let's do Stardust Ray, and while I'm thinking about it, we'll have Aerith go ahead and do Arcane Ward on herself, just so it's done. I probably should have read what that did. It looked really cool. I love how the rest of the party shows up to say they, like, you know, participated and they didn't. That's always a good time. What's going on over here? Right, you got to stand these up. And after you stand them up, you'll be able to fast travel to these locations. While many chocobo stops built in the days of the Republic have fallen into disrepair, their benches are mostly intact. If you use a cushion, you can sit down for a rest, which will fully replenish your HP and MP. That's great, but I don't want to do that. I have one, and I don't want to use it right now. What I want to do is I want to stand this thing up so I can fast travel here in the future. But the game is not prompting me to do so, so I assume I need to go activate this tower first. We might have to go do other things before we even get to this. I don't know. Meanwhile, 13! Get in there, buddy! Nice! Keep up the pressure. And while we do this, we're also going to go ahead and have another look at Stardust Ray. Unleash a devastating attack over a wide area. And it actually costs both of them anyway. We're going to keep doing these until he's got it, like, mastered. So that guy's just dead. And we've mastered Stardust Ray. It is over. It is done. We did the task. Switch back over to Aerith. Whoa! Block. Nice! Pressing one of the 4 action buttons while guarding with RB will execute a synergy skill. Each of these skills functions differently and may require you to hold down the corresponding button or tap it quick in succession. Pressing picture-on-picture while guarding will provide information on these skills. If you are using a mouse and keyboard, we are not. They don't consider. We already basically got all of this information. So I was going to say, we can have Cloud come in here and guard for us, and that's pretty much all we've got right now. Wait, hold on. Before the turn's over, use Arcane Ward. Did it count? Can we do it again? And will it count if we do it again? Actually, I just noticed that Barrett is shooting. I just saw his bullets fly in here. Okay, Arcane Ward on Cloud. So technically we did it twice that turn, and hopefully it counted both of them. Let's scurry up here. I seem to remember them having a conversation about this. Yeah, maybe we just can't do this right now. You're a little freak, aren't you? What on earth are you? I guess we'll have to come back later. I guess there has to be some kind of a story beat that explains that we can do this and that explains that we can fix the rest stops and all of that, which means all of this was a waste of time. But that's okay. I'm not mad. I'm not upset at all. I gotta say, the pop-in on the ground is unfortunate. And look at that. Look at the way the trees kind of like fizzle. Why are they fizzling? That's odd. There's like little pulses of light. Just, like, let's not look at them for now. That's got to be just like a settings thing that I can probably address. Or maybe it's like a proton compatibility issue. Maybe I think we're just using proton experimental. I might need to switch to GE or something. I didn't set up a custom one. I have experimental as my default. And then I'll typically switch if I have problems with the game to a GE. I should probably change that though and just use whatever the latest GE version is. It's probably the better move. I think there's plot here as well in the future, or like a side story. I remember exploring these ruins for an inordinate amount of time looking for something. Maybe trying to sniff something out. Is that a mechanic we get later? We gotta try to use a chocobo to find things? I believe it is. I don't think I'm crazy. I think that's a real thing. Okay. So we've entered a new biome, as you can tell, by the change in trees. Got these droopy fir trees now. Don't seem too happy about what's going on around them. This is such a different game from Remake. You just, like, look at the screen right now. Look at how open this is. Just in this forest right now, there is no area in Remake that compares to this. Remake is all, like, very tight corridors, all in the city, and that makes sense. I feel like it's perfect because you are in Shinra's city. You're in their headquarters. You're in their capital. And you should feel like you are cramped. And you should feel claustrophobic. You should feel the oppression of Shinra everywhere you go. And as soon as you leave, you should get this experience of a big, wide open world that you can run around. I think it's perfect. All right, what's in the box? Sleek Saber. How about that? Let's go ahead and get ourselves a Sleek Saber. So we did just manage to master the Buster Sword. We're switching over now. And this will give us the Firebolt Blade. So we did see this one on display previously. Great. And we'll worry about... Oh, hold on. What happened here? Right. We've got different options. Do we want an Unrelenting Punisher or ATB charge rate up? I guess I was wrong, and these are actually weapon skills and are unrelated to the thing we were doing earlier. Good to know. Increase the number of consecutive slashes with strong attacks in Punisher mode, or increase ATB recharge rate when performing actions by 10%. Both of those are good. Unrelenting Punisher. Let's go with that. That's going to force me to do fewer hits and try to guard and stuff. It's going to make me a better player.
No sign of Shinra.
Small blessings.
Yeah. Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Jupiter.
Yeah, hit it hard. Punch it.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Swarmer.
Midgard Swarmer.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out.
Yeah, it was called the Midgar Zalem before.
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Ah. Okay, so it was always a translation error in 1997. So this is what it actually should have been, because it's a reference to Norse mythology. All right, then I guess we can't complain. We've got a more accurate game as a result, and we're all better off for it, I suppose. It feels wrong because it's not what we all grew up with, and I say we all as if I grew up with this game. You all know already I played it for the first time in like 2018. But gosh darn it, that's been, what, 8 years ago now. So I might as well have been a child back then. I've grown a lot. I'm a grown adult now. Things are different, okay? I eat less sugar, and I think more about my blood sugar. That's adulting if I've ever heard it. I don't actually like the term adulting. I regret saying it. I'd like to apologize to everyone. Sup, you little freaks?
Okay,
A moo. Hold on. I don't think we've ever fought a Moo before. Yeah. You'll have to give me a second. I'm going to have to go ahead and assess these guys.
Best do it right.
No weaknesses, but hitting them with powerful attacks makes them flinch and drive them out of their burrows, pressuring them. All right, we're switching back over to... Actually, no, we need to play as Cloud right now, so we can use our new ability, the Firebolt Blade. Let's go! Unleash devastating attacks, Cloud. Dominate the battlefield, etc., etc. And then go ahead and hit this guy with it and get him out of his little burrow or what have you. There you go, bully him. Treat him poorly. That's what we like to see. Good deal, everyone. Let's go. We also got some sprigs of sage and beast pelt for that. So that'll come in handy, I'm assuming, at some point in the future. We just got to use that enough till we, max it out and we'll be good to go. Chocobo Ranch. I think there's probably more in the menus we haven't done yet. Like, maybe not. I think we've done all we can. Prioritize equipped gear, blah, 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 blah. Change characters. Combat settings. Upgrade weapons. Yeah, it's still in a separate screen, but it's not as irritating to get through as it used to be. So we can go ahead and upgrade these. The Sleek Saber or the Buster Sword. Why does the Buster Sword have a check? I know why. Never mind. I figured it out already. How do I upgrade it? I don't have enough SP. Okay, so we actually can't. Never mind. I take it back. I misunderstood what I was looking at. Carrying right on from there. There's another one that I'm guessing we can't do anything about. Yeah, that's fine. At some point, the story will prompt us. And then we'll be good to go. Break out that Firebolt Blade. We can also, like, put those on a quick menu, I'm pretty sure. I don't know where it is. What button? Yeah, that button right there. That we never use. I don't like having to think about it. But I guess we could.
No time to celebrate.
Let's see. Do we do that? Oh, everybody's leveled up again, by the way. Do we do that in the combat settings? Cloud. Let's put on X the Firebolt Blade. I want to have focus thrusts over here on B, actually, for no real reason. And then on Y, I want to have a potion. And then on A, I want to have fire. Yeah. Very good stuff. Hold on, wait, what? While in the air? Oh, it's different in the air? You can have it be different in the air? Really? I didn't know that. I don't want it to be. That's insane. Hold on. And then we have our synergy actions, which I typically just leave as is. So it's offense on X and Y and defense on B and A. And I guess you can't get more detailed than that, unfortunately. That's fine. Did not realize you could have separate options for when you're in the air. That is nuts. That is amazing. The amount of customization. This is a perfect game. This is one of the best games ever made. I love this game. I think I like Remake more because I feel like Remake is a really tight experience where every single second of it is so sort of engineered and perfected. All right, you. Weapon ability has been mastered. I was going to say we're basically done with Cloud now. We can switch over to Red 13 and just use him instead. But yeah, I think every second of that is such like a tailored experience. It's hard to beat that game. Intermission's great as well. I just kind of consider Intermission, even though it is essentially a part of the base game. Hold on. We're going to switch over to him and continue with what we were doing here. So we already mastered one of his abilities. What we haven't done is figured out really Vengeance mode at all. Our Vengeance mode is not getting charged. We need to actually like block an attack. Well, Cloud, you've ruined my opportunity. And I'm deeply upset by it. I was trying to figure some things out here. Was that lightning? Or was that just the sky freaking out? It sounded like lightning. But I actually don't know. You see, because the sky is just freaking out there in the background. Why is that happening? I think this happened on the PlayStation 5 as well, if I remember correctly. So I'm glad they just never fixed it. But I would love to know how to fix it. Is there like a tree details option that I need to adjust real quick? Hold on. We all love going into the settings. I know that we do, so don't pretend otherwise. Graphics. Tree detail. I mean, you would think it would be, that's background model detail, ocean detail, characters, effects, textures, shadow, fog, anti-aliasing. I wonder if that's having some kind of a... Ooh, we could do AMD FSR upscaling. Actually, it's not a bad idea, but do we not have any control over it? Is it just, it's just FSR and that's it? That's all we get? Okay. Does this come into play now? Like, is... Well, first off, yes, the trees are no longer doing what they were doing before. So I mean, they're doing something different now. It looks like they're sizzling is the best way to describe it. Visually, it doesn't look all that different. Typically, a game will give you options for FSR, and I don't feel like we're being given any. So I don't know what exactly it's like, because there's FSR performance, FSR, not fidelity, but basically. So we just have no way of knowing what it's doing? Is that what you're telling me? Select it? Yeah. Okay. I suppose. That's fine. With that enabled, are we getting better performance? Can we do... Let's try switching these back on for a second. And see what happens. First off... Trying to, like, eyeball. Not seeing any at the moment, but that doesn't mean there won't be some later. We are staying pretty close to that 120. Alright, let's leave this on. It doesn't really feel like 120, which is weird. It doesn't. It doesn't actually feel like the game... It says that I'm getting 120 FPS on my display, but it doesn't look like 120 smooth. I don't know if I believe it. I feel like something is not quite right here. And maybe it's the VRR. I'm going to stop doing this, I promise. Let me just try one more thing. Put that back on VSync. Arguably worse? You know what? Let's just stick with it. Hey, you're here now.
Pleasure to see you all again.
How'd you get here?
And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine feathered friends by any chance?
Funny you mentioned that.
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though. Chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
What happened to Billy's mother and father? Is there a story there?
There's something I can help you with?
Ooh, I want to know about Midgar Swarmer. Chocobo would be nice. Nope, nothing. I just wanted to see if there's any additional dialogue options with them. And, I mean, there are, to be fair, but none that intrigue me. Well, what's on sale now? Because I don't have any more money. We spent all of our money. It'd be great. Oh, we got another discounted cushion. I think you get a discounted cushion at every single one of these you find, which is nice. Another steel, also 100% off for some reason. Probably didn't need to buy one when we were in town. Good to have. We're not going to sit down. We don't need to. We're still doing okay. Now, everyone's leveled up a few times, so we can actually 10 out of 15. So that means that we're probably not going to be able to actually get anything. Well, that's 5. And that's 5. And that's 5. So what do you mean 10 out of 15? What is that? Oh, I guess until our level up, maybe? Oh, yeah, our weapon level is going to go up when we get another one. Okay. So for Cloud, last time we got this one. I think this time we'll go over here to the boys. Boom. Now she get him to... Nope. I was just wrong. I was just completely wrong. I don't know what 5 out of 15 means. I have no clue. No idea why that's up there. Is that the maximum you can hold at any given time? Because that doesn't make any sense. It's not like you can level up and not collect them. It doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter at all. It does not matter one little bit. So what can we do from here? We can go for Wind Current, unleash a wind magic attack without expending MP. Learn, oh yeah, that'd be useful. Alternatively, unleash an ice magic attack without expending MP. That's also pretty intriguing. And then these are just like basic buffs. We're going to go for the wind one on Cloud. That'd be useful. And then we're going to go over to Master the Wind Current ability. On Red 13, we're going to go ahead and get Overfang with him and Barrett, maybe? Or the wind attack. Oh, and a fire attack. Okay, we'll go down that route for him. We'll unlock that little coin, that little token, that little point. I don't know. Spot? Ability, I guess. And we're coming over here to Aerith, where we can get lightning magic. Go ahead and get that for her. Trying to make sure we have all the different elements over here. And then, yeah, her and Tifa. Cute, fun, love that. So there's that. Barrett, who has not even been in combat yet. Another fire. What do we have? What's the one that we're missing at this point? Would be ice, wouldn't it? He's also got lightning as an option. Lightning or fire, or we can increase his HP, or we can increase his overcharge damage by 5%. Let's do that. Let's increase his overcharge. I like his overcharge ability. Maybe a mistake. Maybe we'll regret it. It doesn't matter ultimately at the end of the day. Tifa gets fire, or Cloud and Tifa, also cute and fun. And then she gets ice. Yeah, someone needs ice. So that should be everyone upgraded, right? Yep, good deal. We're done here. We got everything we needed from the vending machine, at least everything that was on sale. We're doing fine. We don't need to rest at all. Let's head in here and talk to one Mr. Billy. Billy the boy. We'll also go pick up all the random scraps he's got sitting around. I don't like where I've got my mic. I can't even like reach around to scratch my own arm because it's in the way. So we'll definitely have to do something about that. Pops?
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Boy, I'm looking at birds.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding.
This one here just eats any rider we put on its back. It's eaten 3 children already.
For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any...
Yeah, we blew it all in the city. On card games for children.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1,000.
We still don't have that kind of money.
Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico. The hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet. By far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Seems simple enough. Now, we still don't have any money, but we're going to come over here and steal some of their stuff. Just directly take that right in front of his sister, as well as open whatever this crate is and take the timeless rod, which I don't think Aerith is quite ready for just yet. Yeah, we've got to use her other one a couple more. It's okay, though. We'll get there. We'll get there. What's up, little miss?
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money.
People are like that.
He's doing his job. We understand.
I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left.
Left, you say? Sounds like you're leaving something unsaid.
Are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam?
Oh, yeah.
Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Walt.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they get help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh, take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy will throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye. Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
A ranch's tack shop will have chocobo gear for sale, which can only be traded for golden plumes. These rare feathers can be obtained by wrangling new chocobos or repairing chocobo stops. Thank you for mentioning repairing chocobo stops. I appreciate that. So we got some random objects there that we can buy. Alternatively, we have the trade option, but I'm not going to be really doing any of that either. It's going to be easy. Capturing chocobos is all in a day's work for us. We've done wilder things, believe you me. By the way, we're going to steal whatever you have up here as well. That's our Moogle medal now. I wish we could jump off the edge there. Can we climb up that? I would love to have a free jumping ability in the next game. I mean, I know we can just straight up jump out of a airship.
All right, Pico.
And that looks pretty cool.
You mean Pico?
Let's try looking for some tracks.
It's a great idea. I'd expect to find some right out here that are going in a... Wait, are there tracks out here? Oh, yes, very clearly, right there. The darker marks on the ground. Going this direction. Also, there is just a mark on the map we could probably run towards. Hold on, let me have a look here. What have we got? Golden plumes. Yeah, okay. And then, can we check story? Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is just like general story content. Does it not mention any of the side content that we've got going on? What if I click on this? Will it give me more information? View. Collect golden plumes and exchange them for chocobo gear at Chloe's shop. That's all the information we're going to be getting. I like that the chill song is traveling with us. Well, what have we here? There's one not like the others.
Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
It's not going to be that simple, though. I remember now. There's a mini game.
Keep it down.
We got to sneak and hide.
When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah.
Sound like someone who didn't realize that. Approach Pico without being noticed. If you are in danger of being spotted by him or one of his packmates, quickly press B to roll out of sight. You can also distract chocobos by throwing stones you pick up. Use LB to aim and X to throw. So that other one we know will turn around here in a second. And I think after it turns back around, we're going to make a break for it here. Rolling is much faster than walking. Hold on, wait for it. Okay. Oh, don't look directly at me, little guy. We don't need that happening. Do I need to go ahead and throw the rock, or is he going to just keep looking at me? It definitely looks like he's looking directly at me, unfortunately. So... Got him! Let's go! Wrangle him in! Wrangle him in! There you go, buddy. Obtained 2 golden plumes. Nicely done, Cloud, my guy. Now give him a nice little pat on the head and tell him you love him. Ask him if it was all worth it in the end.
Aw, isn't he just the cutest? You know, they are kind of similar. Totally.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry? Sorry.
This is one of the
that's
best
all the food we
songs in the entire soundtrack across both games.
But you know
I've
what it is,
unironically listened to this while driving down the road.
Back to the ranch it is then.
Makes me wish I had the sound system I had back in high school. I have the same car, but I used to have this insane subwoofer in the trunk that we never got tuned quite right. But boy, man, if you had some bass, it shook the car. Boom, 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 boom. It was great, man. I should have never. I ended up giving it to a friend because I was like, I don't need this anymore. I'm grown up. I mostly listen to podcasts in the car now, so I do not need this subwoofer. But all the wiring is still in place. That's what's most important. If I ever want to wire up a new one, I can absolutely do that. And maybe someday I will and go back to the good old days of thumping this song. I'm trying to remember. I think I might have still had it when the first game came out. That was, what, 6 years ago?
There's our guy.
I want to say I at least once rolled down the road. I think I'd gotten rid of it by then, though.
Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Aw.
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
Enough to ride?
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right?
Now, what do you think about activating towers?
Gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
You want to explain that to Cloud and company? Since I already know about it, but they don't, and they won't participate? Oh, he's here!
Hey there. What a pleasant surprise.
Cloud's, like, hey there is so odd.
You do remember me, don't you?
Yeah.
I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgar. Thank you again. Your
The entire party is basically showing no sign of recognition, even though we all spent a lot of time with this kid.
Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing? I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question...
That seems like such a rude thing to say to someone.
Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though I'd like you to activate some Remna Wave towers first. They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon.
Here we
By
go.
Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
If we find any, we'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target.
Conveniently located 20 yards away.
Activate it.
Obtained the Chad module.
As the tower
Okay.
allow me to accompany you.
Is it just the two of us? Believe it might be. The rest of the party wants nothing to do with this. Bringing the world to life. All right, kids, scurry up there. I do love Chadley. I didn't realize until more recently that a lot of people hate Chadley. And they hate him in both games, and they're sick of his nonsense. I love Chadley. I don't understand what the hate's all about. I don't get it. I don't think it's normal. I think it's abnormal more than anything. He's a little scamp. What's not to love about a little scamp?
Tower activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources. After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research. I call it World Intel.
Okay. Chadley will employ the data you collect to develop new materia, create new combat simulations, and embark on other scientific endeavors. To activate the Remnawave towers, you encounter... No, just not to. Just do that to help Chadley deepen your understanding of this world.
I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia. Quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask?
Ooh. Remnawave towers, the combat simulator, specific intel-related tasks, developing materia. Nothing. I know it all.
In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once.
It's not like you have anything better to do, Cloud.
My analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Ooh. I can choose fire and ice, autocast, morph materia allows you to turn enemies into items with morph. Enemies whose health has fallen below a certain amount can be defeated in this fashion, which is kind of cool, or auto unique ability materia. Tifa will also use unbridled strength when not actively controlled if this materia has been equipped. All of these are very useful. Every single one of them is incredibly useful. Fire and ice is obviously the one that's most intriguing. Look, I want this one. Oh, we actually have enough for two of them. Then I want that one, and I want that one. Let's go. Thank you so much, kid.
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
We're all in this together. He's got a little robo-vacuum going along with him as well, or maybe an ice chest. Assessing and defeating new fiends will provide Chadley with the data he needs to update the simulator with combat challenges. Complete these challenges to earn a variety of rewards, such as powerful summoning materia. Speak with Chadley to access the simulator. No, but I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much. Summon Entity Titan. That is now available. We could get Titan if we wanted to. Know thine enemy. Good deal. Grassland region intel level 1. I actually love all of this. I don't feel like any of this is busy work. I actually enjoy it. This is just such a fun game to play. I feel like in so many other games, these are things that come across as like filler or time sinks or frustrating. But in this game, I'm like, yeah, I want to go do all this. This is fun. Real quick, let's go to our materia on Cloud. And we're going to swap out fire and ice for fire and ice, which will give us use fire and blizzard. And then we don't need this one anymore, so we just straight up remove it. And then also we got the new morph materia. And finally, we're going to go ahead and give Cloud the HP up, just so he can be leveling it up. I want to swap out the party slightly. We got Red 13's weapon mastered, so let's swap him out. How do I do this? What do I need to do? Don't tell me. I'll figure it out here. Give me a second here. So you got materia, combat settings, enemy intel. Can we do that from like in here somehow? No. No, we can't. That's fine. Clearly you do it from here. Items, materia, combat settings? Oh yeah, we have our different party layouts here. We can switch between doing with the boys, doing with the girls. I kind of want to mix. We'll do this one. That's okay. I was going to switch over to a party with Barrett in it, but we'll switch over to this party. So now we leave. And that's our party, right? Oh, it actually said... Oh! So you hit that button and then you can switch between... Ah! Well, I understand the game now. Everything is making sense. Let's go, team! Check on the... I forgot about that. Yeah, no, that is actually why we're here. I was so ready to go explore the grasslands. Kind of forgot that this was essential. All right, kid, tell me the story with your Chocobro.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, here. You just give that whistle a toot and your Chocobo will come a-running.
That's what I want to hear. Press RB to use your Choco Whistle and summon your bird to your side while out exploring the world. Note that you can only call a Chocobo in a region once you have wrangled that region's bird.
So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
I mean, I think I get the general idea, though. I don't know if I really do need to. Oh, can we buy stuff from her now that we've got some plumes?
Welcome, folks.
Welcome, howdy. Trade. Do we want to trade or do we want to buy? We could buy things with Gil, but we don't need to buy any of those things. I think trade is what we want. The Shinra Avian Helmet, the Shinra Avian Breastplate, and the Shinra Avian Greaves. So this just used by Shinra, headgear used, torso protection, leg protection. I don't know. Do any of these actually do anything? I think they just changed the look of the Chocobo. Let's go ahead and just buy something from her. We'll get the boots. Yeah, that's fine. And then that way we can say we bought a thing from her.
If you ever want to change your Chocobo's gear, feel free to use the stable just over there.
So there we go. We've got that completed. And she said to go use the stable just over here. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Crispy Y. Thank you for your comments. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. We're going to go ahead and just put those on. And then there, we've completed that little side quest. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And thank you for your comment. Who else is around here? All right, boy. Show me how to ride the Chocobo so I can get going. I'll come back. We'll fight Rama later or what have you. I'm not too pressed on that at the moment. Oh, we're going to have to go on like a journey over here is what you're telling me? I already know how to ride the Chocobo. I don't really need to be going through this right now.
For the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
There you are. Hey there. All right. Look at me go.
This way.
Sorry, I have to speak to Billy. I just want to go. I really do just want to get back out in the open world and start exploring again. But the game will not permit it, unfortunately. Come on, get turned around. There you go.
Okay. But how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Use the training grounds on Bill's ranch to get the hang of Chocoback riding. Pass each of the goalposts in order and complete the course as quickly as you can. All right, I guess so. If I have to, we can win rewards. That's what these signs were all about. Let's go! Hold right trigger or press L while running to sprint, which we definitely want to do. This is also a great rendition of the song. I believe there was Chocobo racing, now that I'm thinking about it. Or maybe it was vehicle racing, I can't remember now, in Final Fantasy 15. In a lot of ways, this game feels like the mechanics of 15 perfected, because they share a lot of very similar mechanics, and I do love 15. My problem with 15, though, especially having now completed it, is like, I know it could have been a better game, and seeing everything that was cut and everything that was changed and everything that wasn't delivered on from like the canceled DLCs, it makes it a much more intriguing game because it's like the game is good, but imagine the game it could have been.
Might even have what it takes to win a race or two at the Gold Saucer.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned your flat broke, right?
Yes.
Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help.
I think we've already done that.
Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money.
That's true, and we don't have any of that. What I really want to go do is activate that tower over there. I've been waiting to do this for a long time. People the world over are willing to pay top guild for Cloud's hand for hire services. To track these odd jobs, open the map with picture-on-picture and select quests. Certain settlements will have a notice board upon which citizens in need will post offers. Accepting a job will mark your new employer on the map. Tackle these odd jobs listed here to earn rare rewards, deepen your bonds with your allies, and increase your party level. You can warp to any unlocked waypoints, such as towns, repaired chocobo stops, and activated Romnaware towers. Press picture-on-picture to open the map, and select a location to instantly travel to it. It's the select button. That's what it is, right? Like, I say picture-on-picture because that's what it looks like, a picture on top of a picture. But I think it is select. I don't know what else you would call it. Can we call them start and select? And everyone just knows what that means, and we can just move on with our lives. Note that you can only fast travel to chocobo stops once you have wrangled the region's chocobo. That is why we were unable to fix the signs, I assume. New quests are available in the grasslands. Okay. And I guess it is a different quest that Chloe needs help with. So we will run inside here and ask her about it real quick. And, we need the money. Ultimately, at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. We're flat broke, spent all our money on other things, wasted things that we could have found for free.
You're back.
I heard you might need some help.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the plains are way too dangerous for that.
I'm sorry to hear that. As a flower lover myself, I sympathize.
Well, the thing is, I want to make a flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, but with all the monsters, I didn't know how I could.
Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for you?
Sure.
Cloud, thoughts?
What happened to your parent? No. We'll take the job.
Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgar. It's kinda far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
We're going to get her trust completely before we start grilling her about what happened to her parents. I actually don't remember. I cannot recall off the top of my head what the story is with their parents. I think they went... I don't know if they died or they went missing. It had something to do with chocobo racing, though. And maybe the Golden Saucer, or maybe I'm making that up. Would love to go in their house. By the way, I'm pretty sure we get to return here in the next game, because they mentioned in the trailer the new areas of the game. They did not mention to be able to return to previous areas, but it showed them clearly jumping out over the grasslands. I've watched the trailer a number of times now. I have pored over that trailer, and it definitely seems... And also, they mentioned you're going to be able to go to the outskirts of Midgard. So that's like right over there. You can literally... Well, no, that's Calm. But you can see the top of the Shinra headquarters right on the other side of Calm. We were up there at one point. That is incredible that you can see that from so far away. But there you go. There's that. So I fully believe, and I think based on how the story plays out, at some... Oh, I forgot about this mechanic. Okay, we want to follow these guys. And they will lead us to special magic riches beyond reckoning, or something like that. Okay. Keep following. Don't let them get out of sight. They lead to like shrines or something out in the mountains and like secluded, out of the way. Yeah, this is it. Springs.
Look at that. You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area.
Surveying life springs grants the wisdom of the life stream, revealing new points of interest. Following a spring seeker owl will lead you to a life spring, its natural habitat. Everything is placed so perfectly, so you just kind of stumble upon it like this in the first area. It's wonderful. All right, dismount. First off, we're going to take all the stuff that we find here, because there's a lot of stuff here. Love to see that. And then how exactly do we go about scanning? We want to analyze, but I don't remember how to do that. Is there a button we press or something? Tutorial. Oh, well, I found my way here. I don't know what to do next. Here we go. Well. I don't think there's any punishment for doing it wrong. I don't think it matters at all. Unless I'm wrong, and we're about to find that out. There we go. Receive 10 data points. Nice. You see all those little dots? We're going to fill them all in. A recent history. Surveying life springs allows you to decipher the knowledge of the life stream. Didn't we just read this? Did we not just read that? Did they not just present us with that information?
Confirmed. Data received. Life springs such as this can be discovered in every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
Mr. Intel Man over here. Well, this was a lovely find. So now we can view it. This humble town serves as a transport hub for the grasslands. Hence, its distinctive bailey built for the monitoring of commercial and private traffic. During the war with the Republic of Junon, Shinra saw fit to occupy Kalm due to its stout fortifications and strategic value, and it has remained under company control ever since. As it lacks a reactor of its own, Kalm is reliant on Midgar and its pipelines for a steady supply of Mako, which is stored in a large tank for regulated use. This arrangement allows the residents to enjoy both modern conveniences and a healthy environment, a combination that has attracted many new residents of late. 10 years ago, a significant portion of the town was damaged, though Shinra quickly intervened and carried out a comprehensive reconstruction effort. Details regarding the incident and the extent of the destruction are sparse. I don't know what that is in reference to. A crisis core thing, maybe? I don't remember. 10 years. 10 years ago. Well, I don't know. It takes place over quite a wide area of time. There's a lot more grasslands, by the way. We've only seen, but a portion of it, and I don't know if that's been made clear yet. But, all of this is still considered grasslands down here. Well, at least a large swath of it. Actually, no, I think all of it is still considered grasslands. And we've not seen... And also, we can go through Kalm to the other side. All the way up to head to the wildflower patch. We can get decently close. Here we go. Yeah, all of this. We can pretty much explore all of this. And then right there is Shinra. So there's a lot to be explored. There's a lot left to see and a lot left to do. But we are going to head first off to Side Hustle. I mean, I just want to activate that tower over there. But before we do that, we're going to plop everyone up on this hill. And I'm going to take one of my breaks, because I haven't taken a break this whole stream. And I stretch my legs, use the restroom, top off on beverage, and I'll be right back. shall we resume our exploration, everyone? Sorry for my extended absence. I had to take a phone call, but I am back now and ready to explore. And I definitely don't have hiccups. I'm fine. I definitely don't. And even if I did, I wouldn't hiccup. I would refuse. I would hold it in and I would fight against it with everything I've got. Now we're going to leave the Chocobros behind here while we engage in a pitched combat encounter. And keep in mind, yeah, I know how Tifa works. Trust me, dude. I know how to play as Tifa. Tifa is one of my favorites. She's so quick. She's so fast. She's great. And then what we need to do with her is dive kick. We need to do a lot of dive kicks here. And then eventually with Aerith as well, once she's ready. I don't really... Like, I understand the benefits of Aerith. I understand her abilities and why you'd want to use them.
Not bad.
Did we actually just kill both of them with that dive kick? No, Aerith just plays too slow for me and too defensively. And I prefer to play as literally anyone else in the party, quite honestly. But we do have to take over her if we want her to generate ATB quickly. And then also we want her to... be able to max out her current weapon and switch to the other one that she's got just in standby. I'd imagine we could... I don't know this. I don't want to say this for sure, but we've managed to find a weapon for Cloud, and we've managed to find a weapon for Tifa. So I would assume that we can probably find a weapon for every other party member. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but can we... Yes, now we can finally fix this. There we go. And that'll be our fast travel point unlocked. Beautiful, lovely, satisfying. What's up with this weird question mark? Also, loveless. It's just the most important thing in the world. Also, what, air? We are music lovers. I don't know what that's in reference to. Have another look at that. Air, music, gallery? Well, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is or if we'll ever see it. But there you go. This is not even that first tower we went to earlier, is it? No, I think it is. Is this the tower we were at earlier? Is this the combat encounter we had moments ago? Hold on. We're going to go back and forth between the gals. Whoa, no you don't. Dive kick. And then while she does that, we'll switch over here. So she has mastered the dive kick ability. So we're basically done with Tifa now. Just got to master this and be done with it. I wonder if, like, I can just... I think it gets rid of it if you cast it on someone else. I don't think you can actually have multiples of them on the field. But we can just keep casting it until we're done. And I don't think it actually matters. Whoa! I did not expect Barrett to yell in my ear like that. Come on, little guy. They're doing their best. Granted, they're not doing well, but they're doing their best. I wonder if I need to do something specific when I cast it. It does still say that we don't have it learned, right? Like, that's not my imagination? Yeah, we need to keep going. How many times do you think we have left on that? Does it actually give you a count? It does in the other game. I don't know about this one. Oh, it's close. We're almost there. It does not look like it is going to give me a specific count, but maybe 1 or 2 more times. And then we can switch to the Timeless Rod and start learning whatever it's got for us. Scurry up to the top here. We'll get this one activated. I guess we'll know when we get up to the top and we see whether or not all those boxes are still broke. I think this is the one. I think we just approached from a different angle and it made it seem different. There we go. I want to play efficiently and effectively. So I think after activating this one and getting this part of the grasslands uncovered, we'll continue to move forward to finding activation. Yes, yes, good stuff. The hill that we're supposed to be looking for as part of this quest, right? So, oh, look, we have quests now. Oh, yeah, there's actually a lot up here now. So there's Chadley, obviously. Intel. Good stuff. The world map. What have we here? Phenomena Intel 1. Coastal Lookout. Righto. Then we've got some special Fiend matches. Some Moogle Intel. Got another Fiend right over here. Fiend 4. I don't know. It's a level 18. Well, I think we could probably take that. I think that's fine. We're level, what, 17? Maybe 18 now? Cloud is level 17. And then we've got 3 currently unknown quests. But for her quests, we need to head up here. Got to go through Calm, I believe. And we'll activate this tower and go dang near all the way back up to Midgard. So that's a good time. Are these boxes still broken? Yeah, no reason to climb up there then. We've already been up there. Come along, everyone. Everyone else is going to do that too, I guess. I was going to say, is everyone else going to do that? Because I don't think it's necessary. So what is this fiend over here? This alleged fiend. Do we want to go challenge them and see what it's all about? Excuse me, birds. Uh-oh, here we go.
Alert! Alert!
Who is this?
Dangerous fiend detected in your vicinity. Please ensure you are prepared before engaging. My sensors are picking up some understandable confusion. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cloud. I am your personal monster assessment instrument. But since that's a mouthful, you can call me Mai. Chadley programmed me to assist you by providing detailed analyses of the fiends you encounter. I hope I can be of service to you in the many battles ahead.
I've been bitten by something.
I'm picking up unusual fiend activity nearby. To procure the biological data that we require, you'll need to complete specific objectives during combat.
Probably mosquitoes.
Because I'll be here to help you succeed. Good luck.
Thank you so much. The fiends that Chadley wishes to analyze can be found in various locations throughout the world. Defeating these unique beasts and fulfilling certain battle objectives will unlock new trials in the combat simulator. You cannot flee from these battles. You win or you die.
Exercise caution. Rare Mandragora variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol.
Prevent enemies from using Quick Nap, stagger an enemy, and defeat them all within the time limit. I don't know exactly how to achieve one of those tasks, but I'm ready to give it a go.
Commencing guidance protocol. It may look like nothing more than a wriggling plant, but don't be fooled. Mandragora roots are capable of functioning as legs, allowing them to actively pursue sunlit locations as they shift throughout the day. In case you didn't know, chocobos seem to adore feasting on the bean's seeds. I can't help but wonder what this variant might taste
Keep
like.
it together.
Further research may prove beneficial to any chocobo raising activities.
Can you take over for me?
So for the sake of your feathered friends, mow those mandragoras down.
Happily. Should we assess them and see what they're weak to? Actually, that would probably be a good idea. What's our time limit? Is our time limit still ticking down? No, I think we're good. Fire and ice, you say? Well, I've got an ability for that. Oh, okay, one of them's about to use that ability. We don't want them to. I think it's this one right here. So I was going to say we want to put an end to that before it happens. We did not. Chief, use chakra, please.
I got this.
I kind of hoped that by... Oh, hold on. We can also just use that. That'll pressure one of them. We need to at least get it to sleep. There we go. We staggered one and we defeated them in the time limit. So 2 out of 3 is not bad.
Well, you're always welcome to make another attempt.
Yeah, no, I want to max this out. I want to get the full thing. So how do I try again? Just hold down Y, and I guess it kind of resets. So we don't lose the 2 that we've done, but I think you do have to... Oh, we only have to do that one now. So if you want to do it 3 at a time, like fight it 3 times and work on slowly getting everything, you can do that, which is nice.
It's on now.
I was going to say that. We just got to be looking out. We need to probably, I suppose, hoard our abilities and be on the lookout for quick nap abilities. Icy Impulse? Yeah, go ahead. See what that does. Not much.
Further research may prove beneficial to any chocobo raising activities.
That was fun.
Mow those mandragoras down.
I like whatever that is. That's the problem. I got to keep an eye on both of them at the same time in order to make sure that one of them is not about to do that ability. I'm kind of hoping that no matter what, it'll let me know. I guess the other method would be to just kill them as quick as I can. Wait, did one of them do it? Well, hold on. No, retry. When did that happen? That's the problem. Okay, we got to kill them fast. I think we need to start breaking out, just like yeeting fire at them. I'm determined now. I'm locked in. We're getting it done. We did not get... That sucks. Okay. Just shoot it with fire. Yeah, that's going to kill it really fast, I think, if we do that. And we don't have to worry about trying to, we don't have to worry about trying to stagger any of them. We just got to get it done with. Burn through MP, that's fine.
Burn.
Let's finish this.
All right, you. Gotta kill it before it's able to do anything. We're not going to immediately use that because we desperately need to make sure we can pull out something. There we go. If it starts doing it. All right, finish it off. There we go.
I almost feel sorry. Excellent work completing our combat objectives. Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
Not even a little bit, no. We're totally fine. Tifa's about to die, but we've got some... Actually, we don't have a lot. We don't have a lot of items, do we? But you should have, like, magic, though, right? Hold on. Yeah, let's see your spells. You have Cure. Cure Tifa. It's a little bit better. A little bit better than it was. And then we've got, what? Expedition Intel 4? What is this? Apparently something I can climb this for. All right. Well, we'll scurry up here and see what's awaiting us. I do know that there is a really big fiend in an area that I don't think we can get to unless we're tracking it. It's not... There's a lot of half memories in this game, if you know what I mean, where I remember half of a thing, but the other half I either don't know anything about or what I remember feels fake. You know, like, oh, that can't actually be the case. And that's kind of how I feel right now about this. So that's... Yeah, see, that, I think, if I'm not mistaken, is inaccessible from over here. And we're trying to, like, basically wasting our time. I don't even think it's, like, down here. I think that... Because there's, like, a monster. Isn't there? That I think you access from over here? Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Clearly, up here is not where we need to be to get to whatever that is, though. And the option would be to just slide down the other side. But also, look at all this stuff out here. Ooh, you may find useful supplies hidden among abandoned facilities and settlements. Open all chests in a location to mark it on your map as completed. Roger that. Well, while we're here, we definitely want to go ahead and do that. We don't want to leave any stones unturned. And I did see this chest tucked over here among the ruins. That is not all. Does it tell me how many treasures I'm looking for? Does it count broken boxes? Phoenix Down's good to have. Oh, here we go. It might actually if we checked on the over... Oh, it tells me right up there in the top left. There you go. Complete your search of a something location. Nice. Destination's completed. We are heading back up towards Calm following this route. So we might as well see it through. Hello? Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button to call my Chocobo. We'll go that way and figure out what's going on over there later. We've got nothing but time. We just have to finish this game before the next one comes out, which we're obviously going to do. So there's absolutely no rush. I did feel like a rush. I spent my time...
Worried about those things?
What things?
We're fine.
How can you be so sure?
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can.
Just want to throw out there real quick. We were able to attack from Chocobo back, which is cool and fun. And also someone's materia just leveled up. Yeah, so we made it back over here. I was going to say, I did take my time, kind of, my first time through the game. But I did also in some ways, like especially towards the end, I was like, all right, I want to see how this ends. And we ended up skipping a lot of the later game content. So we spent a lot of time early game. So like a lot of this I remember, but late game, it was like, come on. What happens? What's going to happen? There's so much Aerith foreshadowing. How's this wrap up? And you know what? Having played it, I still don't really understand how it wrapped up. I really don't get it. But it'll all make more sense, hopefully, on the next one. Did I actually just get, like, mauled by mosquitoes and not realize it the other day? Until right now, at this exact moment, it seems that way. I gotta stop itching it, though. It's no good. It's not gonna help you. Just gotta let it pass. I've got some, like, soothing soap stuff I can scrub my arm with later.
Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche, the anti-Shinra terrorist group
That's us.
responsible for the bombings in Midgar, is believed to have taken shelter in Calm. Security forces performed a thorough sweep of the town, during which time it was placed under a temporary lockdown, which has since been lifted as of this report. The suspects remain at large, though public security is confident they will be apprehended soon. Local insurgents are believed to have played a role in their escape. The company will conduct a separate investigation to identify these collaborators, and is encouraging residents with any information to step forward. Information which leads to an arrest is subject to a reward.
I'm trying to look at these magazines. I see Shinra there.
Breaking news at this hour.
It's like a woman with a dog. Okay, so we've already heard that. You okay, man?
Oh, you're back. I guess that means you managed to shake Shinra.
Well, yep. I definitely thought that was Kyrie when I just saw the hat, but it very clearly is not. We will find Kyrie, though, don't you worry. So now that we're here, let's go ahead and collect some of the other quests we've got going. Lifeline in peril.
I thought you were here to fix them. Never mind.
Yeah, we're more like demolition experts. So unless you want us to blow something up.
How can you make jokes at a time like this?
It's real easy.
It's downright distasteful.
Anyway, what's going on?
It's the Mako pipeline. It sprung a leak. I paid a wandering merc to patch the thing up. I certainly wasn't about to fiddle with critical infrastructure as a layman.
Speaking of Kyrie,
I'd hear back from them by now.
very vague on gender here.
Some hotshot from Midgard's Undercity.
So that you don't know.
Sounds like a pro we ought to get to know.
Oh, you'd like to meet them? Well, if you're that keen, would you mind delivering a message for me while you're at it?
Inquire about the pipeline, ask about this merc, or take the job. Actually, I am curious. Tell me about the merc.
Our town technician's laid up in bed at the moment, recovering from a fiend attack. We asked Shinra to send someone to fill in, anyone who knows the work, but we haven't heard back. Fortunately for us, that mercenary rolled into town. Without him, we would have been up a creek.
We'll take the job.
You will? Capital.
I think it's on the way to where we're going anyway.
I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Fritz Bellinger, the mayor here. I'm sure that mercenary is hard at work over at the warehouse outside of town.
You'd think that.
Mind asking them to give us an update on the repairs? A simple "it's coming along" would suffice.
Well, the pipe is on the other side of town. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think that they are located. Can I zoom out and view the world? How do I do that? Change selections, current location, zoom. There we go. I was going to say, I think that might actually take us back the other direction, but maybe not. Does it not list two locations at once? Do I have to like pick a quest to follow? If I picked Pipeline in Peril and we tracked that quest and went back to the map and then went through the effort of zooming out again, where's that going to take me? Same location? Hold on. Head to the wildlife. No. Where are you taking me? Down there? Oh, that's not at all where I thought this was. Okay, clearly I was confused. Or is it? Hold on. Yeah, I think that this is all accessible from right inside of here. See, no, we're good. We're still good. It's all still fun. What other quests have we got?
So you don't know who he was talking about?
Today.
Nope, not a clue.
I love
You're the only hotshot I know. Most Undercity mercs don't go bragging about being ex-soldiers.
Son of a gun, what are you doing here? How did you get here already? I would like to find the bulletin board where all the quests are listed, if that would be possible. Can we just see that on the map here? What is this? Snaps. Well, actually, yeah, we should wander over there real quick while we're thinking about it. But I was also hoping to just find that on the screen here. Collect all of our quests. Maybe that is the only quest we've got in town for right now. I actually don't know. Oh, it's right here in front of me. Goodness me. All right, no, I got it. We're good. So we've got other ones here. Obviously, we already got Lifeline in Peril. Now we got Livestock's Bane, a clever fiend of some sort, been preying on my livestock of late. And if I can't put a stop to it, my farm's doomed. Seems clear a run-of-the-mill hunter won't cut it. So I'm in the market for a merc with a solid tracking skills. Yes, that's us. And then got beat bad at Queen's Blood, but the real stinger was when I had to give up the rare card I'd staked on the match. I'm looking for a pro to win it back on my behalf. If you think you've got what it takes, drop by the bar. I think we could probably manage that one as well, so we'll accept both of those. And side hustle has been completed. Pats on the back all around. Now let's head towards snaps over here. Whoa! Ran right past it. Here we go. What's up, bud?
Hello there.
Again, like Final Fantasy 15, we got a guy with the camera.
I'm Snaps, by the way. Shutterbug and card-carrying member of the Association of Photography Aficionados. Mind if I get a shot of you?
That is a mouthful. Sure, but don't go giving it around.
Pretty as a picture. You got what it takes to be in front of the camera. But what about behind it?
I'm good.
So, apparently there's a rather scenic spot not far from here. Thing is, this terrain's a bit perilous.
Green dress woman.
Average photog like me, but maybe not for you.
And she's about to like collide with Cloud.
Take a moment to appreciate it. Try to view
How
it as a professional
rude.
photographer might.
Snaps marked a picturesque location on your map. So we got to go over there and try to get a good snapshot. Lots of activities to be had. Should we go ahead before we head out, though? I was going to say, what else is there? The bartender's request. We should probably, before we actually head back out, go do that.
Hey, Dad, have you heard of Queen's Blood?
Got to figure out how to actually negotiate my way over there. We got to the bar before. I want to say by accident. Isn't the bar where we found Barrett's? I think we've managed it. We just walked right into the Rusty Arrow.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up? How you doing, man? Welcome to the bar.
Hey, Mr.
Don't want to sound too engaging. Don't want you to get too excited about being here.
Awesome. That's good enough for me. The name's Vash, and I could really use your help. Truth is, I bungled a Queen's Blood match. Hard. So, not only did my ego take a licking, but I lost a card near and dear to my heart. What I'm getting at is, think you'd be able to win it back for me?
We'll take the job. Or what card is it, actually? We'll start with that.
The Chocobo and Moogle one. It's rare, and the one high-value card in my whole deck. It was the only thing getting me through the daily grind. I mean, the bullshit I have to put up with at this job. The fights, the late nights, the drunks, and that slimy bastard. He's stole it!
I mean, you lost it fair and square, right?
I get it. I'm a bartender too.
You are? So then you know. You're so tough.
We'll take the job, bud. I can't leave you in a condition like this.
But first, I gotta make sure I'm putting my baby's fate in the right hands. Mind if we
Oh,
go
here
around?
we go. Oh, Alan, you shouldn't have left when you did. You should not have left. We've got another one here. A surprise round. And we're going to maybe go ahead and build another new deck because we got another new card here. We got this big boy. I'm going to go ahead and add that one. And then, again, some of these are very specific, so we're not going to worry about getting those. We're going to get that one. I'm going to say the two of these. Maybe. Cactuar. Yeah. Get that crystalline crab. And I'm up to 13 now. The Riot Trooper. Sweeper. I think this is a bad deck. Hold on, there's no like high scorers. We need to adjust this a little bit. We don't need both of these guys. Can we remove just one? Is that possible? How would I do that? Jump to card. Yeah, delete. Whoa! Continue deck building. Probably only need one each of these. There we go. Okay, that gets us down to 11. No, keep deck building. Go back down here. And then we will add... I like Toxic Rat. Like Moo. Or Mew if you're so inclined. And then, yeah, we already got the big guy. We got one of them. It's going to be hard to get one of them placed, let alone more. These are good, even if they're not, like, sensible. They're good scorers. You're a little bit more reasonable, though, so we'll add you. And then maybe... What's your story? Oh. what is your story? When played, lower the power of the enemy card affected by... Okay. We're going to get a second one of these. And then we're going to start. I think this is good. Yeah. It's not. It's not good at all. Yeah, let's just skip and get right into it. Do we want to mulligan any of these? Actually, no, we don't. We don't want to mulligan a single one of these. I do need to know about you, though. Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 3 when this card is in play. No, don't mulligan it. No. We're ready. We're absolutely ready. First off, we're going to play that one first things first. That seems crazy. It's got to be played there. That's the only way to do it. It's the only way this can go down. I'm going to try to... Ooh, okay. It's all good. So, could do one of these. That would be an option. That would push us forward. The real only other 2 options we would have... Obviously, it's not going to be the rat. That's also a move. That's a move I can respect quite a bit. It doesn't... does it not... It doesn't get us that one down there. This one gets us that one down there. With a +3 on it. I feel like that's the move, though. We're going to do that one. Don't worry. It's all going to make sense soon. They're pressing fast. They are pressing fast. They're closing ground. All right. I think, and depending on what plays out next up top, we may have just won the middle. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, little man. You shouldn't have done that, because this wins us almost certainly the middle and quite potentially the top row. No, actually does win us the top row. The one thing I'm worried about is what happens when he places one down there. We might lose that one. Let's... Is this the best card to get this done with? I think it is. I was going to say, otherwise we could do this. No, we can't. We have nowhere to place that yet, but we will be able to here in a second. So, yeah. Yeah, definitely going to do this move. Plop that down. Okay. Okay. Because now we do have Cactuar, right? We have Cactuar here. We can play Cactuar right there. But I actually want to go ahead and kill all of his momentum on the bottom row. The only one he's currently winning. He might win the top one depending on what he puts up there, because I've only got the 1 slot there. Okay. Yeah, it kind of seems like that's the move there. And it's going to do what? Raise the allied card. Yeah. Yeah, do that. We've won! We've won! He can't win now! He's not even going to take the top slot. Oh, baby! Oh, we still don't have anywhere we can plop him down. I thought we did. We might be able to here in a minute. So we do have Cactuar still. Plop Cactuar down right there. We won't get his bonus. Oh, putting him down right there, we'll get his bonus way down there in the bottom row. And it'll solidify our victory on the top row. He can't do anything, so he's going to pass on his turn. Oh, and then this will solidify our victory on this hero. Should we use the Toxic Rat? Can you destroy that elephant? No, you can't. You can't even place you there. I just realized. That's okay. We place this one right here. And there's our bottom row victory. We could end the game now, but we're not going to. We're going to fill in every last slot with every last point that we can get. And what do? Affected, raise the power. Well, it's not an allied card, so it's fine. Yeah, I can see how this guy lost all of his special unique card. Look at the board. They got 5 down. We dominated. We crushed. This game is amazing. When you really get it. I gotta not do that. I gotta not hit the microphone. I gotta do something about the mount. I liked this initially, but it puts the mic like right in my way. So that I don't like about it, but it's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Okay, that's the kind of skill I'm talking about. You'll beat Virgil, no prob. That's the guy you gotta play. The one who took my card. He works at the clock tower. Mind kicking his ass for me? And when you're done, come straight back. I'll have a special cocktail waiting with your name on it. Got this great recipe I've been itching to try again.
I just realized it doesn't have to be all the way up or all the way down. can absolutely mount it like this. And it doesn't look like it's secure. But it is. And then is that positioned? It keeps it. It doesn't block the light. It doesn't block the screen. It doesn't block my face. It does look like it's maybe a little further away than it was. How about that? Does that look good? This is how I test to see whether or not it's actually lined up with my mouth. And it kind of looks like it is. Nice deal. So now we got to go to the clock tower to deal with this other guy. What did he say his name was? Virgil? Did I make that up just now? I'm almost positive that's what he said. Clock tower was this direction, if I remember correctly. We went up here with Aerith earlier. Is this it?
And here we have the
That's right there. The weapon shop is back there, which we could go take a little dip in now. But we still don't have any money. Hello there, green dress lady. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. No, he's sitting over here. It says he works at the clock tower. It did not say that he lives at the top of the clock tower waiting for us. Look, there's the green dress lady again.
Ah, the card. So Vash has resorted
Mint.
to this, hiring people to win its games for him.
Are you scared, boy?
Fine, but word of warning, I'm not a pushover like some folks.
Hey, we've not canonically lost a game yet because we restart them before we lose. So yeah, I'm ready to go. Technically we are undefeated champions. All right, and we're gonna go with deck 3 because we conquered with it and we're feeling strong and powerful with it. Can we keep the card instead of giving it back to him? Or can we like make up some sort of thing like, hey man, your life would be better off if you didn't have to worry about these cards. Yeah, just play. We're ready. We're so ready. We're so freaking ready. This is the exact same opener we had last time, and it worked so well. I see no reason not to do it again. Let's see if this guy is honest about not being a pushover. We'll see what he's actually got to work with here. So he'll definitely flip that if we do that. I don't want to waste... Ooh, we could get that one buffed to a 3. And then place the big guy down, but that's almost a waste of him. He doesn't even really score all that well. He just conquers a large swath of territories quickly. It's kind of his whole deal. Could do that. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to figure out like best move right now. Don't want to do that, even though I think that I'd like to see them do another move there first on the top. So we'll hold on to that one, and we will go ahead and deploy. Maybe that's... You know what? Yeah, we'll do the crystalline crab right here. It's a move. I can't say it's an interesting move. I shouldn't say it's an interesting move, but a move it is nonetheless. And that got us a sweeper. Now we can use the sweeper to buff both of those to 2s. Doesn't really progress us any further along, though, than we currently are. Place that down there. Buff both of those to 2, and to get that one in the middle. It doesn't score a lot, and it feels wasted putting it there. But I think that is what we're going to go ahead and do. It's a 3 now because it's being boosted from the crab down below. All right, should we shoot straight down the middle? I suppose, potentially. Actually, that would be the move if we could place it, like, right here. But we can't right now, unfortunately. That's tempting. Either one of those would work. Except it doesn't progress. Well, we put that there, and then we put our security officer in the middle. Oh, yeah, actually, planning ahead is a great idea, everyone. Always be planning ahead. Because no matter what they do here, yeah. They're only going to have one spot. The problem with it is they might be able to turn both of those on. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Because if they turn both of those, I can't get any extra points there. I can do this. Ah! So we can secure the top, extend that second one. I need something with a funky shape, not you. That's the problem. I feel like we can definitely win the top row. But if they, depending on what they put in that last slot, they'll get An extra slot in the middle. They might be able to take it. I think we're going to go ahead and go with this. I hate it, but yeah, we're going to go ahead and go... Because the only other alternative I would even consider is this move here. And I think that risks potentially even more. Or does it? Let's do this. Because technically, yeah, I was going to say, that leaves us with this to do this now. And then we dominate the battlefield, and we can do whatever we want. Now, that said, doing whatever we want, is there any other card we can use that's going to have the right pattern? No, not really. Actually, yeah, this one right here. And it technically is worth more, and it accomplishes the same goal. So, no-brainer. No more turns for them, and the game is won. I love when they talk a big game when you sit down with them, and then they got nothing. Yeah, obvious move right there. Get that +3 in the bottom. So you might think, well, Reese, currently you're only winning 1 out of the 2 lanes. Correct. You're not wrong. I'm not here to tell you that you're incorrect in some kind of a way. That there's something you haven't picked up on. Because you're right. But now we're taking 2 of the 3 lanes. And now we're taking 3 of the 3 lanes. And now this final placement is what we call insult on injury. Oh, we can't use... Ah, darn you. Well, it's still an insult on injury. This is the best game ever made. Specifically Queen's Blood. The entire, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth as a whole, you know, there's some other games out there that are great. There's some other real legends. There's some other real solid contenders. Toy Story 2, Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. Oh, my monitor is blinking out. My side monitor over here that I used to... I used to use it for chat until the microphone started getting in the way. But I guess I could use it for chat again. Why did it blink out? Is everything good? Is the stream still live? I want to throw out there. We had no stream drops on yesterday's stream, and we've had no stream drops today. So I think swapping those Ethernet cables was the secret. I think that seems to have resolved all of those issues. Something else I wanted to say, though, and something that I just remembered, is that I saw, and I don't know how I missed this, they're launching Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue as part of this Pixar's Classic Collection to Steam in October. That's really exciting because I love that game. Now, I don't know how much of an overhaul it's had. I don't know if it's going to run in 16:9. Hopefully. Hopefully there'll be some mods that'll allow for that. It looks like they're just being emulated, though. And that's a shame because someone already did a patch of the PC version to allow it to run at really high resolutions. And it looked really good. And I used that to capture the footage for my Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue video on the Howdy Folks Gaming channel a number of years back. So that might still be the definitive version. But you can't buy that game. So your only option is to get that and pirate the game. So now it's being sold on Steam. Hopefully we'll get mods like that. That'll just work. I don't know. We'll see. Victory is ours.
Ah, damn. I really lost? It was one hell of a match, though. Am I right? You and I are definitely going to have to play again sometime.
That's correct, little man.
But, not today. Gotta run.
Yeah. Hold on.
Aren't we forgetting something?
Why is Barrett talking to those strangers back there? Is he not? Are they just awkwardly standing next to their family, or are they engaging them in conversation?
Oh, crap. I remember. The Chocobo and Moogle one. So this is kind of awkward, but I don't have it anymore.
Is that so?
No, seriously. I flipped it. I was on my last gill, so I had to sell it to a card collector. A guy named Thor.
I know where he is.
He runs this card shop outside.
Oh,
town.
yeah.
Maybe check with him?
A merc's job is never done. Am I right?
Well, I mean, am I expected to go pay for it now? Talk to Thorn at the card shop outside of Calm. We shan't be doing that right now. We shan't be doing that just yet. We're carrying on. Hello, beautiful. We need to keep, like, a running tally of how many of her are around. We're not going to. Like, if you thought for a second I was about to go ahead and do that, like, what, pull out a napkin and start keeping track? That sounds like a whole investigative YouTube video right there in the making. All right, this is the entrance we would have come in from. I'm pretty sure these are the same models of guys that were, like, watching over the Sector 7 slums, but I might be wrong. I love the little cars, by the way. I love the definitely not a beetle. You know? They're great. The great wide open world. We have officially left Calm from the other direction and are heading back towards Midgar. I think it's funny that they made it seem like they went on this big, long walk to get here. Can we summon the Chocobo to this area? Also, we should probably consider resting at some point, but not right now. But then once you're here actually running back to Midgar, it's just like right over there. You know, I guess, did he say it was a whole day's walk? We are on Chocobo now, so that is a little bit faster. Now, as for where we need to go here, straight down is going to take us to head to the maintenance warehouse. So that's that quest. But we actually want to go up, 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 and over here. Track that quest and head to the wildflowers. And actually, I think we want to get off of the road here. So, oh, there's a whole tower right there that we can explore. When a question mark appears, icon appears above your head, man, I need to stop guessing what word's going to come next and just read it. When the question mark icon appears above your chocobo, buried treasure is nearby and waiting to be sniffed out by your feathered friend. So we can hold up to sniff the air, use R to face the scent, and once you face in the direction of the scent, it will become visible. Follow the scent and press down to excavate the treasure. So that's where we're at right now. I did not mean to get off of the chocobo, literally not what we were told to do. What button do I hit to scent up? There we go. Onward! Dig that sucker up. Scour, as they say. What did I get? We got a ruby. All right. I don't know if that's just something we can sell or if that's used in crafting to some extent. Probably, maybe a little bit of both. All right. Stay here, Chocobro. We're going to take these guys down ourselves. Sneak in from behind. Let's go! And we need to be focusing on Aerith.
I'll show you what I can do.
You show him. You show him what you can do, Queen. Thank you, Barrett. I don't know if he's actually doing damage when he does that, but I'd like to believe he is.
Needs more magic.
Not quite mastered, but we're getting there. Do it again. Put it on Tifa this time. There we go. Yes, mastered Arcane Ward. I like that the guy comes up and he's very clearly intending to, like, smack me, but I could just send him flying. What is Thunder? What, Alpha? What is that A over there? What is the swirly A? I don't even know. Deals a small amount of lightning damage. Oh, that one doesn't require magic, right? Temporarily imbue attacks with lightning. Is that what that means? I actually have no idea. I don't think that is what that means. Actually, I don't know what it... I have no clue. Activate the thing. We'll figure it out later. Lovely. Another fast travel point for us. And there's another one to the south, as well as, ooh, more nonsense down there. We're getting there. We're filling in the missing spots. Slowly, but surely. Snaps is really far away. I don't know if we need that right now on the compass. Can I change that, by the way, to a mini-map like I could in the other game? I probably could if I could remember what button was used to do that. Moogle medals. I thought it was just something on the D-pad. Maybe I was wrong, or maybe you hit RB, but there's so many different things now. Maybe you can't change it to a minimap. Maybe you're just stuck with a compass, or you have to do it in settings. I don't know for sure one way or the other. But what we need to do now is figure out how to actually get back. Oh, there's like a road. All right, so we did not need to detour, but we ended up detouring anyway. I think that might be related to the leak, actually. Should we go get that information first if it's going to send us back over here? I did say I wanted to play smart and efficiently. Can you, like, jump down there or something, my guy? Thank you. At some point, they're going to say, whoa, hey, we need to be careful about this. Got some kind of a barricade set up on the road here. Also, we shouldn't be up here. We need to be down there. So I don't even know where we're going right now on this overpass. I think we got to go a long ways before we can get back down. So let's actually just not do this. Let's double back and then get down. And by the way, I am sprinting. Trust me, I keep hitting the sprint button. I want to make sure I'm doing it. I wish we could, like in Final Fantasy 15, change the radio. I would love to be able to have...
This road's seen better
any of the Chocobo songs playing.
Infrastructure has fallen into disrepair after years of neglect.
And you know damn well Shinra ain't about to...
Aw. Though tough little chicks will lead, these tough little chicks will lead you to a Chocobo stop. So we want to follow him to this stop that we already see on the road up here.
Between towns?
Yes, though that service ended when the war did.
In other words, we gotta hoof it, cause Shinra's run by tightwads.
Well, I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
Yeah, it's great for us, but think about the locals, Aerith. You're welcome, little fella. They are cute little goblins, aren't they? God, they've got massive heads. I still don't know what that is. Are they not born out of eggs? Are they born out of, like, nuts or something? And that's why he's still got that bit of nut on his butt. That's a sentence that I immediately wish I had not started and that I could roll back and never say. Let's just press on like nothing happened. Let's just keep going. We're going to head towards... Whoa, 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 whoa. Get a feel for that scent. Let's see what we got. I need to pay more attention. I got to make sure I'm not missing any of these. Who knows what kind of wonders await us down below. Let's go! Ooh, an ether onion. Nice. And we've got another tower already, huh? With some kind of like... Ooh, it's a giant chicken. We haven't fought one of these yet. Get the giant chicken! So that means we got to stick it with Cloud. Jeez, Cloud, don't just keep getting hit, man. Let's have a little bit of a cess on this guy. What's your story? I see what you're weak to, buckaroo. Hold on, go into... There we go! That's exactly what I wanted. The timing of it was just, like, perfect, though. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa! Cloud, you're not doing too hot. Oh, I can't use any of my magic? Hold on, I was going to say I should be able to, right? But apparently I can't use magic. And apparently... Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I got to stop doing that. I got to stop doing that. I got to hit the right button to bring up the shortcuts. Goodness me, I was holding down block instead, which benefited me. We actually did manage to block an attack that would have otherwise hit. So that was cool. That was accidental. I need my moves to be intentional. All right, done with thought and purpose to aid and benefit. Gosh darn it. Oh, I saw the bird. Where did it go? I see you. I don't see you anymore. Hold on now. Wait a second. Chocobo, that was amazing. I did not call for the Chocobo, and I did not mean to get on the Chocobo. The Chocobo was just there, and it happened, and it was beautiful. We have already become connected. We are already linked, as if we are one, and together we are going to conquer this new frontier. Meanwhile, let's focus on the task at hand. Let's follow this bird. Everything has worked out for us here so far. Everything has just sort of happened, and it's been great. Let's stay on Chocobo back, because it makes collecting things, I was going to say, a lot quicker, because you collect in massive chunks. Can we do this on the Chocobo's back as well? Tragically not. That's a shame. I appreciate that the bird is showing us to these. I don't think the bird means to, though. I think the bird is just also looking for these, because the bird would surely not help just anyone find these. What if Shinra showed up? Good deal. That gets us some XP for the party. 5 party XP gained. Yes, what do you want? It's Cloud here. What do you want?
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an Old Republic transmitter chip. This chip likely contains an exceptionally rare formula. I recommend searching for it.
I was trying to, like, before he finished talking, I was going to see if I could find the clip from Advent Children where he's like, Sephiroth, what do you want? See if I can just, like, surely... Oh, yeah, here we go. It's a 1-second clip on YouTube. You ready?
Sephiroth, what do you want?
It's not quite the way I remember it.
Sephiroth, what do you want?
Sephiroth, what do you want? There you go. It's Advent Children there for you. It's the closest we'll ever get to watching it on stream. All right, should we run up here real quick and go to the maintenance warehouse? I guess so. I suppose we should. I didn't hear anything of what Chadley just said. I don't know what he was directing me to. No clue at all. I'm pretty sure this is how we get on the backside, though, of whatever, like, this is? I might just be wrong. There is something around here, though. There's, like, a big boss monster you gotta fight later on inside of this area. Not right now. We haven't found it just yet. Don't worry, everyone. That'll be later. I think it's like a whole fiend search you gotta do. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's not do this. I feel like if we actually did manage to get down there, we would probably get permanently stuck. And then that would not be great. Like, such that the game wouldn't even let me fast travel out. Oh, yeah. Mako Pipeline Maintenance Warehouse. Hop down.
This the warehouse the mayor was talking about.
Those boxes all move, or is that just the way that the tail's feathers went past it?
To me.
Did someone say Merc?
I know you.
Hey!
Chick who was shitting on Avalanche.
Kyrie!
But I was sure this wasn't your turf.
Don't tell me. You're the merc the mayor hired?
Kyrie doesn't work for free. Or cheap.
Does your grandma know you're out here?
How either of you get any work is a mystery to me. We're here on behalf of the mayor. Man wants a progress report.
Yes, progress is what I've been making. And I'm just dying to tell him all about it. But the thing is, I haven't actually, like, done anything. I need more parts. Wouldn't it be fun if we looked for them together?
Hell no.
I could really use a guiding hand from a vet in the industry.
Love Cloud.
I swear I'll do anything.
Anything? Fine. I'll help. If you stop calling yourself a merc.
You, sir, have a
Thanks for
deal.
clarifying, Cloud, because I didn't feel comfortable with the way you said anything.
Parts that I need. More would probably be better, but that number there's the bare minimum. So, any questions?
I think we got this. Where are the parts?
You can probably find them in scrap heaps somewhere nearby. I mean, I know you can.
All right. We're going to do it. We're going to get it done.
Sweet. See you soon.
I thought you were coming with us.
No, I need to stay here and look for screws. And
It's reasonable. It's perfectly reasonable. She is, at the end of the day, I mean, she's older. I can't say she's a child, but she's a young girl out in the wilderness in a place where she might die. So it's probably for the best she doesn't... Like, have we ever seen her in combat? Is she capable of combat? How did she even get this far? Where's her grandma? Where's the angel of the slums? I don't even remember if she shows up or not. I don't know if we actually wrapped up her quest in all of this. I have no memory of it. So these are the other areas we need to go ahead and hit. So we'll do that real quick. I also know that at some point there is a Queen's Blood boss that I never actually got to, which sucks. So I'm looking forward to actually doing that this time around. For me, it matters a lot more that I get all this completed on the PC. Because even though I played it on the PlayStation 4 first, I knew a PC version was going to come out and that I would eventually get it and play it. So for me, like, my Steam library and my Steam games are the ones that I'm going to carry with me, hopefully until I die, depending on whether or not, you know, Valve manages to keep that going. And I'm assuming they will. A lot of people are worried about what happens to Valve after the game dies. And what I would say is that there are a lot of companies out there who have managed to keep to their roots even after their original founders have died or passed away. And I would hope that Gabe is doing what is necessary to make sure that's going to be the case for Steam and for Valve. I don't know that, but I would hope so, you know? We'll have to just wait and see. But, I mean, the thing is, like, I can keep the save files, even if Steam goes away and I lose all my Steam games. Ooh, I gotta be careful about what I say here. I gotta stay within YouTube's terms and services. Let me put it to you this way. I paid for the game already. I paid for this game twice, but I paid for it on PC once. And as far as I'm concerned, that means that I am going to have access to it on PC forever, no matter what that takes. I think that was a pretty eloquent way of stating that. So that's all of our parts now, right? We got them all ready to return back. That was a lot quicker than anticipated. I thought that would be spread around the area a little bit more. All right, Kyrie. I'm assuming we probably have to get down to talk to her now. Well, yes, but he'll do it automatically. I think that I did, yeah. Ask about the parts. Hold on. Give everything we've collected. Yeah, fulfill requests. I see that it was 3 stars. I guess we could have just gotten the bare minimum and turned him in and, like, not maxed it out.
I bet we could even charge extra. Now then, follow me, would you? Let's not keep my money, I mean the pie, waiting.
So I guess that smoke in the distance is unrelated to the broken pipe. Don't actually know what its relevance is. Should we, like, get a chocobo and follow her? I believe you. I just think you're running impossibly fast for a young woman.
I'm sick of her treating me like a little kid, never letting me join her on a job.
I guess that's a conversation about grandma.
Now I'm out here making my fortune. I can't wait to rub my success in her smug face.
It's kind of... Hold on. I think we probably have to deal with these monsters. It is frustrating that she moves slightly faster than a chocobo walking speed and slightly slower than a chocobo running speed. But that's Vigia games for you. I think we've scanned all of these things before. All right, let's do one of these. Nice, Cloud! Okay, and then Cloud, what can we do while we're guarding? Can we do any like special moves? Apparently not. Everyone else can. Is it because I'm in Punisher mode? If I leave Punisher mode and we go back to Operator mode and I block, can Cloud still not do special moves? Everyone else can. Why can she do things like this or this? Why is that? But Cloud can't, and she can do things too. Well, she can do bodyguard, I guess, which is pretty useful for being like directly attacked by something. Is that all of them?
Let's do
it. Definitely sounds like there's one left. Ah! Now, well, that I'm thinking about it. Well, I guess we have to wait for her dialogue to finish. Back in the chocobo. And then real quick, because I keep forgetting to do this, we need to swap Aerith around to the Timeless Rod. And she still has Healing, Prayer, and Lightning. I don't think we've gotten any new ones. We'll give her Fire. We'll give her some Ice. We'll give her a Steel. Now all of them are equipped. Oh, and now that she's got the Timeless Rod, we also need to do this. Fire Up, Enduring Ward, or Debuff Extension. Enduring Ward sounds fine. That'll be okay. That'll be good for now. And then also, Tifa doesn't have any additional weapons. I'd imagine we'll find her some soon. Yeah. Crescent Moon. Reduces damage taken while not actively controlled in battle. Seems like a good thing for her to have. We'll give her the Magic Pot. I don't even really know how it works, I guess. And then also increase the duration of Unbridled Strength. Increase the attack power while Unbridled Strength is active with 5% boost at Chi level 1 and 10% at Chi level 2. Ooh. We'll go with that one. Increase the duration. That'll be fine.
Get going.
Lead the way, miss. I think I already see it. I think I see where we're going. Wonder what happens if we just wander off and leave her at this point. I'm assuming the game will probably just either not let me or just keep her mark on the map and we can return to it later. I hope you know what to do in this situation, Kyrie.
And you're sure that you can fix this?
You shouldn't underestimate an Undercity girl. I can spin garbage into gold, and will.
What about that rock? Oh, that's a questionably shaped creature. I don't know if I noticed that before. I guess it's supposed to be like a mushroom. But that's not the first thing that comes to mind, is it? All right, real quick. Let's see what yours is. I didn't even pay attention. We need you to do something new, interesting, and exciting.
That'll do.
What is Ward Shift? Oh, that's just like teleporting around. That's fun. Okay, what we need you to do is Chrono Aegis. Let's see. Raise a barrier that damages and temporarily freezes enemies who attempt to strike you. Okay, well, let's get closer to it, and then we'll go ahead and raise that barrier.
I dare you.
Lovely. It's actually working quite well. And then we'll just stay around here doing this. Apparently we have mastered the Chronos ability already. That's it? It's done?
Damn, that was a tough bastard.
I guess all we needed was for it to try to attack us while it was active. That's great.
Okay, that ought to do it. Mission accomplished. And my reward secure.
Our reward?
Let's go and grab a drink. Celebrate the birth of our great mercenary union.
Forget our deal already?
Come on, fellow merc. With my brains and your brawn, we could clean up.
I'm not your fellow anything.
Cloud, don't be like this, man.
The point is, I can help you. I can talk you up.
Please don't.
Your assistance is unwelcomed, little girl. It's more of them.
Well, since you're the only merc in town, guess this one's all yours.
You can't really be mad at her. Can't really be mad at her. I want to switch back around to Aerith, though, because I just realized that this has changed. So it used to be you had to hold down Y with this, and that's how you charge that up. What else have we got? Rolling Thunder. That's the one that doesn't use any magic ability. Also, though, Cloud, can you, like, assess these guys when you have the opportunity and figure out what we're dealing with here? What are they weak to? What are they strong to? Fire. Good deal. Now, Aerith is about to die, so we're going to break out Pray. It's going to help everyone. Hurts no one. And then we're going to keep, like, jumping out of the way here. And then I'll tell you what we're going to do next. Oh, I'll tell you what we're going to do next. We're going to jump into the midst of the two of them, right in the danger zone, and cast this again. And now anyone that tries to attack us is going to suffer greatly. This, oh, you know what? We probably shouldn't be standing there, though, because we are still about to die. Well, Aerith has fallen unconscious. Not our best move, not our best plan. Do we have anything fire-related? I think Cloud has, like, a fire ability, doesn't he? Firebolt Blade, but doesn't he also have some other one that I guess he doesn't know. That's okay, just do that.
This ends here.
Nice, buddy! Good deal. And then Tifa. I mean, just do it. It's fine.
Suck on this!
I don't remember Cloud not being able to do the synergy, like, things.
Let's finish this.
Or whatever you call them. They're definitely not called synergy things, but there we go.
What are we gonna do about the kid?
Worry about her later. I think this is a mission complete.
Forget her. Repairs are done. Let's go see Fritz.
First things first, though. Get yourself in good health. There we go. And then, where's the bird? Hello there, you, Chocobro. So there's obviously more to explore and see and do around here. Including all of this over here, which I think is also still a part of... Because this is all, like, on a plateau that then falls away. Good gosh, I forgot how big this place is. Let's change gears and pursue our other quest up top here. Yeah, track that quest. While we're in the area, we're going to be efficient with our time here. Those are birds. I thought they were airplanes. I was like, wait a minute, what? What? Doesn't make any sense. How you doing, little tyke? I think this is the underpass, what leads to where we need to go. Nice. Good work, buddy. Good solid kick there from the Chocobro. Get to sniffing. That's like an actual rabbit right there. I don't know why. That's surprising. Does it... Oh, is this like a multi-part? Ah. I see. Good deal. It was a multi-part. I thought we were going to start pecking on that post there, and that didn't make a whole heck of a lot of sense to me. I didn't even pay attention to what we picked up. Sorry, dear. My bad. Hey, little tyke. Where are you going? What? Where are you going? He's going in a strange route, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, come on. I think if we just follow the road, we'll eventually get to where he's trying to take us. But he's having a hard time. Easy does it, buddy. We're not going to pet this one because he's a little freak. We can do this without getting off the chocobo? I didn't know that. That changes everything. We never have to get off the chocobo. Well, that's not true. I was going to say again, but that's just factually false. It's a ridiculous statement. It's objectively false. Everyone knows better than that. Of course we have to get back off the chocobo. I'm sure there's a mod, though. The all chocobo mod, where you're just on the chocobo the whole time. I doubt if anyone's made that. Would be interesting. Every cutscene, you're on a chocobo. Every combat encounter, you're on the chocobo. When you're on the boat, you're on the chocobo. All right. Are these... Oh, hold on. These guys are hostile. All right, get them.
Get him!
I think we've already... No, yeah, we have already fought them, but we've not yet assessed them.
Let's do it right.
Fire and ice. Well, guess what we've got? Yeah, get that one.
It's on
Jeez, we killed 2 of them with that. I want to weaken some of them, at least enough that we can try morphing one of them. It said when they're close to death, which this one is. So can we turn it into an item? Did not. No, enemy is too healthy to be morphed. It was knocking on heaven's door. What are you talking about?
So it's my turn?
Yes. Well, maybe fight the ones a little closer to home there, Aerith. Never mind. We're back to Cloud. All right, so we got to get one like right next to death. We're going to focus on this one. Oh, gosh, it's hard. Because they're already... Okay, this one's very close to dying. It's like so close to dying, and it is dead. Great. Did it morph? Did we succeed? This is hard. Oh, right, I forgot about these. We're not there yet, unfortunately. And it gave me a tutorial, and I didn't see it. Forgot about synergy abilities. Is anyone else? This one's close to death. Y'all gotta stop killing them. Oh, no, it worked. Obtained a... Maybe? Is that what that meant? Oh, jeez.
Wow, just look at all of them. I've never seen these kinds before. So, know which ones to pick?
Chaos.
Yeah, I got this.
As much as I want to believe you, your face says otherwise. Good thing you've got me here. Sorta reminds me of when we picked flowers for the leaf house.
It reminds me of that as well. So I think we definitely want some of these red ones here.
Ooh, now these are vibrant. So you like deep, passionate reds, do you?
Why you gotta say it like that? Yeah. Don't make this uncomfortable for me. We need a bit of white and a bit of yellow as well. If we want to get exactly what the crown looks like. Which I'm assuming we do.
That's a start, but we're definitely gonna need more.
Don't pay too much attention to this, Tifa.
Wow, these smell heavenly. Definitely the right choice if you want something fragrant.
He's holding it in his hand, I just realized. Yeah, go ahead. These definitely look like the sort.
A few more couldn't hurt.
I like that they do just give you the option to basically do it wrong and take her the wrong flowers. I wonder what happens if you do that, if you pick different colors. She'll be
so cute.
bent out of shape over it.
Too. Perfect for a flower crown. All right, that should probably be enough. Let's go give him to Chloe.
Fast travel is now available. So we crushed all of this out here. Now, there's a lot more exploration that can be done. We're not going to worry about that right now. Let's head back to town. Any fast travel points in town that we can access? Fast travel to Calm. Nice. I'm not opposed to, once we unlock fast travel, using it, because it's a very big world, and Tifa is about to die. Tifa, why are you almost dead? What happened to you? I was not paying enough attention to Tifa in that last encounter, clearly. Sorry about that. I think we need to switch out now to Barrett, possibly. Get Barrett in the party. So, good news. Got the situation taken care of.
I heard everything from the Merc herself. She told me how you helped with the pipeline repairs. And sure enough, thanks to you, The Mako is flowing again. We're in your debt.
Where's your merc now?
I'm not sure. She left just as soon as I paid. For another job, perhaps. Guess that's what fame buys you. Plenty of work and never enough time in between.
Sounds like you still got competition, Merc.
Before you run off, she set this aside for you. Insisted that her fellow mercs be compensated.
Pretty decent offer, unsurprisingly so, all things considered. But our relationship with Barrett has deepened, which is great because he's not even been in the party yet. Let's real quick have a look at the command menu, and we can have Barrett in Red 13. The issue with this party layout is that we still need a healer, and I've taken all healing abilities away from the boys. I guess we'll just give this one a go. This could be fun. The fellas out on the town. All right, having a look here. I think we're pretty much done in town. Now, item vendor, bookshop. We could go back there if we wanted to. The next stop on our adventure is going to be right over here at Thorn's card shop, which we can also just fast travel directly to. So it was convenient we walked over there earlier. And then we'll just sweep our way nice and slow towards the east to finish all of these various tasks we've picked up for ourselves. Hello. Do I have to fight you for it, I'm assuming?
Hey there. You folks buying or selling?
We're here for the Chocobo and Moogle card.
Of course you are. Hate to break it to you, but ain't no way I'm giving up that.
That's good, because we didn't want to pay for it. How about a challenge?
Some dabbler who fancies himself a collector.
No tourists here. No.
Tell you what.
This sport, if you will, is fiercely gatekept, and rightfully so. You don't want tourists coming in and complaining about how offensive some of the cards are. You got okay. We're gonna challenge him to a game. Purchase cards. Should we buy cards from him first and then use his cards against him? We can get Titan and we can get Fat Chocobo, but these two are sold out because we already have them. Yeah, buy both of them. We do have like a nice little chunk of change now, and then we'll go ahead and challenge him to a game. Let's have a look at Titan and Fat Chocobo though, and see if we want to modify our deck. We got deck number 3 here, which has served us decently well. Deck number 2 here, which was kind of a wild ride, wasn't it? Let's edit that deck. And let's say we get rid of, I think, Zulu here, or Zoo, sorry, and Devil Rider. And then let's say we have a look at maybe adding, yeah, that's a crazy one there, and that's a crazy one there. Add both of those. And then that gets our deck completed. Yeah.
If you want a challenge,
oh, I want a challenge. I thought I did not actually mean to cancel out of there. I clicked the wrong button. Let's go. I'm ready to challenge you, sir.
Then bust out those cards, boy.
Boy. Yeah, deck number 2's the way to go. Let's start the match. Skip it. Just get right into it. Do we want to mulligan any of these? Kind of. Like both of these, I don't think we're going to be able to use. Actually, you know, I was going to say it's a risky maneuver. Could mulligan both of these and maybe get something better. I'm going to mulligan the J Unit Sweeper. No, I'm not. I want Fat Chocobo. I'm going to mulligan the 2 of those and hope that we get playable cards out of it. We got 1 playable card, and it's upsetting is what it is, but that's fine. I already got my strategy cooking here. Don't you worry. Strategy is cooking. Basically, like, borderline not paying attention to what he's doing. Because I've got a specific thing in mind that I'm trying to get done here. Yes. Trying to like visualize where Fat Chocobos are going to land when I place them. So Fat Chocobo is going to go right there and completely lock him out of the top and middle row. Oh, son of a gun. I didn't realize he had that. The middle row is still basically ours, and we can regain, if we need to right now, we can regain this one. I want to regain the one below it as well, though. And this is the only way we're going to do that. But we'd basically be surrendering the top row to him with no guarantee we're going to be able to pick up enough points. Now, the bottom one will be unlocked at that point. Theoretically, we can get the middle one. But I really want to win them all. That's the problem. I want to win them all. That's just a dumb move that's going to get us in a lot of trouble if we attempt it. Yeah, I mean, I wish I had something that played backwards as well. This is probably going to end up being our best bet. Is doing this maneuver. Not happy about it. Well, hold on. Yeah, I think we're still going to win. In fact, no one's getting the top row. Well, we are going to get the top row, but unless I put something on the deck to activate that top one, it's just out. It's just out right now. So we can only place down single-use cards here. So we'll be able to get... Oh, yeah, we're going to win the whole thing here. Yeah, we're winning the whole thing. Oh, shoot. I should have actually used that one up top there. I wasn't looking closely enough. So the middle one's just a wipe. No one's getting that. We're still winning, but it's not the complete domination round I wanted it to be. Because I should have not played... I should have played the wolf in the middle and then played one of these other ones in the bottom. It doesn't matter. Like, we win at the end of the day. Victory is ours. It's a great success. It's just not as good as it could have been. It doesn't matter. It's not like it actually changes the outcome of the match. It's not like he's going to comment and say, like, oh, you really dominated me there if we had actually taken the middle as well. But it upsets me that I didn't catch that a second sooner.
Serious skills, son. Joke's on me for thinking otherwise.
Yes, indeed.
Deal's a deal. Here's your card.
Obtained the Chocobo Moogle card.
Go up against me. I'll be bringing my A game.
Yeah, we'll see about that, bud. Good job. Deliver the card, it says. Get me out of this place. Get me out of here. Hello? Get me out. Do we actually want to go back with this card right now? I suppose we can, because we can fast travel right over there. Oh, but maybe we ought to go ahead and deal with these orcs first. Free XP! Get that free XP!
This ends here.
Nice!
No time to celebrate.
That was such a clean encounter. Simple and clean's the way that's got me feeling. Can we just go right back to, like, other points in town? Or is it specifically... I think it's specifically the Calm point we can go back to. I mean, getting back to Calm is getting back to Calm.
Calm is currently on high alert.
I never would have...
Calm's on high alert. Be on the lookout for criminals. There's a fella who once got a big buster sword. Keep an eye out for him. And he's got like a little red dog. Sir, have you and your red dog seen a man with a buster sword like yours?
You did it. You got my baby.
No,
back.
we haven't. We'll keep an eye out, though.
This isn't the first card I've lost. And considering just how many I've lost, one this rare is definitely wasted on me. Here. It's probably better off with you.
It is. It really is.
Really? But only until I've gotten good enough to win it back.
Buddy, you're crying about working at a bar. I don't think you're ever going to win it back.
Right, enough of that. How about I fix you two your drinks? So, this guy moved here recently from Midgar, left after the Sector 7 tragedy. You know how it is. Anyway, he kept raving about this incredible cocktail served at a famous bar in...
What are the odds?
Seventh Heaven. Don't know if you heard of the joint.
Been there a couple of times.
They called it the Cosmo Canyon. Pretty, don't you think? Go on, drink up.
Kudos to this guy for giving credit where it's due.
You know, that was just what I needed.
Knew you'd like it. Although, apparently, my version pales in comparison to the Undercity original. So much so, the guy flat out refuses to order it again.
Pinch of salt. That'll give it the kick it needs. Trust me.
Salt, huh? Hey, that's pretty clever. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Wait, don't tell me. You're the one who invented the Cosmo Canyon, aren't you? You're that Seventh Heaven bartender.
Not today, but someday soon. When we do open up a new place, swing by. I'll make you a Cosmo Canyon myself.
Okay, but I'm holding you to that. I'll be there opening night, with bells on. Promise.
Okay, so keep that in mind. We need to see that at the end of the next game. We need to fast forward to a point where that is happening. We'd have like a time jump. I'm really hopeful the next game doesn't end in the exact same way that the original does. Where... And maybe it's just me that feels this way. Deeply unsatisfying ending. And that's me saying that with the advantage of having played the game at a time when like Dirge of Cerberus and the... Oh, this is not where I need to be, is it? Who are you? Oh, I think I accepted a quest from you by accident or something. The farmer's request, yeah. The Advent Children exists, so I know what happens next. I can't imagine being in 1997, finishing the game and going... That's it? Huh? Like that would...
Hey, glad to see Shinra hasn't got you yet. Seeing as you're here, mind help me with something? I'm Oliver, by the way, owner of this farm. Got fiend trouble. Every night it comes after my livestock. At least I assume a fiend's to blame. Think you could find and deal with it?
What do you know about it? How do you know Broden? And sure, we'll deal with it. Let's ask all three questions. Well, 2 questions and then we'll agree.
Save the bastard's smart as hell. Managed to evade every trap I've set. Even hired a hunter to get rid of it, but that was a bust.
How do you know Broden?
The ecosystem here is something special, worth protecting. Don't want Shinra messing it up, and I'm not afraid to say so out loud. One day, some like-minded folks came around. They put me in touch with Broden and Avalanche. Impressive the way that committee's able to connect people.
We'll get it done with.
Appreciate it. That your dog there? Mind if I pet him?
You can try.
I don't, but he might.
Who's a good boy? It's you. Something tells me he's not all bark. Hey, you know, your pup might be able to track the fiend's scent. Maybe try sniffing around the scene of the crime.
Yep, we'll do exactly that. Go ahead, bud. Give it a good sniff. I bet you got this no problem.
Here.
So?
It's been several days since the attack, so the scent isn't fresh. Other animals have come and gone as well. This won't be easy.
Think a chocobo could handle it?
Their sense of smell is indeed impressive, but this trail is still quite poor. Though if you wish to try, I won't stop you.
Search the area with a chocobo. Come here, you. When a red icon appears above your chocobo, it has detected a scent that warrants investigation. Basically the exact same mechanic as before.
He's got something.
Oh, yeah. This is a little bit more involved, though. Follow the scent to the next area. Oh, I think we've... Are these not the beasts? Are these different beasts? Yeah, let's keep going. We don't want to get into unnecessary combat.
No, the chocobo has led us this far after all.
Yeah, don't ever admit the chocobo's got good scent, though, because it means that your worth and value to the team plummets drastically. Unless you have some hitherto unknown abilities that we're not familiar with. I think we pretty much get... I just saw him sitting on the chocobo! Why? He's got legs. He can just run. Why is he also on the chocobo? Oh, we lost the scent. Hold on. Give it a good sniff. There we go. Should not have taken my eyes off of it, clearly.
There was a struggle here not long ago.
Have your chocobo sent the area? I mean, I'm trying.
I can help guide the bird, ensure it doesn't stray.
Hold on. I'm trying my best here to collect whatever this is. Or is it just telling us that we need to continue going? I thought it was telling me that actually there was something relevant there. Is it these fellas on the road here? Hold on, we've lost it again. Don't know how exactly. Do we have to keep that glowing orb like directly in the camera? If we veer off to the left or right at any point, is it going to go crazy? Just like completely go missing? Yeah, no, avoid that. Avoid that. I don't mind having all of these fights. I just don't need to have them right now. We have other priorities at hand. So if we can avoid these little encounters, I'd rather do that. We'll come back. We'll kill them all. Don't worry. This is just taking us to more grasslands, though. Hitherto unseen and unexplored grasslands, as well as this. And you know what? While we're in the area, nothing's stopping us from doing one of these. There we go. Good deal. And the little fella's so excited about it, too. Don't know why. Uh-oh. Nope, nope, nope. Get that scent, buddy. Get that scent. Can we just leap off of here? Yes, we can. I kind of wish they flapped their wings a little bit. Made it look a little bit more convincing. Big, beautiful, empty beach. Seems like the kind of area you might have something of a boss fight in, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. There. Yeah, I see it. Whatever it is, defeat the fiend. Stay here, Chocobro. It's time for Cloud and the boys to get this one taken care of. The White Terror. Have you seen the meme? It's just brought to mind. Have you seen the meme of I drank 2 white monsters before realizing I became the third? That keeps popping up. Different people doing that one on Instagram. It's so stupid. It makes me laugh, though. It gradually... Okay. A ferocious grassland wolf living apart from all known packs in the region. It was once left grievously wounded after losing a battle for dominance, but was able to survive by sheltering at a nearby life spring. It gradually amasses energy over time. Dealing damage or blocking its attacks will cause it to lose energy. Once all its energy has been depleted, it will become pressured.
Keep it together.
All right. Yeah, I know how Barret works. I don't need to be told how Barret works. Get him, Red 13! Show him what for! No, I absolutely tried to address that situation. I did a very poor job of it. Tifa, you're doing great back there, Tifa. Just keep it up.
Deal with that.
So we can do a big old focus shot here. And slightly increase the stagger. Remember, you can't, like, cancel out of most attacks, I don't think, in order to block it. That's why you keep, like, panicked trying to block here. Oh, good job with the dodges, team. Excellent work with the dodges. I really appreciate that Red's got its full attention right now. Oh, try blocking. I'm holding down the block button. Try dodging. I'm spamming the dodge button. Oh, here we go. That could have gone better. Unfortunately now, we do need somebody to try to, like, heal us a little bit. Just toss him a high potion or something. Because we've taken a massive beating. Get out of the way. It's about to do that thing again, I think. Maybe. I'm aware I can't escape. I'm not trying to. I promise you, game. I'm full of confidence in my abilities here.
In need of my aid, go for it. All right. Taking over.
Oof. Hold on, there's methods to my madness, I assure you.
Try this. You're done.
Gotta love it.
It's over.
Or on the
I'll end this.
Gotta love it.
Not enough? Let the heavens weep.
There we go. Everybody okay? I mean, I know we're all very close to dying, but...
What?
It's my sense of smell. Since my imprisonment in the Shinra building, it hasn't been the
It's
same.
okay, man. I was joking about you not being
Wouldn't
useful.
have had any trouble tracking that scent. Now, though... Perhaps this bird is willing to take on an apprentice.
Hey, at least he's willing to admit, you know, when his star is faded. All right, we would like to use Cure. Oh, we can use multi-use on spells. I didn't realize that. We could also at any point, and we probably should go do this, just rest. Yeah, because I think Aerith is now out of MP. We've refused to rest up until now. for no real particular reason. Any treasures to be had up here? Tragically, no. So I think that pretty much concludes this investigation. Unless there's something to sniff out on the bird. I suppose we can go hop on the bird and find out real quick. I'm not going to ride all the way back to the camp. We're very close to that up there, the coastal lookout. So I suppose we could run up there while we're in the area. Like, it is right around the corner there. There's another tower to the south. Let's just... No, we'll do it later. We'll do it later. Let's go back over here and wrap this up. Let's conquer tasks. Let's get things done. Let's get sense of accomplishment and completion and all that good stuff. All right, bud. I'm back.
You got him, did you? Made that bastard
You
pay.
better believe it.
Let's go. And I bet you were a big help too, weren't you? You'll be singing a different tune when you see what I got for you. Here.
You can try to pretend all you want, but at the end of the day, he's just a dog.
Changing gears a bit,
Or whatever
but
species he is.
I heard Broden's not feeling so hot. If you swing by Calm again, mind checking on him?
That's going to be a bit heavy to go check in on Broder. I know where that ultimately leads, and we will do that. But first, let's go check in one of our other quests. Back at Bill's Ranch. We got the flowers for the crown. Oh, look, all of their random knickknacks and paddywhacks have respawned on the ground. Guess we're back to collect these. Good stuff. Manifestations of the planet's blessing. Quite a long title for whatever we just picked up.
Look at all of these. Thank
I
you.
want to know what happens if you pick different flowers. I'm really curious now. I guess I can look it up.
Our pleasure. I'm kind of worried though. What if mine's not as pretty as Mom's? Well, lucky for you, I just so happen to be a florist. I'd be more than happy to help you put one together. Really? We'll make two. Right, Cloud?
Absolutely. Yes.
Look! It's
Picking the
just
correct
like
flowers earns you XP, party XP, and a boost to Cloud's affinity with Aerith.
didn't think I could do
So
it.
we still complete the chest, or the quest,
You two
but you
are
miss out on the affinity bonus.
Couldn't have made this without you.
Yeah, you could. Believe in yourself.
Thanks.
There's something I can help you with?
Oh, Billy! Here, for you.
Chloe, did you make this?
Uh-huh.
Assistance was given, but
So?
Cute. Don't you
King
think?
of the Chocobos. And, well, not queen, because that would be incestuous. We'll say princess. Although I guess, you know, the Pevensley, was that their name, kids? They were all kings and queens of Narnia simultaneously. Peter was the High King, but Edmund was also a king. It doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? You're not supposed to think about it. It's a book for children. It's fine. Oh, we missed a chest back here when we were stealing from the children earlier. We did not manage to actually successfully steal all of their chests. So that's something that needs to be corrected. Mm-hmm. There's probably more around here we haven't gotten. All right. So obviously there's a lot of things we could do here. We could go right up here to the grassland scenic spot and get that picture. Should we do that? I can't even remember if we need to do, like, go back and talk to him after we've done that. We might need to. We might as well, before we head back, go ahead and get that done. None of you are my Chocobo. Where's my Chocobo? Can I summon my Chocobo anywhere? Do I need to be specific? I keep trying. Gosh darn it, I'm trying. There we go. And there he is. Let's go do that photograph, and then maybe while we're back in Calm, we can go... I don't remember if you have to take them back. I can't recall. Ooh, there's a Moogle nonsense right over there. And we're apparently very close to it. Because you can see it shifting as we just, like, move ever so slightly. Yeah, hold on. Just while we're over here. Hop inside a mushroom-shaped Mog stool to get a peek at the lives of the fantastical creatures who dwell therein. I definitely thought that Moogles were viewed in the first game as being mythical creatures, but they're very clearly real, and you can just go to Mog's house in this game. So, raises a lot of questions. Don't we have to do some sort of ridiculous challenges here, or am I thinking of Kingdom Hearts? I hate that I can't remember. No, we do! Don't we have to, like, fight monsters or collect them in some kind of goofy way? It's funny, because this just feels like something that would be in a Kingdom Hearts game.
Welcome to our Moogle Emporium. Though, I'm sorry to say, we aren't open quite yet, and I'm not even sure when we will
Are you
be.
not going to say Kupo every other word? I'd appreciate if you didn't, Kupo.
Those Mooglets are refusing to come back, and we can't do business without them, Kupo.
No.
Actually, maybe you wouldn't mind helping? The Mooglets are having too much fun to come back on their own, so I want you to round them up. And then we can open up the Emporium, and everyone will be happy, Kupo!
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Assist the Moogle merchant. Chase the Mooglets around the field to lure them back into the Mogstool, or catch them and escort them there yourself. Just beware their playful little tricks. Get hit 3 times and the game will end, Kupo. Am I timed on this? I don't remember being timed on this. So far, it doesn't look like it. I think I just have to avoid getting hit. Oh no, you were almost there. We almost had you. There we go. And thankfully, once they're in there, not much they can do to get back out. So you can get absolutely messed up by the other ones while you're trying to get one in there if you're not paying enough attention. Like, this thing's bombs can get you while you're trying to get someone else. How do you actually, like, collect them? I don't understand that part of it. Obviously, we can, like, guide them back. There we go. But it made it sound like I could swack, like, hit one over the head. Like, bash it and get it back in there. There we go. And then there was but one. Moki. With the bananas. Like, I'm gonna fall for that. What kind of child do you take me for? I'm a grown man. You think I'm scared of bananas? That wasn't too bad. They do get worse. They really do. Glad we knocked that one out, though.
Thanks so much, Kupo! Now we can finally open the Emporium! Here you can exchange Moogle medals for cool stuff we found lying around. Everything's great, I promise!
Returning all the Mooglets to their Mogstool will grant access to a new shop at which you can exchange Moogle medals for a variety of enticing items. Helping open more Emporiums will increase the Moogle merchant rank, which will in turn expand their selection. Awesome. So what can we get here? We can get the HP Up Materia Earring. An earring which incorporates an orb of HP Up Materia into its design, allowing the wearer to avail themselves of its magic is pretty cool. And then these are kind of better, really. A manuscript detailing some of the martial arts' best-kept secrets increases Tifa's skill points. We can also increase Cloud's. I feel like that's one of the things we ought to go for. And then we're not going to worry about anything else.
Just so you know, there are 6 more Mogstools out there, Kupo. So be sure to say hi to my friends if you find one.
Gotta find them all.
The more Emporiums we open up, the more stuff we'll have for you to buy. That's a win-win situation in my book,
Kupo. I'm sick of this Kupo nonsense. I've noticed this in anime that I've watched before as well, where they will have a character who's like a cutesy character who will just keep saying like the same thing again and again. What exactly, like, is that just, is it like a Japanese thing? That's like a cultural thing that I don't get that's... It'd be like if I said race at the end of every sentence, or folks. Which I do say folks sometimes, but it's not at the end of every sentence, folk. Can you imagine if I did, though, folks? I'm not going to. I thought about it for a second, folks. And I was like, you know what, folks? I could say it a lot, folks. But, folks, we're not going to, folks. They use it almost like a period at the end of every sentence, Kupo. I don't need it. When you stumble upon a particularly scenic location, press X on the main menu to enter photo mode, then take a picture to capture the majesty on film. Once you are satisfied with the shot, speak with Snaps again to be rewarded for your photographic efforts. Yes, get up here, please. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to need you in just a second. I think we need to take a picture of the correct thing. So definitely not all of that. Definitely all of this out here. And in order to do that, we hit X. Nope, hold on. Main menu, and then X. I don't really want my fellas in this picture because they all look goofy. And then what? What button to take the picture? Hello? Is there a button to take the picture? We can add frames. I'm noticing a problem here, which is that on the PlayStation, you hit the button to take a screenshot, and that was how you did this. How do you take a screenshot with Steam? Steam screenshot button. F12. There we go. All right, we got it in the end there. We figured it out. Nicely done. Now we just got to go back and see snaps, which is perfect because we have to go back over there anyway in order to talk to Broden again. Not the button I meant to hit, even though I did it twice. Take me back to the town. We'll go to snaps first because it's along the way. And then it looked like there might be an additional quest for us to collect.
Com is currently on high alert. Please limit your activities and security your business. Once you finish,
Hey there. Thank you for tracking down that spot. Quite the view you captured. You did me a good turn, so I did you one too. I convinced the association to make you a member. Of course, you're starting on the bottom rung, but you'll work your way up. And the more locations you find, the faster you'll climb that ladder.
I like that idea. I am now an amateur photographer, which is a great time. So should we go over to the board? I bet it's probably just going to have the mission to go check on who's and what's it on it. Broden, but we'll look at it anyway. That guy's got an awful lot of flowers over there. Like an absurd amount of flowers. Yep, Broden, Calm, the Inn at Calm. A good friend of mine's in need of assistance with a repair job, but with my health troubles, I fear I do more harm than good. If you're willing to lend her a hand in my stead, come and see me at the end, and quickly, please. I feel like there's a story with this guy. At some point, maybe. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Let's head back over to the inn. You okay, buddy?
Back again. Well, you're always welcome.
We heard that you've been feeling under the weather lately.
Word gets around fast. Didn't expect you to worry about me.
We're paid to.
But since you're here...
I'm just being honest, okay?
I'll ask you a favor. A friend of mine wanted me to help her fix one of the old Republic windmills, but I'm in no condition to do that. Do you think you could instead?
Is it Grandma?
I think we should help.
Is that a real memory that I just had? Or is it just a different character? So what's wrong? How involved with Shinra were you? I already know the answers to those questions. We'll just agree. We're not going to press them right now.
My friend's name is Mildred. You should be able to find her somewhere around the old settlement, out on the cliffside. Look for the windmills.
So no, it's not Grandma. I'm not sure why I thought that, other than the fact that maybe it's just another old woman. But her name was not Mildred. I can't remember what Grandma's name was now that I think about it. We'll go back over here to Oliver's farm. And interestingly enough, we never went further north from here. So we'll do that right now. Joke bro! Grand ride time. Let's go. The game still says it's running at like 120. I just don't believe it. It just doesn't look like it is. What you got for me, man? What you smelling? This better be some grade A loot that we're going off course for here. It was 5 beast bones, which can be used in crafting, which we've not done yet. Ought we? Considering we're low on potions? I think we can do it while we're on Chocobo back. Well, not. Why not? Let's give it a shot. Where do I do that at? Item transmuter. So if we wanted to make a potion, we need to get to level 2 craftsmanship. So I think we have to make a potion. And we have to make at least one, right? We need sage and planet's blessing, so we can do that. There we go. We're halfway to level 2 craftsman. So we'll also make some smelling salts. Wakes someone up or cures poison. We'll do cures poison. And we'll go ahead and do the smelling salts. And then that allows us to make one of these, which we already have one, but we haven't made it yet. So we'll do one of those. And then we'll make one of these. You got to make basically one of everything as you go along so you can level up. And we're now level 4. We're also all out of items. Can't get any more XP, I think, from crafting things a second time. So we'll have to just unlock more recipes. This item now requires... Wait, what did it say earlier? You can now transmute a pair of earrings. Oh, we could transmute, like, useful wearables. I didn't even notice that. That is helpful. Hold on. Give it a good sniff. Hold on. I don't like these multi-points. I don't like the multi-parts. Where you gotta, like, stop and then come back to it. Oh, goodness, we're close. You do have to be, like, you don't have to be spot on. Okay, but you do gotta be, like, really close. There we go. And it was another ruby. Well, those had better be worth some money here soon. I think where we need to get is on top of this here... rocky outcropping, maybe? I don't know my geographical terms all that well. That feels right. It's an outcropping. It's rocky. It's where we need to be. Basically spot on. You wait right up there. We'll be right back. Can I climb this? Hey! What do you know? I did not expect him to have that in him. Okay, no, it's this individual. I'm pretty sure Grandma shows up. I can't remember her name. It's not Marlene is the little girl. Merle, I think, owns the hotel. Or not the hotel, the boarding house. But it's also an M. Everyone's name starts with M in that game. Well, not everyone's, but like every female who's not Tifa or Aerith.
Ain't she a sight to behold? A relic of the Republic of Junon. Shinra can't make them like this, let me tell you. I'm itching to scrape the rust off, get her moving again. Easier said than done, unfortunately. The rotor's missing a key component, one that's a bitch to find. Which is where you come in. I'm gonna need your help to get me that part. So, what do you want to know?
Hold on a second, I'm looking something up. No, it's Merle. Merle Dudley. I didn't know they had a last name. Wait a minute. Kyrie's last name is Dudley? Maybe it's on her mom's side, so hopefully not, because that's unfortunate. But, well then, who's Tifa's landlord if it's not Merle? It's Marl. What? Muriel, maybe? How are you supposed to say this name? M-I-R-E-I-L-L-E. Muriel? Muriel and Marl and Marlene. Hi, Gilliam. Welcome to the stream. We're investigating the English language. What do you want? How do you know Broden? How to obtain the parts?
Not through any shop, that's for sure. It's out of production, so you'll have to make it yourself. So, first things first. The transmuter chip.
Aha!
Once you got that squared away, it should be as easy as popping in the materials you need. Piece of cake, right?
English is bad? Blame the English, man. It's their fault.
Windmills counting on you, friend.
I've been thinking lately. Oh, hold on. Let's see what this is all about.
Perhaps I can be of service.
Are you just listening in on all of our conversations?
I recommend visiting
This is basically the government with your cell phone.
Will reveal the location of transmuter chips, as well as other points of interest. I hope that helps your search.
It should, Chadley. It definitely should. I was going to say...
Okay. Life Springs it is.
Fine by me. Only fitting that we learn the history of the planet as we seek to cross her.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Have I seen the latest world news? I haven't, no. Should I just, like, check news, and just see what comes up? Iran fires missiles towards Israel? You okay, bud? U.S.-Iran appear far from peace deal. Yeah, okay. That seems reasonable considering they're firing missiles into Israel. It kind of... That would definitely... that would definitely hurt the peace deal talks. 5 key moments from Trump's cut short Meet the Press interview. I don't know if that's relevant. Yeah. Deputy Prime Minister, J.D. Vance was wrong to blame teen's murder on immigration. Okay, well, it was an immigrant who murdered the teen using a knife that they're allowed to carry because of their race and their religion, but other citizens don't have a right to carry because the United Kingdom is not a free country. This is why we need to rename the English language, because England is irrelevant now. It's a backwater third world country. We need to rename it to American, like we did with the Gulf of America, and just claim ownership of it, and then we can start making the necessary changes to make it more sensible. We don't need a C and a K. They both make cuss sounds, so we can get rid of one of those. We can replace every word where C makes an S sound, replace it with an S. We can reintroduce thorn, which is the letter that makes the th sound, and we don't need TH anymore. We can overhaul and modernize English and make it so much better, but we're not doing it for some reason. But yeah, we're renaming it from now on officially. This is when I take over the country. It'll be dubbed American, and we'll fix it. Don't worry. I have to re-educate everyone on the new language system, but it'll be fine. You're fine, but you probably won't. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's reasonable under the circumstances. It's a crazy world out there. It's a crazy, unsafe, dangerous world. You know, everyone faces different types of, you know, lack of safety. If you're living in Israel, you might have missiles flying in at you. If you're living in the UK, you might just get stabbed to death by some lunatic on the streets. And then you'll get called, you know, the bad guy, and the police will handcuff you as you're bleeding out and tell you, I don't think so, mate. So no matter where you go, you know, your life's at risk from some lunatic. It's a very grim thing that we live through. It's a very, very grim world, grim fallen world. I lost the thread of what I was doing. What am I actually meant to be doing? I'm sorry, they described the whole thing here. Right, transmuter chips is what I'm supposed to be doing. Of course. Well, we'll get back on that right now, I suppose. Yeah, there's combat encounters all around me that were kind of just... I need an N sound in English? You mean like the word N as opposed... Because we have the letter N, not the word, but the sound N. The letter N, but it makes an sound, not a full N sound. You got to add the I to the beginning of it with an I. N. But just one singular sound. N. We can do that. We can do that. We can just add letters for every single like syllable, basically. And we'd have a vastly superior... Sorry, first off, it's not English. It's American. Let's get that straight. When we... No, N as in H? Huh? Now you're just talking nonsense. Now you're just talking complete nonsense. Two different letters? Nah. I'm definitely confused. Well, when we have the big summit for the creation of the American language, we'll go more into it. I definitely want to restore Thorn. That's one I've felt for a long time.
MacLeod, it seems that a transmuter chip is buried nearby. You should be able to sniff it out with the aid of a chocobo. Once you pinpoint its location, you can ask your bird to dig it up. With that, let the treasure hunt begin.
This is what I was thinking about earlier. When we ran through here the first time, and I was like, oh yeah. I remember like trying to dig something up around here. This is what I was trying to remember. Hopefully it's like right on the other side of this, and I can just start digging it up. No, unfortunately, it's not going to be that fortunate. It's going to be a bit of an adventure. Check Google about not in. It looks like in. Oh, it's a Hebrew letter. Okay, hold on. Let's check this thing out. We're looking this thing up right now. I can copy paste. Not in the news section. Okay. It's the 8th letter of the Hebrew alphabet. It's pronounced het or chet. It's represented in... It represents the guttural ch, or k, probably, actually, sound, like in Bach. Ah, ch, ch. Yeah, we can add that. We got to make it look differently in American, though, because it does look too much like a little N. Although I would abolish lowercase letters. Controversially, I'd only have uppercase. Ch, ch. Bach. Okay, that's fun. Thank you for your contribution to the American language. I appreciate it. When we write out the dictionary, we will have a very special, like, thank you section at the back. Oh, perfect. It's right there. Okay, let's not get silly. Just dig it up. No problems. But that's only one of them, right? Don't we have to look for several? So we can now transmute an enhanced copper bracer or something like that, and a wood sprite armlet. I think we got to dig up 3 of them or so. I like how it looks like Tifa is over there trying to also contribute. That recent Hebrew looks very strange. I actually had my name written out in Hebrew a long time ago at a event. I can't remember what it was called. It was like a Christmas event though, and that was quite cool. Fella like full-on calligraphied it out on a piece of paper, and I had it for a really long time. I probably still have it in storage somewhere. Obtained the transmuter chip windmill gear. That's what we were looking for.
Excellent. It seems you found the transmuter chip. With it, you'll be able to create the item Mildred needs.
Mildred.
You need only collect the requisite
Merle.
materials and craft the part.
Marlene.
Then you may want to try analyzing more life springs.
Well, thank you so much for that assistance. I appreciate that. I think there's still something to find around here, though. If we want to clear this thing off my map. Yeah, we found 2 or 3. There's still another. I see Tifa sniffing around over here. Is the controller supposed to... Oh, here we go. I was going to say, is it vibrating because I'm close? Probably right on the other side of that wall. I don't hate this mechanic. It's just a little bit irritating. I feel like it could have been made a little bit less frustrating. It's kind of clunky as well. And the precision needed to get the chocobo to actually dig things up is frustrating. Okay, see, I should be able to dig it up right now. And I did. Okay, I thought it was going to make me move slightly closer. I can make cushions now? Let's go! And we've completed this destination, right? You dug up everything in the area. Nice! So do we need to go ahead and before we head back, just make the part? So we can quickly and easily give it to her? Probably, potentially. So we can make cushions now, and we have what we need to make cushions. So yeah, I'll go ahead and make one of those. Lovely. And then we also have, we can make, eventually if we have all the pieces, the gold coral armlet, which is fun. Enhanced wood sprite armlets. Key items, windmill gear. We're missing Quetzalcoatl talons. Is there a way to track those? Add to-do list. Yes. Okay. Now, is that going to show up on the overworld? That give me some directions on Quetzalcoatls? Maybe she'll have them. I don't know. I maybe marked on the map somewhere? Where's that information stored? Where's the to-do list? Procure materials. She's probably going to give us a task to go get some. Maybe we'll have to fight an actual Quetzalcoatl, which, as I understand it, is a dinosaur. Maybe that's Quetzalcoatlus. Maybe I made that up.
So, what do you want to know?
How to Broden, what transmutation materials do we need?
Step 1 was scoring a transmuter chip, which you did. So now we put that baby to work. As for the ingredients, you'll need to bag the Quetzalcoatl.
Okay, Quetzalcoatl.
This rare bird to get
Yep.
what you need. Not that anyone's seen it lately. Sure, Shinra's to blame for that too. But maybe
Quetzalcoatlus is the dinosaur.
Time to tap into some life
Thank.
springs.
Yeah.
How do you know Broden, anyway?
we go way back. Like, way back. The 2 of us skipped town when we were young.
I was going to
know?
say, she's got like a
Thought we'd experience
happy, reminiscent smile on her face when talking
Eventually,
about
we
it.
went our separate ways. He joined the military, and I became an engineer.
What happened between Broden and Shinra?
Well, turned out he was a natural-born trooper. Was even handpicked to take part in a super secret experiment.
I don't want to actually spoil his story.
We lost contact.
We're just
At the
not going to
time we
say it.
reconnected, he'd already put that life behind him.
What experiment?
Have
That's,
to ask
yeah.
him, though I doubt he'd tell you.
We already know.
Certainly won't tell
If you're paying
me.
attention, you can figure it out.
Whatever they did to him, though, has something to do with his condition. I just know it.
If Broden will get better, I mean,
He's been to doctor after doctor, but all the tests come back inconclusive. So I'm digging through old Republic archives, looking for something that might help, something a doctor might overlook. Just hope I find what he needs soon.
well, thank you so much. We're good here now.
Windmill's counting on you, friend.
Thank you. We already have the transmuter chip. Transmute a windmill gear and give it to Mildred. Well, we can't just do that because if you weren't paying attention, game, we don't have all of the different pieces that we need. It's very rude of you to just assume I can go do that because I clearly can't. I'd like to, but I can't. So we got to go find the Quetzalcoatl, and that's going to be... Did she even say where? Did she say where that was going to end up being? No, she didn't. Here's the world. Is it going to be one of these, like, rare creatures? What are you? What? Did she tell me where it was going to be and I just didn't listen? Did she mention it being probably like over here or something? Maybe this one right here. It could be this one. I don't know. It could be literally any of these fiends around here. I have no idea. I guess we just have to go fight them all. Yeah, we'll go fight them all is what we're going to do. And we're going to fight all the fiends until we find the... Or I could just look it up. But they all have to be fought anyway. So we might as well just go ahead and get them all. Yeah, we'll go back to this location. I like that we can automatically be on a chocobo upon arrival. Isn't everyone's health in like a really bad way at the moment? Now that I think about it. Not just health, but like abilities and everything. Yeah, everyone's running low on MP. Let's have a sit. Yeah, plop down a cushion. We can make more if we need to. We can also just buy them. The idea that Cloud is some kind of queen who can't just sit down on the chair. He needs a cushion, and the cushion is so low quality that it deteriorates while he's just sitting on it. It's a little bit ridiculous. All right, Fiend should be straight ahead. And I don't expect this to be a difficult challenge because it's the first one. It's literally titled Fiend Number 1. Does not look like a Quetzalcoatl to me. But we're already in the area. So we might as well charge forward. And if it's telling me on the screen where to go, it haven't helped me. I don't know where. I'd like to find the Quetzalcoatl. I'm assuming it's just one of these creatures.
Ugh. I don't like
Pressure an enemy, stagger an enemy, and avoid being poisoned. I think we can do that.
Rare Toxarat variants identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The pungent odor that these fiends release when threatened is so effective at driving away predators that their population has exploded.
I don't mean to like pause her when she's in the middle of a speech, but I needed to see what they were weak to, so I could hopefully take advantage of it.
Such tactics allow them to hunt creatures as large as alpha dogs. Imagine that creeping into every corner it can find, and you'll understand why they're considered such a menace. With any luck, the data we
Darn it! We didn't actually manage to stagger one of them. I was so focused on making sure I killed them quickly and didn't get poisoned. Yeah, unfortunately, we will need to do that one again. And also, I did not listen to a word she was saying. That's fun. It was a quick and easy one, so we should be able to get... All we got to do this time is stagger. We don't have to worry about the other two, although they'll probably end up pressured. I think the magic did it a little bit too soon, so we're not going to use the magic this time. We'll probably just stick with using things like focus thrust. The catch is, we need to actually, like, before killing it, it needs... No! We speak... No! Darn it! Hold on, we're gonna kill it before we stagger it. Hold on, switch over to someone else. No, wait a minute, can we restart? Hold on, we're going too quick. All right, we're gonna go in as Barrett this time. Hold on, you know what we can do?
Keep it together.
We're going to land all of our attacks on B, so that we have time to charge up everything. I kind of wish that they were also attacking B with me. Did they already kill the other one? Okay, hold on. Start shooting this one instead. Yeah, let him do its venom. I don't care. That's okay. No, stop attacking it, Cloud. Cloud, stop attacking it. I need to stagger it. Okay, is he still attacking it? Did he kill it? Son of a gun, get off of me. Get off of me. I need to kill you right now. Okay. Focus shot on this one. No. Okay, we can't. We just can't. No, it's dead again. How are you supposed to stagger it? Hold on. We're going to actually have to read the briefing on it to see what, like, pressures and staggers it. Yeah, no, we need to go again, unfortunately. It's not giving me the... There we go. Give me that retry button. Very frustrating. It's all good, though. It's all good.
Rare Toxarat variant identified.
Is she gonna do this every single time? Okay, hold on. Exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. So are you telling me... All right, everybody focus your attention on this one. And then we'll use... Oh, I was gonna say we'll attack the other one in order to, like... Yeah, we'll charge up there. And then we'll turn around and we'll cast Blizzard at the other one. That's about to die. Yay! We staggered it as it died. Okay, we did it. Great job, everyone. Great success. And there we go. All right. Thank y'all for your participation in this.
You managed to complete all intel objectives.
Yay. What an involved process. What an involved procedure. Come back here, Chocobro. No, we're not retrying. We're getting out of here. Well, we've got that one knocked out. We already did another one earlier as well. We do need to go up here at some point to Phenomenon Intel 01. That's a task for later. We need to track down. So there's another tower there. This is the plot through the swamplands, which we are just like completely avoiding. It could be either of these. We can fast travel to this point, though. Hopefully get right up on top of it. Did not give me the option that time to be on my Chocobo upon arrival, which is upsetting. I guess because it's not a Chocobo stop. It actually makes perfect sense then, under those circumstances. The game's mechanics are flawless. I should not have questioned them. So let's see what we can't find, or let's see if we can't find something interesting waiting for us up ahead. Hello there, you. I guess we'll follow you now. Not exactly what we were trying to do. Not exactly the task we were trying to accomplish. But good deal. Hop on down there, bud. That's the thing with this game. It's so easy to get detoured because there's just so much happening. And things jump out at you. The bird jumps out at you. The little bitty Chocobro babies jump out at you, and they get your attention, and they make you feel like, oh yeah, I need to pursue whatever this is. Flora and fauna of the grasslands. New region intel is now available. Good deal. Hop aboard. We got to be getting close here. Oh, we've like passed it up. It's okay. I think we need to get lower anyway. Yeah, here we go. Are you a Quetzalcoatl? Are you my mother? Grade A book right there. Grade A classic. These could be.
Things, huh? Been itching for a fight.
Rare leprechaun variant?
Definitely not. Unfortunately. There are birds.
Observe its prodigiously powerful appendage.
So we need pressure, stagger, and defeat them all within the time limit, which is ticking down on us here. Okay, exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Frontal attacks will be ineffective while it's holding a rock. Hitting it with a powerful offensive ability before the rock is thrown will cause it to drop the rock and pressure it. Ooh, you have been turned into a toad. I did not realize that was a risk that I was taking. I didn't know that was happening. Somehow.
Toxin that transforms its quarry into a frog. Its favorite snack. Whether this qualifies it as a true gourmet or merely a picky eater is still a matter of contention. Whatever the case may be, further research could help us to understand how its diet sustains its physique.
I think Cloud is the only one who's got any magical abilities that could effectively pressure it. So that's a problem. Cloud, I'm sorry. I don't know if we have anything we can give you to, like, undo what has been done. We don't have a Maiden's Kiss. So I'm afraid you're just stuck like this, man. I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do for you. We need to use the elemental abilities to pressure them, because it's not enough that we just stagger them. We do need to stagger them. But let's see, Wildfire? Yeah, that might do it.
Wow, I almost feel sorry for that.
Oh no, there goes another one.
Let's do this.
No! No! Okay, what have you got? No!
Fire in one all! Asshole!
Okay, so there's the stagger at least. Barrett's about to die. I do have items. I can't use, there's nothing helpful that's gonna help me out in this situation. I have a grenade. I was gonna say, that didn't really seem to do anything. Back to Barrett we go. There is an item that, like, prevents this exact thing from happening. That sucks. I think Barrett's dead. Yeah, Barrett's gone. I think we're only getting staggered this round if we even manage to actually complete it, because that's not looking too good for us. Phoenix down. What level are these guys? Should we have checked that before we got involved in whatever this is?
Time to get serious.
Well, keep it together.
I'm up for anything.
Come on.
I heard what sounded like Cloud's grunt. Is Cloud back? Not quite. Does it mention how long he's going to be like that, though? I think we're going to have to do this again, just because I don't think we're going to beat it in the time limit.
Want some more?
Yeah, we're definitely not going to.
Sorry, no choice. This ain't nothing.
He's also now a frog, I just realized. Gosh darn it, this sucks. We shouldn't have done this right now. No, 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 no. Nice! Barrett can do, yeah, his limit, fire in the hole, do it. I think it's the first limit break we've managed to do since entering the open world.
I see you haven't completed your objectives for that.
I don't need to be mocked and ridiculed by you, miss. I don't need to be mocked and ridiculed by the likes of you. No, we're going to try again. We're absolutely trying again. We should have probably restarted the encounter instead of seeing it through to the end, but at least we got staggering done. Can I use items from my inventory like this? Yes, I can. Hello? What about high potions? Okay. Let's go. Because if we finish the encounter, any items we've used or any damage we've taken or MP we've used, I think obviously gets taken back. But I don't think that's the case if you just restart. Son of a gun.
Also hurl rocks with tremendous force. And if that doesn't scare you, this variant is capable of spewing a toxin that transforms its quarry into a
There'll
frog.
be nothing
Its
left.
favorite snack. Whether this qualifies it as a true gourmet or merely a picky eater is still a matter.
We're restarting. I'm not going to completely redo this one. Let's restart every time Cloud gets turned into a frog. And just try again.
Leprechaun variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Observe its prodigious.
I rolled directly into it. Again, there is Maiden's Kiss exists. We might even be able to like make it at this point.
Commencing guidance protocol. Observe its prodigiously powerful appendages. These impressive legs not only allow it to run down prey in the blink of an eye, but also hurl rocks with tremendous force. And if that doesn't,
There we go. It was pressured. That's it. There's that task completed. It's all we wanted was to pressure it.
qualifies it as a true gourmet or merely a picky eater.
Nope. I was going to say, get out of the way of that. We failed. I don't even care, though. I don't even care that Cloud is a frog now. He'll turn back in a second. What matters to me is that hopefully,
KO'd, of course.
if we can just finish this in the time limit, which we have successfully now dealt quite a bit of damage.
Well, you ready?
Guess it's my turn. Special delivery.
It's okay. Hang in there.
Yeah, I don't know if it is okay. Cloud, you can use items. I'd hate to waste a mixed potion, but we don't have any other healing items. And no one has any curing spells. Oh, we can do a summon, I just realized. We've not seen Moogle Trio. Let's do it. Our first summon, I believe. Hi. Aren't y'all just adorable? Summons fight alongside you for a brief period. We know how summons work. It's all good. All right, now what I would like to do is a synergy ability, but we're missing at least one more skill used on Barrett here. Steel skin, yeah. Okay, and now we can use the synergy ability, and I say we go for Overfang. What does this do? Temporarily partitions their ATB gauges into 3 segments, or Barrett sends Red 13 flying towards an enemy at high velocity, raises their limit levels. Do that. Good stuff, man. Certain synergy abilities can raise a character's limit level, which will in turn unlock more powerful limit break attacks. For example, Cloud can perform Cross Slash at limit level 1 and Ascension at limit level 2. You can also unlock level 3 limit break attacks through your character's folios. Good deal, very cool stuff. Completed in the time limit.
Congratulations! You managed to complete all intel objectives.
So now that we've rested, Aerith is actually capable of curing everyone, which would be great if she wouldn't mind. In particular, Barrett and Red 13 need it most. Absolute queenly. Thank you. Oh, hold on. Let's help this little fella out. I mean, we could just ride the chocobo to do this, and we will, because that makes more sense. Where are you taking me, little guy? I think I see it over there. Have we not already activated that one? I think this is one we might have run by before we had the ability to activate them, potentially. All right, we got you covered, bud. What happens if we start from over here? We just snap into position is what happens. Great deal. Thank you so much, little fella. And we got ourselves a gold plume for it as well. Very cool, very neat, very helpful. Now, can I check the map? There's one more fiend that is on the map. Doesn't mean it's the last fiend in the game. Certainly, probably not the last one in the region. I mean, definitely not the last one in the game. That's not exactly what I meant. But it's way over there. So we can actually go right here on our chocobo. And our theory is that we can only do that at a chocobo stop. Understandable. The fiend should be awaiting us right over here. Wait, what? Wait, when did that announcement come out? Are you serious?
Rare grasslands wolf variant identified.
Did it drop a new trailer or something?
See the way that its mane stands
Official
on end?
release date trailer.
Electricity coursing through its body and keeping its hair upright is the product of overexposure to moth.
Thank you so much. I need you to sit tight for a second. Hold on. We're going to watch this because I'm very excited about that now. That might end up being the next one we play then. Kind of depending on how timeline. What? Persona 6? What? Are you serious? Hold on a second. Persona 6 teaser trailer and Persona 4 Revival pre-order trailer. Are either of these going to get us demonetized with the music? Well, we're about to find out. Hold on just a second here. Make sure that... Oh, yeah. Let's go. Sexual themes and partial nudity. We love it. All right. Get that on 4K. Welcome to the reaction of the Persona trailers, everyone. Official reaction here. In the middle of other live stream.
Of the Midnight Channel.
Domino might have been on that Midnight Channel before she died too.
So this was all about going into TVs. I know that much.
Now, where are we?
Whoa.
Feels like we're someplace totally different. Look out!
Now then, whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it.
This is way better than the last trailer.
To wield direct control of one's heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Doesn't it sound cool?
Someone had to see that. I'm glad it was you.
Was that supposed to be him?
Remember the last trailer was like a stack of TVs and then a guy running awkwardly?
You sneaky, stupid bully jerk! I can't wait!
So, shall we?
Really? Sweet!
Come on, don't call me that.
Next year's looking stacked, boys.
Born from humans. Well, and that means Senpai got killed by her other self.
No! Get out of here! Don't look at me!
Does that mean you're just gonna stuff me back in your head and pretend I'm not Rhea?
I can't!
Persona! Alright. Which means that we also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here.
I think I'd like to help too. I'm not running
So
away
who
from
is
this.
generally viewed as best girl in this series? Or in this particular game?
So yeah, I'll be counting on you, partner. And let's team up and catch this jerk.
Let's end this! Here! Go! Persona!
Let's go! February 18th. That is going to be fantastic. That is hype. That is hype for days. And then Persona 6. This looks creepy. We're going for a green theme. They all have like a color theme. You know, it's like blue, yellow, red, and now we're on to green. I don't know about the first two games. I have no idea. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, yeah, let's make sure. This is intriguing. When I play this one, it'll be the first time I ever play a Persona game where I'm going in as blind as everyone else. So that's exciting. Although, let's not pretend. People are going to beat this game within like 24 hours somehow. They always do. This appears to be a graveyard. I like the Final Fantasy music still playing in the background is fun. Ah, a headless man. Witches, maybe? Not a lot to go on. Looks cool. I guess we're going to be Ghostbusters. It's just in development. It will be coming to Steam, which is the most important thing we need to see there. But very little information otherwise. Elsewise, one might say. Take me back to my game. Well, there you go. That's the official reaction to those.
Increase in aggression, agility, and speed.
What are you blabbing about?
Eyewitnesses report that it is capable of catching prey with lightning quickness. By studying this predator's hunting habits, perhaps we...
Yeah. Welcome to the PC gaming show, everyone. We're reviewing all upcoming PC titles. What do I need to do? Pressure, stagger, and defeat them all within the time limit. Exact same as last time. Wow, if we could just, like, land a hit in, we'd really be getting somewhere. Let's assess and see what we're working with.
Best do it right.
Rare grassland wolf variants that mutated due to prolonged Mako exposure, likely caused by leaks in the pipeline. Electricity courses through their bodies, allowing them to more effectively stun prey. Inflicting detrimental status effects on them will pressure them. They have no strengths and no weaknesses, but detrimental status effects. I mean, don't you have, like, Poisona or something? If that works the way I want it to, which is that it poisons them as opposed to, like, curing them. Bio. Yeah, that's a detrimental status effect. There we go. I was going to say, did he even do it? It didn't look like he did anything for a second. I was very confused. All right, everybody. Cloud, stop goofing off over there. Get over here. Do braver on this thing, darn it. We got to kill it before it stands up, gosh darn it. Wildfire is, like, I was going to say, possibly going to pressure it, because it's, like, burning is a detrimental status effect. Probably would have been better if we did Stardust Ray, actually. So we got about a minute now to take down the one that hasn't, like, taken any damage. Do focus shot. Well, Red... thinking the best thing Red can do is poison it again. It is about to be staggered. I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get it. It is currently being staggered. We're going to kill it. It's about to be dead. Crushed it in one go. Kingdom Hearts 4. That's the last big one, isn't it? We got Persona 6. We got Final Fantasy... well, okay. 7 part 3. We got...
that was a very impressive battle just
now. The Stellar Blade 2.
Based on the battle data you provided, I was able to generate a new virtual combat
Xenoblade Chronicles 4.
And I helped
Or
too.
why?
Feel free to try it whenever the mood takes you.
Go on.
Y'all don't need to cut each other off. Y'all can both be on the screen side by side. It's not necessary. You're bothering me. So that was also not a Quetzalcoatl? Did they mention where the Quetzalcoatl was? Has that come up at all? Looks like that's a road that goes down and out of this place. Quetzalcoatl. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I guess we'll go down here real quick. and then we'll swing around to that pool up there, and we'll scan it for more information. Kingdom Hearts 4, I think, is going to be announced after the release of Part 3. Because I think that a lot of attention at Square has been on Part 3, and they probably haven't... Like, I'm sure they've been working on Kingdom Hearts 4, obviously. But I doubt if, like, it's been the center of anyone's attention since they started work on the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. I would imagine it's had, like, slow but steady progress in the background, and it's going to be the next big thing. But I don't think we'll hear about it until they're done with 7. Once 7 Remake Part 3 is out, and it's had its time in the sun, then I think we'll get Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, the Nintendo Direct is where I'm looking forward to find out about, hopefully, another Xenoblade. It's about time. I've seen a lot of people say next year is the 10th anniversary of Xenoblade 2, and they tend to do the remasters, you know, the 10th anniversary. They've done it for X and for DE. Maybe, but 2 remasters back-to-back without a new game in between would be unusual. I'm hoping we either get a sequel to X, X2, or Y, if you will. It's called Cross, I think is actually, it's not X, so Y probably wouldn't make sense. But I'm thinking 4 might be a sequel to all of them at once, so... Good deal. Don't know what we've gained from this. I'm sure What's-His-Face is about to call in and start bothering me. I think this is why people hate Chadley. It's not actually his character, it's the fact that he keeps interrupting you.
A rare bird native to these lands.
That's what I needed!
That few have ever seen it. This is a prime research opportunity.
This is exactly what I wanted!
I should also mention that you'll need its talents to transmute the part the windmill requires.
Correct!
Mildred is anxiously awaiting your return. So I recommend subduing the creature with
I would love to. When and where? Wait, tell me, where is Quetzalcoatl? Because I much desire to kill it. It's like back over there somewhere. Well, we'll head that way. Hopefully we will find a resting spot along the way. Let's have a quick gander at the map. Is that accessible from up top here? I think this is an actual wall. But then again, no, we did reach that from up there. So I think we should. Oh, it's in that giant clearing from before. Okay, yeah. Let's go back to this fast travel spot. We will have a rest. Well, do we need a rest? How is everyone's health? Yeah. We'll do a rest. It's not like... We're going to have an abundance of cushions. I think we had an abundance of them before. Just use the darn cushion. I like that the little Chocobro also lays down for a nap. I hadn't noticed that a second ago. So June 8th? That's very close. That's tomorrow. That's also when we're getting the big Worldwide Development WWDC from Apple, where we're going to find out all about how Siri's going to like spy on us and help us make funny pictures or whatever the big AI announcements are going to be. And we'll find out about the next versions of... What am I fighting? I don't want to be fighting orcs right now. I'm trying to stay in like tip-top fighting shape before going to fight a Quetzalcoatl. I am looking forward to seeing, like, maybe if there's any surprise hardware announcements at WWDC, but I don't expect any. I think it's all going to be about, like, software. It's going to be about Siri, and I quite frankly don't care. So I'm more interested in what's coming for the next M-series processor. I would like to see it finally get support for AV1 encode. It's had decode support since the M3. But it's you know what? No, Apple's not using ChatGPT. They tried that, and it didn't work out for them. So now they're going to be using Gemini. And we'll see how that goes. I don't know. I'm not pressed one way or the other. I don't particularly care about the AI stuff in these phones. What I care about, and pretty much all I care about, is the hardware. I'm hoping that, like I was just saying, since the M3, we've had AV1 decode. Having encode would be great. I've oftentimes thought that... Is this not where I need... Hold on. Where do I need to go? I've gone way... We need to go way back the other direction. I've oftentimes thought that the Mac Mini with the M1... Well, not the M1, but the M-Series Pro chips would be kind of like a perfect streaming PC. Because you get that media engine on there. If you get a studio, it's a little overkill. But with so many platforms, YouTube in particular, supporting AV1 and allowing you to stream at a higher quality with a lower bitrate, kind of makes sense to me that you'd want to have AV1 going. And they've just not put it out there. But they're so power efficient. They use so much less power. And this massive PC I've got over here running the stream right now, well, granted, it's only consuming 255 watts. And that's at the wall, so that's not an individual component. That's the whole thing, including inefficiencies in the power supply. 255 watts to run the stream right now. Once the specific number of life springs has been surveyed, the location of an especially powerful fiend will be revealed. Upon arrival, hold Y to lure out your foe, but be warned, you cannot flee from these battles. Yeah, we're there. Okay.
Cloud, you have arrived in the lair of the majestic Quetzalcoatl. Make certain you're prepared before attempting to challenge it.
All right. I think we're ready. I might change up the team a little bit. We can do a save. Not that we ever need to reload it, but we're now 5 levels up since our last save, which is where we left off in yesterday's stream. Hop down from there. Hop down from there. And let's have a look at our party. Aerith and Tifa. I think we definitely want Barrett in the party. I think we want Barrett and Aerith, because Aerith can do some mad heals. And in order to do that, we've got to go to combat settings. And we'll go back over here and we'll swap Red 13 out for Barrett. How do I edit party? There we go. Okay. A bit of a process. I hope that's a little bit more refined. Being able to pick the AI provider would be great. I don't know if they'll do that because I think they probably have like agreements with whoever they're using. Because I know they did when they had... Was it ChatGPT? I actually don't remember who they had last time. Might not have been.
Confirmed. Quetzalcoatl identified. Commencing guidance protocol. A cross between a dragon and a bird. The solitary Quetzalcoatl.
A great aerial creature that calls the grasslands home. This particular species has existed since antiquity, its genetic structure remaining largely unchanged to this day. It commands lightning, driving away any who dare enter its territory, inflicting enough damage by exploding its elemental weaknesses will pressure it. Each time it moves between air and ground, it will unleash a powerful attack. All we got to do is defeat it. It doesn't get any more complicated than that, thankfully. Well, let's pressure it if we can. That did not really seem to pressure it all that much.
Mongo's deleterious effects on its habitat have likely driven it to prey on livestock.
Bundle up.
Needing more intel on
Nice.
coexist once more. The grasslands ecosystem is in your hands.
Very close to maybe. Let's go! Doing exactly that is what I wanted.
Finish it. Say your prayer. Want some more? Give them hell.
Here goes.
Need to be switching between them and using like abilities as we can, so that we can charge up those little bitty triangles they have. Because those little bitty triangles... Oh, I wish you'd blocked with better timing and like stunned it. Those little bitty triangles are what let us use our... Oh, first off, we can summon. Like Firework Blade or whatever the other ones they have are. Firework Blade. Real quick, who's got what summoning material? I know you got Ifrit. What do you have? You're not quite there yet.
I'll show you what I can do.
Nice! Okay. She's got Shiva. Yeah, that's the move. Very obviously, that is the move. Howdy, GSNL, and welcome back to the stream. Does that mean we can do Firefighter now? I think it does. Cloud uses Aerith's magic to unleash a ranged attack, raises their limit level. Do it.
Wow! What a fire!
Don't give up now, you guys. This one's for you.
Nice.
Your strength knows no bounds!
Definitely thought I was controlling Cloud for a second. Cloud, use Heavenly Strike. Because remember, we want to pressure it again. It's about halfway dead, and it's weak to ice. So that's Did that not count as an ice attack?
Just know I'm cheering for you.
Just keep rolling. Just keep rolling. Just keep rolling. Let's see if Icicle Impact works better for us. Didn't really feel like it. No, it kind of feel. Oh, heavens. Okay, no, that's fine. I think that was our ability. I think Blizzard was more effective at pressuring it. Yeah, you see what I mean? Ridiculous. Cloud? Ascension. I don't think we've seen it yet either.
Nothing personal.
I was worried Quetzalcoatl would absolutely body us, but so far that is not the case. Let's try Heavenly Strike again.
No beam can stand against you.
Would be great if it had actually landed. Unfortunately, it decided to do a headlong charge. Diamond Dust might end this encounter. Get a little kiss. Give it just a little.
And stay unsurprised.
Until next time.
Nicely done. Absolutely incredible. This creature of antiquity.
Confirmed.
Patron of the plains.
Amazing work as
Champion of the
always, Clyde.
choppers.
Your heroic victory over
We
that
slaughtered
vicious
it.
creature was a feast for the eyes.
I suppose it falls to me to make Mai's presence more tolerable.
How do you? Volume levels decreasing? Wait.
Now then, allow me to congratulate you on your victory over that beast. And thank you for the valuable biological data. You should now be able to craft the requisite part for the windmill. No doubt Mildred is impatiently awaiting its delivery.
You missed GSNL. We did a review of the Persona trailers. Oh, but actually, while we're here, do y'all want to also go ahead and discuss real quick the trailer for Stellar Blade 2? Because first off, I was on the Discord. If you're on the Howdy Folks Discord, discord.howdyfolks.net. I was on there throughout the entire thing, talking about the event, and most of it was very boring until like towards the end. But Stellar Blade Blood Rain. The second it came up, I was like, wait, hold on just a second. I guess we'll go with the, GameSpot or IGN? It's the same trailer. Who do we want to give the views to? Looks like GameSpot is behind. We'll do that. We'll do their trailer here. But the second it came up, and you'll see what I mean, it kind of looks like Stellar Blade. We're going to let it play out. Then the music started. Captured on PC, by the way. This doesn't look too great. Do they have like a lower quality trailer? Hold on a minute. Wait a second. Let's see if the IGN one looks any better. I'm surprised they didn't release it to their own channel, apparently. Oh yeah, all the controversy videos are out. It's on the Game Awards channel. That's probably going to be like as close to the original. Oh yeah, it's in 4K. Okay, here we go. It's going through like compression to compression. I mean, it kind of looks the same to me. We'll see when it gets lower down, though. It is. That's a bit of a lockup. So when I heard the music and I saw the visuals, and then in particular, the moment I saw the chat go light up with Stellar Blade. When I saw this, I was like, white metallic leg, vending machine. This is Stellar Blade! And I got so excited. But then I was like, where are we? That's what I was confused about. And they're like, Eevee. I was like, what is an Eevee?
I'm listening.
So in case you didn't know, this is a whole new character.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
So this part I was like,
Okay, take it easy.
somehow I was still not completely sold. I was like, there's a possibility this is going to go sideways and I'll be extremely disappointed this isn't Stellar Blade. all the way up until what happens. But the whole time also I was like, how can this be Stellar Blade? How does this city exist? Does this game take place in the distant future? Is this a prequel? Which is what I said I wanted at some point in the previous stream. I was like, it'd be cool to see the world ruled by these androids and the outburst of the Natiba, the beginning of them. Which is almost what this trailer looks like. And this was the moment, the second this happened, I was like, I know a Natiba when I see one. I know what's happening here. So that's what this whole thing looks like. This looks like an Earth city prior to the apocalypse where the moon fell from the sky. It looks like the beginning of the Natiba outbursts, where actual real humans who have basically gone to ground to hide from the androids and from Mother are fighting back by turning themselves into what that looked like. Natiba basically doing a suicide operation is what that looked like when he transformed and then blew up that building. It doesn't make any sense for this city to exist otherwise. And the only reason that I'm not convinced it is a prequel is because they said on stage it's going to be the next chapter or a continuation. But I'm thinking that might just be like event fluff, because this looks like a prequel, and that's what I wanted. Like, I want to see more Eve, I want to see where that story goes, but the concept of having a prequel and seeing the world before the fall and before the Natiba infestation is just so intriguing. And it looks like that's what they're giving us, but I don't know. I don't know for sure, and it's driving me nuts. And that one thing that was said on stage, I think Jeff Keighley said it, where it's like, I can't remember his exact words, but it was something to the effect of, the next part of the Stellar Blade story, or something along those lines. I want the next chapter. If this is the next chapter, if it's a part of the world that we didn't know about where a city still exists, or something like that. Let's see if he actually says it on here, because this looks like it's from the event, so let's see if it continues on.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today.
Sequel.
Set in the same universe.
Same universe.
Blade, this next
chapter continues the story.
Game, introducing a new protagonist you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future.
Every single thing he just said indicates that it don't autoplay a video about birds, gosh darn it, but every single thing he just said indicates a sequel, not a prequel. So that's intriguing to me, because I have no idea where the story can go. Based on how the last one ended, the only way I can see a sequel happening in a city that looks like that, with technology where it's at and population density looking at what it is, it has to be set in the distant future. Is this a world where Evie is, or where Eve, I should say, are a distant memory, and Natiba have been gone for a long time? What is Blood Rain about? Is that a reference to something? Obviously it is. Silly statement, but I don't know. It's driving me crazy, and I can't wait to find out. So that was my favorite game probably of that year. That was the same year that Rebirth came out, wasn't it? Didn't Stellar Blade come out in 2024? I want to say, yeah. It came out right after, so I had to finish Rebirth to start it. I love Rebirth. We're playing it again right now. I mean, look at the screen. We're obviously playing. Obviously, I love this game, but I love Stellar Blade. And a lot of people criticize the story as being a little lackluster, but for me, just the mechanics of it were fascinating. I've never played. I know there are lots of games like that. I just never played any of them. It was my first. And I got so obsessed with like trying to get the timing of all my dodges and my moves right. And anytime I got through a combat encounter without taking damage, I was like, oh, I'm on top of the world. Loved it. Looking forward to the sequel. Back to this. Thank you for coming to my trailer review series, everyone. Greatly appreciate it. Let's, should we grab whatever this is while we're in the general area and just not have to come back here in the future? Give me or you. That seems like a good idea to me. I'm also going to look up and see if other people on PC have had like the weird issues I'm having with like frame pacing. But that's like the weird thing is my monitor says, and my monitor reads incoming frames, and it's very accurate. And it says it's getting 120 hertz. But it kind of, well, actually right now it does feel like it. Right now it feels smooth enough to be. But what is this? Oh, it's one of these.
Do you notice any sparkling minerals
nearby? I do notice.
These are known as guide stones, crystals that direct travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary set to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning materia, so I encourage you to seek out said sanctuaries.
Thank you so much for that hot tip there, bud. I was gonna say, can I just kick them? Will that work?
The grasslands are home to Titan sanctuaries. In the Age of Myths, when Titan rose from his subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands.
There it is. I lost track of it entirely for a second. Sanctuaries contain crystallized knowledge of summons, which will strengthen your summoning materia. The path to a sanctuary is lined with guide stones. Break one to release a light that will lead you to the sanctuary. It is somewhat upsetting that in order to reach these, you have to break. Oh, no. Get back off. Get back off. Yeah, Stellar Blade was really cool. I mean, it kicked my butt sometimes. There was one boss, if you go back to the Let's Play, I think I fought it and died to it 30-something times before I defeated it. But defeating it was like the best.
I cannot wait to see what sort of intel our analysis will yield. You'll need to synchronize with the crystal before I can extract data on the deiform entity. I'm counting on you.
All right. Examining a summoned crystal will reveal its memory matrix, a series of points that will appear in order. You must memorize their positions and necessary timing. The points will then disappear, and you must make inputs at the correct time to replicate the matrix. If you succeed, you will weaken the summon and its combat trial and strengthen its corresponding materia. Attempts to analyze the Titan crystal. The worst we can do is fail. A. I can do that. I'm ready. Yeah. A. Do we have to do it again? Or is there more than once I have to do this? Data on Titan successfully extracted. Crushed it. They do get more complicated than that. Did you like my little tone though? My A. Oh, it's the grandfather clock. A.
I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Good job. And now we don't have to run back here again in the future. Mission success. Let's get back up top here. You know, I had said that we were going to focus mainly on the plot and that we were going to move through these areas quickly. I didn't lie. I was just wrong. I was incorrect because I had intended on doing that, but I didn't realize that once we got into it, this is what we would be doing. So let's go ahead and make that windmill gear finally. We'll never get another Quetzalcoatl talent again. There's probably some kind of trick to duplicating them that we don't know about. But let's have a look here. Can I make... I cannot make a Maiden's Kiss, unfortunately. We can make some various different types of earring if we had the right material, which we don't. Did I say earring? I meant... But what did I say? Rings? I think I'm just saying nonsense now. We can make some of these, and we need to... Yeah, they're expensive, but we need to make all of these in order to get the XP anyway, so we can get to level 5. So we might as well just, like, send it. There we go. Ultimately, we will have to make everything. There we go. So now we are missing what we need, but we can create... Cushions we already had. We can make those. I don't see still Maiden's Kiss. That's all right. A complete playthrough of Detroit Become Human. Did you enjoy it? That's one that's been requested a few times. Maybe you've even requested it. Are we talking? Did it work? Yeah, give the gear. There's probably a way to duplicate the gear too. There's all kinds of tricks. Oh, Aerith, no! She's gone!
No no Shinra knockoffs can compare to Republic ingenuity. Okay, time to see if she works.
Before the dark times. Before the Shinra.
Hot damn, look at that!
Oh! Hello!
It's amazing. Incredible. Wow. The blades are spinning. Actually spinning. What a sight.
And how much power does this produce?
Wait to find out how much power it can generate. I wish Broden was here for this. He'd have loved to see these windmills running again. Maybe one day. Well, anyway, thank you. You've helped me fulfill a dream.
What I like about this?
Guess you're heading back to Calm?
That's the plan.
When you see Broden, you tell him, hurry up and get better, would ya? We got a whole wide world to see. Or something along those lines.
In the original game, you just shut down the Mako reactors, you know, and that's it. The world is left without power. When you resume in Advent Children, the world is basically like desperate for energy. Like Barrett is out looking for oil, is how that game or that movie starts. Obtained an orb of cleansing materia. So I guess we need to head back now and talk to Broden. Right along in here. But this sets up a world where it's like, actually, as your friends go about, you're going to help get the world ready. Like, yeah, we probably can't produce a lot of power using that windmill right now, but it is showing, like, there are methods, there are ways. The people are going to, they're going to be okay. They're going to get through. Back at the inn, meanwhile, the inn at Calm. Should have just called it the Calming Inn.
That's so. If Mildred's happy, I'm happy.
She said you've got a world to see.
She did say that.
She just wants an excuse to travel. But I am overdue for a vacation. Think I've been working myself too hard lately.
We'll need to add Detroit Become Human to the roster, the rotation. There's so many games to play. There's so many games to play. There's too many games. There's just too many games.
Time to go. To leave. It's just the degradation. Every soldier's gotta make their peace with it. Now you know why I can't see any old doctor. You're a soldier too, aren't you?
Ex-soldier, actually.
Didn't mean to scare you. The symptoms aren't always the same. And who knows? You might be one of the lucky
Are there
ones.
lucky ones? I think this happens to all soldiers, right?
Don't take your youth for granted. All right? You only get one shot at life. And you can't let Shinra take it from you.
The Whistle Wind Scarf.
Can't let them win.
Your relationship with Red 13 has changed. Presumably it's gone deeper, yeah. Our relationship with everyone is improved. But remember, we can only go on a date with one of them, and we've got to pick, and we got to double down. We got to lock that choice in. So I think that is all of our quests now completed. At least all the ones we've currently accepted. If we have a look at the map, doesn't look like there's any new ones on the board, but we'll go double check just to make sure. I think it does typically show. Tortured for choosing certain paths. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Is this guy, is he practicing?
Something good has to be in store for me after suffering through that interrogation.
Is he...
Patience is always rewarded.
Why do I feel like there's something to do with that guy later on? I don't know what. Oh, a cactuar. Can I interact with it in some kind of way? Is it just remember there's a cactuar there. Because I remember that being relevant at some point.
I see you've made your way back to Calm. This town's bucolic atmosphere
You
and charming
call it?
architecture have made it a popular retirement destination for former Shinra employees. And now that I am here, it is not difficult to see why.
Bucolic. The pleasant, peaceful, and idealized aspect of the countryside, country life, and pastoral scenes. We all learned a lesson today. We all learned something useful. Are we going to go do the combat simulator real quick? Are we going to see what he's got? I know there's like different challenges we can do. Chadley Combat Simulator. Okay, we're ditching the Shinra branding. Oh, I forgot there's hundreds of them. I'd completely forgotten that. It's not hundreds. That's an exaggeration. We have summons, assignments, regions, biology, the tutorial. Those are pretty straightforward. Yeah, maybe I'll tackle those on my own time off stream.
I look forward to seeing
I'm sure you do look forward to that, don't you, Chadley? You little freak. All right. We're at 5 hours. 5.5 hours. I hadn't realized that. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock? No, it's not. It is 4 o'clock. Well. This stream was meant to end at 2. And I lost track of time. So I have some responsibilities I need to go attend to. So, oops. Thank you, folks, for watching. Thank you for tuning in. I want to give a shout out to every name I saw in the chat today. Obviously, Lucky Lou Dog was here right at the beginning. That's Lucas Kitts. Alan D, who joined me for a very long time, as well as somewhere in the middle, Batmans. Thank you for joining me. We also had Crispy, Gilliam, and GSNL. Thank you all. And I want to give a shout out to all of our Lucky Sevens over on Patreon. Patreon.howdyfolks.net, link in the description. And in order of when they joined, I believe this is the order that we have set up. Yes. Jarl Lucas Kitts, Imperator Jake Yates, Anthony, Nicholas Alvarez, Gilliam, and Maximinus GSNL. You might have recognized some of those names from being in the chat today. So thank you all for your continued support. Please join us again next time for more fun adventures in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, where we might react to more trailers. We'll see. Till then, God bless you, and I'll see you later. Hopefully, we'll stream some more this week. Hopefully.